In the way Yeah. Yeah.
I can hear you reverberating around. Where the hell's that coming from? There. That's that gone. There we go. There we go. Here we go! Wait, there we go. I thought I broke it! Oh, I panicked there for a minute. Hello, everyone!
Hi.
We are back. Team Warhammer 2.0 is officially kicked off. 24 hours of utter carnage for you all to enjoy. Help me 12. Jill Grom. Everyone, I need to shut this window because people can hear me shouting outside.
Tell them that we've started.
There we go, and that's it. I've muted everywhere now. Here we absolutely go. Yuri, help me 12. Jill Groman, everyone, Dasmull. Hello, welcome to the insanity that is to endure for the next 24 hours as we are here, all in the name of charity, all for Mind. We have challenges, we've got guest slots, we've got painting, we've got a whole host of things to come over the next 24 hours. We've got a mountain of prizes as well for everyone to get involved with, so you can win everything like that. Slendy McSpendy, hello everyone. Honestly, welcome one and all, and everything like that. You've got myself, you've got myself and Kerry, you've got Ginger John who's hiding in the corner like what he does best.
Yeah, John's definitely here. He's helping out with everything, making sure that everything goes to plan, everything's on time. If anything goes wrong, it's all John.
Yes, I would like to blame that on John. It's not because I couldn't get stuff sorted beforehand, but but Mr. Fish, honestly, everyone, hello! I cannot wait to get fully in and started. And say, we know what we're here for. We're all here for the charity in the UK called Mind. It's a mental health based charity, especially for the last couple of years everyone's had and everything like that. And what the Warhammer community and hobby all supports, honestly, it's a perfect, it's a fantastic and it's an amazing charity. So please, if you can spare anything, don't feel like you have to. Please do not feel like you have to. But if you can spare anything, please do so. They're an incredible charity. And yeah, I'm lost for words. I was sitting here, like me and Kerry have been sitting talking for like the last good 45 minutes now, making sure the last everything's done, everything's dotted, everything's ready to go. And I had like stuff in my head and it's just all gone. Sitting here nervous to start. It's the second time around and I've just forgot everything as soon as we went live.
We are 3 minutes in. It's going to be so good. Look, like Matt says, like we're so overwhelmed by everybody who's supported us so far. You guys have been amazing. Thank you to everybody who's returning, who are our regular viewers. Thank you to everybody who's returning from last year's event. And thank you to everybody who's new. So if you are like just joining us for the very first one that you have seen, then you are in for a treat. We have got absolute carnage. It's going to be so much fun. Matthew is absolutely right. We're here, and the reason we're here is because we want to raise money for the mental health charity Mind. I talk about it quite regularly, how much this hobby's kind of helped me and my mental health. We are so lucky as a team to have found people to talk to and have friends, and you guys who are all here who equally have said that you feel like the hobby and the community has helped you. So we kind of just want to give a little bit back to the community as well, and we also want to raise money. One of the main things that we want to do during this as well, though, is to make it so clear that mental health is so important to talk about. Whether it be with a friend, a family member, somebody like Mind, please do feel like there are options out there if you do need to talk, and that is exactly why we're here today. I have to say, none of us are professionals. We're not. We're just here to kind of break some barriers and hopefully remove the taboo subject, and let everybody know that there is always a place. And there's always going to be people like Mind who you can talk to should you need to. But yeah, so we actually decided that we were going to do it for Mind. because the hobby has helped us so much. So why not do a load of hobby over 24 hours to help raise money for such a good charity?
Yes, that's exactly. I couldn't have said it any better myself. That's exactly what we're here for. All in the name of charity. All in the name of silly, crazy challenges. Fair enough. We're not doing what we did last time and trying to paint 100 minis within 24 hours. But don't you worry, there's still going to be plenty of painting going on this over this time. There's going to be a lot of speed paint challenges. There's going to be a lot of just different techniques, talks for us talking about how to paint with certain colours, especially more tricky ones. We've got crash courses with some people. We've got branching away from Warhammer as well. We've got stuff that's covering Magic the Gathering. We're covering right. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not telling you when it's coming up. Right. I'm not telling you who it's with because we've not told anything. Someone is doing balloon animals, and we're going to try and do a balloon bolt gun. That's why I've lost my mind, because I'm literally just sitting here thinking, we're doing a balloon bolt gun at some point during the night. I'm not telling you when, but in the 24 hours there is balloon animals, and that man is dressed as a custodian as well.
Yeah, everybody's gone all out. So basically, what we've decided to do is Matt says, last year we all tried to paint 100 models in 24 hours, and it was absolutely chaos. We did it, and it was fun, but we decided we wanted to be a bit more interactive with you guys this year and kind of challenge you guys. So we're going to do challenges and tutorials throughout the 24 hours, but please, please, please feel free to follow along and do some of the challenges yourself as well. And if you do take part in some of the challenges, please do put it in the comment section and let us know that you are taking part. Let us know how you're getting on. We do have a Discord channel, which I know a lot of you know. There is a place for work in progresses and finished projects. So if you want to follow along and share your progress, there's a section in the Discord so you can share that so people can have a look and see how you're doing and interact. So yeah, there's going to be loads of fun, and I think this is a perfect time to tell you the lineup. Yes. And those challenges that are coming. Matt, would you like to start?
I was going to let you do the lineup while I quickly done this. I would say, Rebel Hess, thank you for the 7 months. The Advocate, thank you so much for the follow. Tater as well, thank you for the follow. Hello, Hurricane Gala, and hello, Dunks. I'm just trying to do that. I'm going to try and keep up with all that as well at the same time while we're doing this. Thank you as well for the sub, Yuri Nation, for the 10 months. Right. Wow. Back on it. Let me get the lineup up. Let's kick it off. Obviously, the main one as well, you're hinting towards it with the wonderful team jersey you're wearing, is guest number 1 in just over 20 minutes time is going to be the one and only and the wonderful Stephen Box from Vanguard Tactics. He's going to come on. He's going to be chatting about his Fit for 40k and doing a little bit of
a challenge.
Yeah, we're just going to punishment.
Yeah, we also have like an incredible prize from Vanguard Tactics as well. So Stephen's going to come on and talk to us all about that, and you guys are in for a treat. Let me just tell you that you're in for a treat.
100%. So that's all to come. We've then got us talking a bit more about Mind, what it is, what it's about, and everything. So that's to come. Followed by the one and only wonderful as well, Maxine Plays 40k. She's coming on. She's doing one of her lovely puzzle challenges with us, which we're bringing on the first time he will be on stream is our resident little Mr. Meta in our little group. He's going to be coming on. He's going to be sharing and joining in with that. We have had one cancellation, but it's very understandable and everything like that. I really hope if you are in chat, I hope you are resting and everything, but we were meant to have the wonderful Byron. I keep saying wonderful, the amazing Byron from Artist Opus come on and show us with his dry brushing techniques and everything. Sadly, he does have COVID. He's not feeling great. He's hanging in there. He is, again, phenomenal prizes to come from all that as well. But it'll be us doing that instead. Then, you want me to just run through the whole list? Or should we just do it for the next little bit?
Oh, let's do it. I'll pick some up. So we had Byron on, and I'm actually going to be showing you how to use the dry brush set. that there is also going to be a dry brush bundle up for grabs. Then after the dry brushing, we've got a little bit of Team Warhammer, which we have this year. Last year we had Team B. This year we have a selection of people who've also joined in and said that they want to do some amazing challenges. So we're going to be talking to those throughout the 24 hours. And then we've got Cora, who's coming on, and I am actually going to challenge her because if anybody's watching who watched last year, you will remember that I was put on the spot and asked to do a particular challenge live on the stream, and I did it. And this year I'm going to get my revenge. So you're going to need to stick around. That's around 9 o'clock till 9:30 tonight. Then we have a very special viewer mini challenge. So this is where we're going to actually challenge you guys to do something. And yeah, it's going to be lots and lots of fun, so you can get involved with that. Then from 10 till 10:30 tonight, we've got Spence Painting coming on, and he's going to teach us how to paint grim dark. So if anybody has a bottle of Streak and Grime handy and fancies giving that a go, then that's the time for that. We're going to be doing some grim dark. And then after that, we're going to be speaking to Team Warhammer again, and then followed by Team Warhammer. We have the lovely Quipster coming on, and that is going to be at 11 until 11:30. And he's actually going to teach us how to paint yellow. So if anybody saw my Instagram stories earlier, you will have seen that I have a copious amount of yellow paints ready on my desk. And that is because he's going to teach us how to paint yellow. And it's quite a hard one, but he's got some amazing custodies, so I'm very excited for that.
Real fists. Banana. There we go. Yes, right. There's a whole host of stuff to do. I'm sorry if I'm looking like I'm darting between 3 different screens. It's because I am. Just while I'm making sure everything's just up and running. Help me 12. Thank you so much for the 11 months. Ollie is genuinely always here. Like, thank you, Ollie. You are all incredible. Everyone that's new coming, everyone like that, genuinely, we have so much to get through, and that's just. I think we've just got past midnight from there. Yeah, that's all to come within the next 6 hours.
You know what we do have in the next 6 hours, which I haven't mentioned. We kind of alluded to it, Matthew.
Mm-hmm.
That is a lot of prizes. During the next 6 hours, there are going to be a load of prizes up for grabs. You may have noticed that we've been talking about prizes. There's going to be loads flying by. You know what? There's going to be spot prizes. And you're going to have to just tune in and keep on top of those ones. But we also have some pretty big ones, which are stretch goals. You will have noticed that. Thank you so much to everybody who's donated so far. We've already made £408 and we're only 13 minutes in. So thank you so much. But if you do donate, please remember to put your name on your donation, because for those bigger prizes, that is going to get you entered in the prize draw for those. So you're going to have a VT one, which is, and Stephen Box is going to tell us all about that prize in a lot more detail. But that is a gold membership to the VT Vanguard Tactics Academy. If you would like to win that, then please put your name against a donation. And at the end of the stream, we will be letting people know who's won, and we'll be picking from the names that's on the donation list for the bigger ones. But we do have smaller spot prizes throughout, and Matthew is going to kindly tell you all how you can win those ones.
So, at the time when we do one of those said spot prizes, we will be just randomly picking them out. They will be. You will have to keep an eye on it, focus on the stream. Don't get me wrong, there's enough so that if you did go to sleep and you missed a chunk, there will be more prizes when you come back, right? But the way it's going to be run is when the prize goes up, I'll sit there, we'll talk about what's coming up, everything like that. All you need to do is !join in chat, and you have been entered. What we're going to do is to make sure that people are staying about and they're not just here for prizes and everything like that. You will have to claim prizes. They will be up for about 20 minutes, half an hour, and all you do is !claim. Moobot will put in the instructions all in chat for when you're ready and everything like that for when we are doing them. But there's a whole host of stuff to come. As I say, I just fluttered 3 of them in front of me while Kerry was talking about them. So there's a whole host of stuff to come. It's really easy and simple to get involved with prizes, with giveaways, all that sort of stuff. As Kerry's saying, certain ones we are saying if you have donated, that's how we're going to be doing it. Slendy McSpendy, I've just seen how much you donated there because it went tickering past.
Yeah.
Bloody hell!
Wow, thank you so much. Thank you so much. John even wants to say thank you. He's the one that pointed it out.
It's just
thank you. What a way to begin.
So yeah. Sorry, I've not got the talking stick. I've got the gavel. I've not. Well, I did have the gavel.
The gavel's going to come out a lot tonight, isn't it?
I've lost the wig though.
Oh no! I loved the wig. Splendid expenses. Hi, John.
Sorry, Kerry. You just talk for a minute while I'm trying to not lose.
I'm nervous to what you're actually going to pull out, but actually that leads us quite nicely onto one of the challenges. I've alluded to it prior to this. There is going to be, if anybody is in the chat and knows what supermarket sweep is, then this is going to be a challenge throughout the 24-hour live stream where you're not going to want to miss, because it's going to be absolute carnage. It's going to be shenanigans galore.
Yeah. It wasn't behind the sofa, it was on the shelf. I put it in a safe space and I just forgot about it. Because that's it. The other one you can see as well behind me is my golden spoon in its pot. But yeah, we've got Supermarket Sweep. We've got a whole host of stuff coming. There's going to be mini viewer challenges as well. The ones for the mini viewer challenges, we would recommend you come join us on Discord. You come share your pictures and everything like that for them, and we will talk about them. There's going to be a lot going on tonight, so we're not going to be able to get the Discord up and chat about it and get up. That's what Sunday's for. Come tune back on Sunday. We'll go through all the pics and everything that's been posted over the last little bit. That's over the whole 24 hours as well. For anything you've painted, come back on Sunday. We'll talk about them. We'll share them. We'll show the world what you've been doing. So come join us on Discord. Exclamation point in Discord. Exclamation point Discord in chat. It'll send you the link. Just come join us. Share your stuff. Share the hobby love. And yeah, we're 13 minutes away from our first guest.
We are. Before we get Stephen Box on, I just wanted to say, just before we go, I want to say thank you to all of the sponsors. So we have been sponsored this year, and our amazing sponsors are Vanguard Tactics, who have given us an amazing gold package for the academy. We also have SM Battle Reports, who have provided us with some objective markers, a t-shirt and some SN dice for a prize to give away. We have Battle Bunker, who you will remember donated prizes last year, and he's back again and supported us again this year, and he has provided a sister battle box, some Star Wars Legion and some MCP. Then we've got Elysium Games, who have given an absolute whole host of prizes. There's loads of Orc stuff, there's Age of Sigmar stuff, there's painting stuff available. We also have Orc's Blood Bowl team to give away. We also have Fox in the Box, who've made some amazing D20 dice set, which is going to be an amazing spot prize throughout. We have Artist Opus. Byron and team have kindly given us an Artist Opus dry brush bundle. There are a couple up for grabs, and we will actually give you some instructions on how to win those, because there are a couple of ways to do it. We have also been sponsored by Renowned Wargaming, which is a tournament which is based in the Northeast. So please bear in mind for these localized ones, if you are in the UK, this is something that if you want to travel, please enter. Otherwise, you'll get a ticket and you might not be able to make it, and you might not be able to use it. So we will let you know for that one. Next is going to be Lords of War. Again, this is a tournament. They have donated some objective markers, and they've donated a GT ticket for the 3rd and 4th of September this year, and that is based around the Bolton area. So again, if you're in the UK and you want to go to that, please remember that that's something that you are going to be able to enter only. But don't worry if you're not in the UK. There's so much more and so many more prizes up for grabs. And I don't think I've missed anybody else. Have I missed anyone else, Matt?
No.
You've missed a big one, Bob.
Have I? John, do you want to tell everybody what?
No, it's Matt's ones to tell.
Oh, is it my ones I've given away?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just remembered this. I just remembered it. So obviously, I have a couple of big prizes. It's one of those ones. I've said it a few times. I've said it on streams. I've said it before. I absolutely adore what the Warhammer community is, and just in general the miniature community on Instagram, on Discords, on Twitch. No matter where it is, no matter what level painter you are, whether it be a golden demon to literally you've just painted your first mini, you'll get the same praise no matter what level you are. It's such a humbling and just incredibly close-knit and just friendly and genuine, and I adore the entire Warhammer community, so I wanted to give a little back. I am whether through charity work, like doing stuff like this is the bread and butter for me. I love being able to do this and chat to some amazing people and do it with my best friends and everything like that. So this it's fine, I'll make you cry by the end. So I want to give a little bit back. So I do have some in front of me, which is what I fluttered away. So I am graciously giving Horus Heresy Aramin, which just came out, which is a really, really lovely mini. I love the Horus Heresy, everything like that. I love the lore, everything like that. So this is up for grabs throughout the 24 hours. We've got the Primaris Company Champion, which you could only get at Warhammer World, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
So that's one of the exclusives. I'll happily ship it no matter where it is in the world. You'll happily get one if you want to be in for the chance of it and everything. And I've got one more, but someone else may have to go and get it and show it on camera.
Cue John.
That's a slight hint, because for some reason my one hasn't arrived. So we've got one that will be able to be sent. It's not been opened, everything like that. But genuinely, it'll still be sent out. We've got. I'm trying to not hide my face. Complete Ossiarch Bone Reapers Battle Force as well, up for grabs. And John's going to get the last one, and I'm not going to tell it until he returns, because it's a big one. Because this is our way of giving back to what is. It's not giving away our Titan. I think I would have got. Genuinely, I think John would never talk to me again if I put that up as a prize. Hey, Kira! Like, yeah, honestly, we've got some incredible stuff. It's not our Titan. It's not our Titan. Don't worry, people. We've still got that just now. That's not going up until we've all 5 of us have played in an entire season of GTs with 2 Titans.
Yeah, I need to play a tournament with that Titan. Really
it's not a new Titan. I will. Don't be wrong. If someone in chat does guess it before John makes it back, which will be like 20 seconds now. Yeah. Yeah. Last but certainly not least, we are definitely giving away one of the Heresy box sets tonight. Just because the fact is, it's an incredible box. And yeah, like there's still more. Right, I've shown the tip of the iceberg in prizes. There's still more. So you've got that up for chance. You've got, like, these are all the stuff that I've got here in front of me. That this is all up for grabs. Right, Kerry's got piles in front of her as well. That's all up for grabs as well. It's gonna get.
I forgot about Rival Crafts.
You've got Rival Crafts as well. It's literally, if anyone was here last year and we're in the early hours and me and John every 20 to 25 minutes we're going, you get a prize, you get a prize, you get a prize. It's the exact same this time around. Do not worry, there is so much stuff to come. We have so much to do, so much to get through, so much to talk about. And yeah, I can't wait to get started. I can't wait to get really into it, into the nitty gritty, and we start having a laugh, and we start going from there, and everything. Like I say, we're going to have Kira on later on as well. Tune in for that one. That was going to be funny. Just tune in for that.
I'm coming for my revenge.
So yeah, why not? just why not?
Yeah, for a good cause, that's why.
So yes, that's the reason. Yeah, not just because we like pain and suffering. But yeah,
It's going to be lots and lots of fun. So don't forget, guys, if you do make a donation, pop your name against it because it's going to be so important. So when we do announce who wins prizes, we can make sure that we are able to contact the right person. And just putting it out there because it's a prize. Only us will contact you. That's going to be either myself, which is at KLegs with 2 S's, or the Miniature Frontier accounts. If anybody does try and get contact with you, please do not give your details away unless it's one of us.
command for the donation link is either !just give or !donate. Thank you, Rebel. So yeah, the bot will just randomly bring them through as time goes on. Just giving, sorry. That was my bad.
Just give it. Right. So another thing, just before we wrap up this little section, before we get Stephen Box on, we also have a couple of people who are taking part in some challenges throughout the 24-hour live stream. So a big shout out to Dante, who I can already see is in the chat, who is going to be painting a Titan through a Titan. Oh, Titan, a knife. He's going to be painting a knife throughout the 24-hour live stream. Sorry, Danny, you just scared him. He was like... Yeah, thank you. He's going to be painting a Titan throughout. We also have Rob and Logan and James, who are also going to be taking part in staying up for 24 hours and doing all of the challenges as well. And if you are going to be attempting to stay up with us for 24 hours, please make it known in the chat so that we can do some shout outs and check in on you throughout the 24 hours too. Yeah. I see Yuri saying that John picked up at the Titan bonus points.
John did perk up. I more enjoyed the comment above Yuri's one, because then I just think it's a reason that I can maybe crack open this.
I have beers downstairs.
No, babe.
You know what? I'm just gonna do a quick shout out to Splendid McSpend, to Help Me 12,
Yeah.
to Mr. Fish, to Yuri Nation, and to Dante, who were all here throughout the last year, who followed all of the streams that we've done, who've become extremely close to the channel and who are always here supporting us. And thank you for watching and sticking around, basically, for this one.
The lunacy.
For the craziness.
For the lunacy, I'm honestly in the Horace Hamburger Bowl. But no, I'm honest. I'm really grateful for everyone that's here tonight. That's donated already. That's going to spend. Like I was saying, if you want to donate, please do. If you just want to chat and keep us company, by all means, that's more than enough. Just egg us on for the next 24 hours. Come chat. Come join in with some of the fun. Come ask questions. Yeah. Stick around till 3 because it's gonna get bad.
Yeah, it did last time. It will again, but it's gonna be fun and it's all for a good cause. But on that note, I think it's time to get our very first guest on, who is the wonderful Stephen Box from Vanguard Tactics. So we're gonna see if he's gonna be available now. Hopefully join us. John's gonna wave his magic in the background and get the people on. Oh, Mr. Fisher said, I came for the content, stayed for the careers. Big love from across the pond. Send a big love across the pond too.
I know.
Yeah. Right, we've officially sent a request.
Is it gonna work? 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 I'm got like, don't get me wrong. We were talking about beforehand. We would like to have music on. I couldn't get it to work beforehand. I just decided to die. So I'm going to sing for you all and keep you entertained.
We've sent a request. We have.
just,
It didn't work. We're gonna try again.
That's it. That's a wrap, folks.
We're in for a bumpy ride. Let's see if we can get him on again.
There we go.
Hey.
Hello.
Hello, Mr. Stephen Box.
Can you hear me okay?
You sound like a robot.
Yeah.
That's not good.
It is not.
Oh. This no, I like Jay. I think it might be just try disconnect and rejoin and see if that hopefully helps it. I just love the fact is that this sums us up perfectly. This is the energy we project. The only way is up from here.
Okay, hang on.
We'll try again. We have a Dalek Stephen Box.
Oh.
I will try and disconnect and then reconnect Stephen. Then hopefully we will have Stephen in a second.
Yes. Yes. Help Me 12, thank you so much for the recent donation. Honestly, all you that have donated so far, genuinely, thank you so much. Just give me...
Hello, is that any better?
That's so much better. There we go!
So much better.
Okay, that's good.
How are you?
Oh, well, you know, after being a robot for 10 minutes, yeah. And I realised I don't have my camera on, so let's get that on.
Yeah, that would be amazing.
Oh, this is...
There we go! Yay!
Finally.
Hello.
How you doing?
Very well, thank you. It was a ropey start. I thought for a minute we were going to have to boot you off and get you back on again, but thank you.
I mean, I would just boot me off anyway, but anyway, yeah, thanks for having me on, guys.
Please don't give John ideas, please.
I'll be behind the controls there.
Yeah, thank you. Well, first and foremost, thank you so much for joining.
Well, it's a pleasure. It was a real pleasure to be involved with the project. So yeah, I think what you guys are doing is awesome.
Thank you. Well, we decided you guys were probably one of the first people that we wanted to get on.
Yes.
One, because I've obviously been working quite closely with you guys and seeing the work that you've been doing at the academy and all of the Fit for 40k stuff that you've been doing, which is absolutely amazing. But for anybody who's watching who may not know anything about Vanguard Tactics, can you just kind of introduce yourself a little bit?
Oh, it's always awkward, isn't it? So, Vanguard Tactics, I created. It's a YouTube channel primarily, and the reason why I created it was because when I first got into the hobby, or got back into the hobby, I found a real gap. And that gap for me was something missing, which has been a huge part of my life for such a long time, which is about sportsmanship and fair play. And it was something in which I heard a lot of things around competitive players and, oh, they'll win at all cost and try hard this and they just want to win. And I was like, no, for me, competitive playing or competing in general is about having a fair, balanced game where the most skillful player will be victorious. And that was kind of what I wanted to put across in the industry and change and kind of change people's minds in terms of how they perceive tournaments and hopefully make them a more welcoming place for people. So that was initially kind of where Vanguard Tactics started. And then as a teacher, I found it incredibly frustrating. There was nowhere to learn the game to actually play, apart from wasting huge amounts of hours watching YouTube. or going to games and just feeling so frustrated that I'm like, why is this not working? Why does my opponent get all these cool rules and I don't? Or how come my opponent gets to do this but I can't? Or why can't I score that many points? You name it. And it was just constantly trying to better myself. And I thought, well, I'm a teacher. This is what I'm good at, is breaking down lots of complex information into really simple stuff under my KISS philosophy. And yeah, that's kind of where I thought, well, I've been teaching people nutrition and fitness for such a long time. Let's put all the skills into place that I've learned through that and help others go through that more difficult, challenging, starting transition from just learning to play the game to feeling confident with their army and feeling like they can go to a gaming store and just have some good times, right? So that's kind of
Yeah.
now what the Vanguard Tactics Academy really does is helps you become confident at the tabletop, if I had to sum it up.
It really does as well. It really does. So you guys have like kindly, I mean, offered a phenomenal prize. Can you please tell everybody a little bit more about the prize?
Okay, so the next academy starts on the 4th of July, which is, I can't believe it, in 3 days. Now, the academy runs over 17 weeks, and that academy, you will be taken through a module every single week for the 17 weeks. And each module contains about 8 lessons. Each lesson's about 11 minutes long. And not that I've added all this up around, done the averages, but so what we're going to do is offer one person the gold ticket for the academy. So that gets you 17 weeks on the academy. You'll get all the modules. You get lifetime access to the 9th edition course that we have. And also you'll get a beautifully modeled kit by Kerry here. You'll get a t-shirt, a player's top, so you can represent Vanguard Tactics as well at your local gaming store tournaments if you go to them. We'll get you some dice, the VT dice objective markers as well. And you also get 4 coaching calls that are group based where you can meet all the other people on the gold package throughout basically one a month. So that's going to be what we're offering. You also get access to all our Discord, our 5 live lessons a week. So yeah, that is what we have up for grabs for people today. And what I'll do as well is if somebody is feeling like maybe they're not quite right for the academy just yet, because maybe they are a complete beginner, well, I'll also throw in the beginners program as well. So you can do the beginners course first, the basic training program we have. And once you've done that, then obviously you can jump onto the academy, because I want to make sure that you don't feel like it's maybe, too much and not, because there might be people that win this competition, they're completely new, right? So let's make sure everyone's going to be off to a great start. Yeah.
Yeah, amazing. Thank you so much. Like, what an absolutely incredible prize. So we decided, because it's such an amazing prize, that we're going to make this one of our largest stretch goal prizes. And we're actually going to get Jake to come on at the end of the 24 hours to announce the winner and talk to us a little bit more about VT. And then hopefully by the time it gets to 6 o'clock tomorrow, we'll have reached the stretch goal. So Matt's going to tell us what the stretch goal is.
So for this, because it is such a big prize, it's one of those ones that I will fully agree with you. There is really nothing out there for... Yeah, you can go to your local hobby store and they will teach you how to do your basic first couple of moves, that's it, but they won't tell you about command points, warlord traits, all this extra stuff that bogs you down, stratagems, all this stuff you miss, and everything like that. So what we've said is if we reach £1,500, that's our goal, is to get to the £1,500 mark, and then that'll be it for tomorrow. Jake will come on, he's going to announce the winner and everything, and yeah. I still honestly, it's such an incredible prize. I'm jealous that I can't put my name in for it, because it's honestly, it's incredible. And I'm not usually starstruck. I am a little bit, just for the work that you and Jake do. Everything, like the whole the LGBTQ plus stream you did the other week, where both of you are rocking it in dresses. You look fantastic and everything. It's... Yeah.
Thank you. We really slayed it,
I need to know where you got your hair done, because like, that was amazing. That was damn good. You did well.
Well, I mean, Jake is handsome. and you probably should lead with that when he comes on. You make sure he does like to be respected as the most handsome man in 40k. When you introduce him, make sure that's what you lead with. And I'm sure just to make the prize even bigger, I'm sure we can throw in a signed picture of Jake as well.
Yes. Yes.
That you do, because Jake's just recently posted on his social media on Instagram saying that
Yes.
he was pretty much the best dressed person in 40k. So I personally think it should be that one as well. But I'm gonna leave that one.
I mean, it's not like I'm trying to get this picture out of my office or anything in any way. It's definitely not that. It is just because I'm sure many people want a signed photo of Jake. But also, so what we're trying to raise, £1,500, yeah?
Yeah.
So £1,500 is for the prize.
Right.
And that's it. It's our last stretch goal and everything. It's £1,500 is what we got. Don't get me wrong, the total we've got set is to £2,000. That's what we made last year when we done this. That's what we would really like to get, is the £2,000 mark. We understand we might not. So, but that's the goal for the full 24 hours.
Well, you can put me in for 100 already. So
yes.
yeah, we've only got 1,900 left to raise. Easy game.
Thank you so much. That's absolutely incredible. Like, that's so good. So we are doing it for obviously the mental health charity Mind,
Yes.
which is so important. We kind of want to break down some barriers, the taboo subjects. But I think your Fit for 40k movement is so important to mental health and has helped my own mental health and get me back into being a bit more active and exercising a little bit more. Could you please tell us a little bit more about the Fit for 40k movement that's going on?
Yeah, so Fit for 40k, I started in, I think, December of last year. And the reason why I started it, completely cards on the table, was because I was not accountable to anybody. And I thought, you know what? Let's become accountable to the community. So I've basically just used everybody, and it's worked really, really well. So what I did was I created the hashtag Fit for 40k. I was like, if I'm not in the gym at 9 o'clock in the morning, you need to badger me and say, Steve, get your ass in the gym. Obviously, my background before this was I was a professional bodybuilder. So going to the gym was a massive part of my identity. And when I say bodybuilding, more fitness modeling was my kind of thing. But fitness modeling's always got a bit of a negative connotation to it. So anyway, essentially using the hashtag Fit for 40k, it just started. I don't know why, but people kept using it. They kept using it and tagging me into all of their fitness workouts and their posts of them going to the gym, and then I shared them, and now all of a sudden we've got this thing called Fit for 40k, and it's just a really awesome group of people, a big old bunch of nerds that are going to the gym together and having a great time and just giving it their best. And that's what it's all about, because we're all in this together. We really are. We've got a huge passion for all nerdy things, and obviously we just want to live our lives a little bit healthier, one step at a time. Whether you've never stepped foot in the gym before, and you don't have to go to the gym. If you want to do Zumba, if you just want to go for a longer walk, it doesn't matter whatsoever. Swimming, just try to make a more positive step forward in your life, and we can literally do that right now. I mean, if you're sat there thinking, do you know what, how can I make a more positive step in my life? Literally go get yourself a glass of water and drink it. That we can do simple things on a daily basis to improve our lives, whether it's drinking more water, eating more vegetables, getting a better night's sleep, doing some exercise. Because for me, the reason why I started Vanguard Tactics was because of my mental health. It's actually what got me into 40k beginning with. I was in a really sort of toxic relationship, one in which that I actually used 40k as my escapism from that. And I used to go to my local gaming store thinking, they won't follow me here, I hope. And this is my time to get out of the house and do something for me. And 40k was really that. And then I had a really bad experience with my old business that I had, where I had a big group of coaches working for my company. Really negative experience. I think I lost around £30,000. I had to move back home, and it was absolutely life-changing for me. But the thing that got me up in the morning every single day was Vanguard Tactics. It was I had £100 left in my account of my overdraft, and I was like, right, what am I going to spend this money on? And I was like, I know a Vanguard Tactics logo. That's what I'll spend my money on. So that's what I did. I bought a logo off Fiverr for like 100 quid or something. Built myself a website, and then not that logo. That one was a lot better. The old logo was literally a picture of me and a blue sword, a green sword. Even that is for people that know. That is OG. And
See that?
so yeah, I'll have to show you a picture if I can find it. So anyway, yes, that's how I started Vanguard Tactics. Was basically as a little way of escapism for me to get myself up out in the morning, really focusing on something before I actually started my day job, which was consultancy for fitness and nutrition for people. And it really gave me like a whole new enthusiasm for work and business. And unfortunately, then it kind of kicked off, and then I've had to kick the other business in the curb, and this one's taken over. So yeah, it's
It's
been
all
quite a
going
roller
well,
coaster.
though. It's so good to see because being somebody who obviously has studied at the academy and somebody who takes part in the Fit for 40K movement, it's so nice to see so many people out there with similar interests doing a little bit of Fit for 40K. And people have actually come to me seeing something that I've put on my stories. I've been for a run and they've gone, oh, I'm in the academy and I go for a run now too, which is really nice. And it's just it's a conversation starter, which again is great for your mental health, being able to have a social conversation with someone with similar interests that you might not have known even had a similar interest. So yeah,
Because
really good.
obviously 40k is great for you get into a room. Oh, you play Warhammer? What? I play Warhammer. Look, what army do you play? We've got that initial discussion, right? But then it's, well, what else? Oh, I like to run. I didn't know that about you. How far do you run? What music do you listen to? Do you know any good running routes in this area? Or what running shoes do you wear? And all of a sudden now we're merging all these life passions together, and that's how we form great friendships, isn't it? So yeah, 40k is the conversation starter, but everything else really binds us together, I think, as a community, and that's really important. Yeah.
Yeah, 100%. So I just wanted to take a quick second to say thank you to everybody who's already sponsored so far. We've been doing this for about 45 minutes and we've raised £418 so far. So thank you so much to everybody who's sponsoring. However, I'm going to do a caveat. Because you are the man behind Fit for 40k, we're currently at £418. If
Right.
we can make it to £450 in the next 15 minutes. That's not a lot. That's an extra £30. If that could be like £2 per person, really. It doesn't have to be a lot, big or small. I think we should hold you accountable.
I don't like where this is going.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
Yeah, yeah, you do. I think we should hold you accountable to do 100 push-ups live on stream in 15 minutes if we can make it to £450. I do. And I think the chat might like that too.
Mhm.
Okay, 100 push-ups,
Yeah.
100.
100 push-ups.
Yeah.
100 push-ups.
Yeah.
If we raise £450.
Yeah.
Indeed. That's only an extra £32. £32.
I mean, I would have said it 500 at least. That's like £5 a push-up.
I think maybe 500. Let's see what.
I can't even remember the last time I've done 100 push-ups.
I don't think I've even seen anybody do 100 push-ups.
I just done them this morning.
Yeah.
We all saw you do 5.
Wow.
Because Ben's already done the control in the chat. It is there.
It's happening.
It's happening. We're gonna refresh and see how quickly this happens.
I don't have my gym kit on. All right, I'm gonna have to improvise. All right, I'll do it. It's for charity. It's for a good cause. And let's put, like we said, I've used Fit for 40k enough, so hopefully it's a time for it to pay me some payback. Yeah, sounds good.
Definitely. I think for anybody who's doing Fit for 40k, and I feel like it's benefited for them, and are maybe doing a run today or have been inspired by it, now's your time to get back at Stephen Box. So please do pop it in the chat, and let's see if we can hit that. We've got to hit it,
Right,
surely.
the link's there. The link is there, people. It's in chat. Just you don't feel like you have to give the full amount. Just even if it's just a $5, and it'll all add up to that big total. And we'll.
I'm gonna regret putting that £100 in, aren't I now?
Possibly.
When I get to like 60, maybe 69, I'm gonna be like, I've had enough.
You know what it is? I was gonna be like, I'll do it with you.
Yeah.
But then I was like, I've got to stay awake for 24 hours. I'll give me a sleep in 5 minutes if I do 100.
You need to pace yourself. Yeah, you've got
Yeah.
you've got a very. I mean, credit to you. I mean, I don't know how I could stay up for that long. I'd be irritable by I think hour 8 and hungry by hour 10. So yeah, you guys are going to be much stronger than I am. Yeah, for sure. So yeah, but tell me a little bit more about what the guys have got looking forward to coming up.
Well,
Yes.
Matthew,
Yes.
well, we do have a lot, right? So we have yourself, we have Jake who's coming on at our God knows what tomorrow. We have Krista coming on to show us how to paint yellow. We have dry brush tutorial with the artist Opus dry brushes, which are phenomenal. We also have a ton of prizes available. We also have we have the War Mistress who comes on early hours of the morning. So if you've got any dad jokes, please save them because she hates them. So we're gonna just plow her with dad jokes. We have Scary coming on to teach us what makes a good Drakari army. We have James from Siege Studios coming on to join us tomorrow. We have Dasmal who's going to be teaching us how to paint non-metallic metals. And we have a ton of viewer challenges as well. So not only are we doing challenges with the guests who come on, we actually also have a lot of challenges for everybody in the chat too, which is going to be lots and lots of fun.
Lovely.
Yeah, we have. There's so much coming out in the next. We've barely scratched the surface as well. There's so much content for the next 24 hours to the point that every half an hour we've got a different guest with a different challenge. Whether it be us talking about certain stuff or us doing painting or us doing God knows what, because there's a bunch of stuff. We've got rapid fire challenges coming up with lovely Loaded Bolter, Wolfie from Loaded Bolter. We have everything. We're learning how to paint purple with the lovely Lady Kane, which is Chloe from T Tactics. There's so much to come. There's prizes to give away. There's sponsor highlights. There's a whole host of stuff. There's going to be challenges as well where we will give you half an hour or half an hour to 45 minutes to paint in a specific style and a certain colours and everything like that. Then you can post them on the Discord and we'll get them up and everything like that as well on Sunday. I'm not going to have enough time to get minis up and do all this, but we will be back fully on Sunday to show off all the hard work you've been doing and the incredible stuff. There's a whole array of so much stuff to come. I'm trying to... Everyone... It's not remember it all, not give it all away. Everyone in chat knows what I'm like. As soon as I get any information off Kerry, the chat knows. So I'm trying to make sure I've not given away everything straight away. We've teased what prize we've got. We've teased loads of stuff. There's so much to come. I'm not giving you it all now. We've literally barely been live for a full hour, right? You've got to stick around.
I tell you what we do have though, which we can say, is we actually have Maxine coming on, who is going to be on very soon. She's coming on in the next hour, and she's actually going to do a puzzle with us. So for anybody who likes working out challenges, putting it into play, anybody who likes strategy, she's going to be coming on and doing a puzzle and putting us through our paces for that. So I'm excited for that because I haven't done one before. And I think that's been really, really good.
Maxine is a fantastic player and a great ambassador for VT. Obviously, she represents us as well. So, yeah, you'll be alongside a fellow VT player because she is awesome, Maxine. Yeah, she's actually going to be coming on soon to my streams on a Wednesday, and we're going to be getting the World Eaters on stage. So, yeah, because obviously with the Chaos Space Marines Codex, and they've just had their supplement out in White Dwarf. So, once all the NDA dates are up, which is coming up obviously for pre-release now, the Chaos Space Marine Codex, then we can get Maxine on to do some stream games with us here at VT. So that's gonna be awesome. Yeah.
Yes, that'll be very good to see. It's one of those ones I have fluttered a lot between Chaos and whether or not doing it, and sort of I had an army at one point, and then that gone. Whether or not I get another one, I'll wait and see how the Codex goes. But with the new Codex coming and with what they've teased already, it's something that's really interesting me of doing a mix between Chaos and with the Chaos Knights, because they just look incredible. Yeah. Even if I never play them, just yeah.
I did the Abominant Knight in my Sons of Horus colour scheme. I love painting it. Probably won't use it because I don't play Chaos Knights. That's one of Michael's armies, but what a great model it is. And I really enjoyed painting it. So for me now, I'm working on my Emperor's Children. Obviously we've got to follow perfection. So, that's what we've got to do. And I'm going to be running my Blood Angels at my next tournament until, the Emperor's Children, I'm allowed to run them. So. Oh, that's probably what I'll be fluttering with between the two.
With that, Danny's just 2 seconds. I'm just waiting for the updated total, because I believe it's taken a second, but we need £13. Who's got £13?
We've got 5 minutes and we need £13. To be fair, we have. Oh my goodness, it's gone up from. 480. It was 418, was it not? And it's now 487. We're £13 off £500, and £13 off Stephen doing 100 push-ups live. So if anybody's got £13 flying around and they want to donate to the mental health charity Mind, now's the time.
Please, someone, please.
I might have to get changed or something. Put my vest on. It's gonna get crazy. 100 push-ups.
You'll be fine.
Push-ups, yeah.
To be fair, you might.
It's going to be unreal.
You might as well start now because it's happening.
That's what I want to know. How long will it take you to do 100 push-ups?
Well, I've got to do a live in 15 minutes, so I'm hoping before then.
You're just going to have to continue it on.
Yeah, maybe I'll just have to go live and be like, "Sorry guys, I've got another 50 to finish here." I'm not even sure. I'm not even sure 100 is possible in one go.
I don't think it is.
I can try.
I don't think it is.
It's a challenge. We've got 3 minutes to make it. So I think because we'd originally said 450, I think we at least warrant half.
So, do we hit the 450 mark?
We passed 450. We're 487.
So I think we should do half. That's 50, Stephen.
50 push-ups right now.
Right now.
Right, hang on a minute. I'm gonna have to, because I have to set up the camera, aren't I, so you can see.
Yeah, we want proof.
Pick so it didn't happen. Bear with me.
What a sport.
What a sport.
Stephen Fox, live doing push-ups.
No, genuinely, we can make it 100. If someone donates £13, we can make it 100.
If he's doing them, I'll be surprised. I can hear it. It sounds like he's doing push-ups, but we can't see it.
Yeah, it's found.
Hang on a minute.
We're £3 off. We're £3 off.
Right.
Dedication.
There we go. We're over 500.
Danny says if you don't manage the 100, whatever you do manage, the leftover we'll give to Jake tomorrow when he's on.
I think you can.
Yes. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, Jesus, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53. Wait! That's impressive!
Bloody hell!
53. That was a good run.
47.
47.
47. It's for charity, Stephen.
Are you counting? Okay.
40, that was 40. He's got 44 left to do.
I think I'm at 50 now. 60.
Yeah, you said 60. It's sticking up.
61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71. Oh my goodness. 71. Ooh, you've already done more than I think I've ever done in my life. That's so good. 71.
Yesterday.
Bloody hell.
How you do it? You've got 30. You've got 29 left to do.
Is that it?
Yeah.
That's it.
Right,
29.
Go on, Gary, you've got this. Let's go. 20,
We can't
28,
down
27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20.
Oh. Yes. Stephen, oh, you're so close. Guys, if you're in the chat, pop it in. You know what to do.
Bloody hell. 19, 18, 17, 16, 15.
You're so close. So close. What a sport, man.
Oh!
50. You're nearly there.
It's actually quite hard, this.
It looks hard.
Come on.
Go on. 14, 13, 12, 11, 10.
Last 10. Last 10. You've nearly smashed this. Oh my god, can you do it? Can you do it? Is it?
The pump is getting to me now.
There's loads of people giving you hype. You've got it. You've got this.
You've got this. Last 10. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. 4 more.
I'm sweating just watching. This is intense.
1. Congrats.
I won't tell you what was in the chat. And yet we have just smashed £510. Thank you so much, Stephen. What an absolutely incredible.
What a hero. What a hero.
Yeah. What a way to start things off.
Class a pump.
Yeah, have a sit down. Have some more.
I'll go live in a minute.
Well done. What a hero. What a hero.
Come on, guys. Come on. Let's pump those numbers. What are we on now?
510.
510. Well done. £100 we've just raised because of that. £1 per push-up. Well done. Superb.
My pleasure. That was really enjoyable.
So you can come back on and do them again if you want. Anytime.
Probably good. Do you know what? The worst thing was doing was stopping at 50.
Yeah.
Because the blood just filled in my arms and I was like, nope. They're not working anymore. I should have just kept going.
Bloody hell. Even to smash out 50 straight away as quick as you did was impressive.
Yeah,
But to make it for the full 100, because we could see how sore it was starting to get. But yeah, fair play to you for that.
well done.
Thanks. Thanks. So who have you got on next?
So we have a little bit of a break. TeamWarhammer, we're actually going to talk about mine for a little bit
Mhm.
and then talk about the charity. And then I believe we have got
Maxine.
Maxine on next.
Right, so everybody back home then, they've easily got time to do either 10 push-ups or 10 push-ups from their knees, or just holding themselves up in a plank position for at least 10 seconds. Something everybody can do.
Mhm.
If you need to, you can do a plank position up against the wall for 10 seconds, take a selfie, hashtag it on Instagram, hashtag fit440k, tag you guys in, tag me in, and we'll see how many people we can get to do 10 push-ups or 10 seconds with push-ups.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Right.
I'm going to go and do 10 now as well, I promise.
I'm
Turning on for a bit.
yeah, I'm
I'm going to do 10 and put it up.
yeah. That we can do. We can do that one. I'm just going to point this out, Kira. I don't know why you're saying about having a Chinese and being pathetic. Wait till you come on later on. There's revenge on the table for last year for making Kerry do 100 squats.
It's happening. Thank you so much, Stephen, for
Yes.
coming on. Thank you so much for doing that, and thank you for donating that amazing prize. And hopefully we will keep you updated with how we're getting on, and we'll see Jake tomorrow for the giveaway. But enjoy the rest of the stream, and thank you so much.
Awesome. No, thanks so much, and thanks so much for having me on. And if you want to join the academy, reach out to me if you're thinking about it. I can always book you in for a one-to-one call if you are considering it and becoming an absolute legend like Kerry. So, like we said, academy starts on Monday. Get involved.
Amazing. Thank you. Bye, Stephen.
Thank you.
Bye.
Chat soon. Cheers and bye.
Wow. What a way to kick off the guests there.
Oh.
I feel like I need to do my 10 push-ups now, so I'm gonna go and do them. I'm gonna do them, and John's gonna watch me do them, aren't you?
Oh.
Cameras.
I'm just going to sit here now. There you have space. You have plenty of space. And Kerry's fell on the floor. So, Matt, it is time to do a bit of a giveaway.
What one are we doing first?
Small one.
What one's the small one? Because I'll set it up as I'm going.
Should we say... Right, we'll do something from Elysium Games.
Yep.
I need to find that stuff. That's the wrong stuff. 40k or Sigma?
Sigmar.
Sure. So we are giving away this one.
What's that? Short speaker slash.
I can do 1.5 push-ups easy. Yeah, spot prize. Woo.
Right.
Oh, that's one.
Giveaway is now up. Hashtag giveaway in chat. Right. You will have to claim it. If I've set it up correctly. Yeah. Hashtag giveaway. Get in chat now. We will draw it in before we bring the next guest on. You have just over 21 minutes. Hashtag giveaway. That's all you have to do to be entered. Moobot will do the rest. They'll randomly draw someone in.
Yep. There we go.
There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. But yeah, Kira, you're really going to suffer later on. Just go put that out there.
Whatever you're having for Chinese, you'll be seeing it again. I'll let you take back over.
Evening.
Get involved.
Yeah. Evening all. Hello everyone that's first time chatters, everything like that. How are we all doing this evening? Everything Big Mac Dan Skull, hello. I just want to say, Lords of Wa, thank you for the follow. Callum, thank you for the follow as well. Honestly, everyone that's here tonight, all yous coming in and joining us, all yous coming and chatting as well, yous are all absolutely incredible. Get them in and everything like that. Twitch may have something in the TOS about magical frame, but what? Oh yeah, sorry, took me a second to work out what was that one. For you. Thank you. So yeah, you've got. Sorry, say 15 minutes because we've got to get this one wrapped up and done. We will private messages all on and all on here just to make it easier. Blue Water, thank you. Dunks for the thank you as well for the follow, and Blue Water, thank you so much for the follow. All yous are incredible. I love yous all. I love being here. I'm loving the fact is that we're doing this. Incredible start to the stream with Stephen as well, punching out 100 push-ups. Like, madman. I couldn't do it. I genuinely couldn't do that. This is how majority of the prizes are going to be done. There will be some prizes that we will just randomly pick names out of through the Just Giving site. For bigger ones, smaller prizes, we're going to be doing it through Moobot and Twitch. So yeah. So yeah, if you've got any questions or anything like that, just get them in chat. We'll answer them as best and everything as we can. I've got 10 push-ups to do at some point. I will get around to them. First off, we are going to chat a little bit more about Mind and what it is they do and everything. So Mind is, as we said before, Mind is a UK-based mental health charity. Yeah, they do everything from helping out with just from chatting to setting you up. There's those that genuinely they do so much, and I'm just, if you give me 2 seconds to get the actual page up, because it's stopped loading. Oh yeah, John, carry on for a minute because my internet is actually dying.
So obviously Mind is a mental health charity, and as we've said before, that everybody needs an outlet usually on their lives, depending on what it is. A lot of us use Warhammer as an outlet, which is a great outlet for your mental health because it's doing something creative, and if you enjoy it, it's something you love. So it's a great just an expression of, for the next half an hour to an hour, this is my entire focus and this is what I'm focusing on. So you can shut out the outside world for a short amount of time, which helps a lot of people. Mind is a charity that you can go to if you are struggling and if you're needing a bit extra help, and they help and support people with
from everything. They support everything.
They just help and support people with everything.
If you're needing someone if you're needing more support and everything like that, they will help you out with that. If you just need someone to talk to that will be able to understand and help articulate what you're feeling. I know for a lot of us, mental health is still seen as very much a taboo topic. That it's not an easy thing to talk about. It's not an easy thing to get off your chest. I know more for myself personally talking is I'm not great at articulating how I feel. I'm okay. That's the usual staple is I'm okay, but you won't ever articulate actually how you feel fully, and that's what they will help you do. They'll help you and give you the support you need, no matter what you need, no matter what it is. They are genuinely such an amazing charity for everything. It's scary when you look at it. Something like 1 in 4 of us have suffered a mental health crisis over the last year, and everything like that. It's scary stats, and it's something that should be a lot more mainstream than what it is. I'm all for, as say with Stephen, with Fit for 40k, doing something so small. You don't have to do masses. Just even go for a walk and get a bit of fresh air will help you increase just that little bit each day. the one we will have them on later on. Yuri Nation, we're just focusing on doing something, even just a small goal within the hobby. It doesn't have to be, I'm going to paint 10 minis today. No, I'm going to make sure I've got this highlight done on one mini maybe, and it's something that's 20 minutes just to take your mind off it and have a little bit of an escape and a little bit of release from what could be going on in life. And mind will support you with that. Honestly, the websites went down for me because I wanted to get up. They've got a beautiful page that's got all the stats. It's got everything on it, and it shares how much this is a common thing. We don't talk about it. I know fine well from, I'm not going to say too much, but mine and John's industries, we work in our day jobs.
Mm-hmm.
You get shunned for speaking out about having a mental health issue. It's still seen today as a weakness when it's not. I will say this now, and I'm going to say this throughout the whole stream, is at the end of this, I want people to actually go away and think, and as well, and I know people do understand it as well, it's okay to not be okay. And it's okay to ask for help. It's the hardest thing you will do, is ask for help. But Mind is out there, and they will listen when you ask for it.
Yeah. That was very validly that.
Yeah, I'm getting upset just from talking. Because it's something I am very passionate about. Kerry knows this. We've talked about this so many times. Is I really want to break down that barrier of people not talking out, not speaking and sharing how they feel and everything. It doesn't have to be masses. It could be something as simple as just texting a friend and just going, "Can we go to the pub?" and that, and you don't talk about how you feel. Just escape a little bit from reality, and how much that goes a massive way. And that's what this hobby is for a lot of us.
Yeah,
is that escape, that release, that way of getting away from what is burdening us in life. And the amount of amazing people that I've met through this hobby that I wouldn't have done if I didn't get back into it. And I wouldn't, if I never got back into it, I would never had Stephen there doing 100 push-ups for fun.
Yeah. No, it's crazy to think that this hobby and this community brings a lot of people together. Like you say, like we if me and you didn't get back into the hobby, like we wouldn't know each other, like at all. So yeah, it's crazy how like such like, as Stephen said, that the initial, oh, you play 40k, what else do you do? And then you find out how much you actually have in common with somebody else who you just thought was your mate because he played the same game system as you, or the same, like he was into the same stuff, like in like a very small area.
It's one of those that, for the hobby wise, yeah, it's weird when you think about it. If we never got back, we never met each other. If you never got back, you never have met Kerry.
Yeah.
And everything. It's been such a staple in our lives over the last few years that I honestly don't think I could live without the hobby nowadays. Because no. it is my main way of escaping from reality, is this, whether it be painting, whether it be on here chatting to you lovelies, like the days when I feel down and I feel like I can't go on. That's the wrong way of putting it. I'm terrible with words, but you just want to hermit away and everything like that, and you just want to withdraw a little bit, and you just want to just sit in front of a telly and do nothing. And it's those days where you feel like that's what you need to. It's like no. I found the motivation for getting up and say, I go work, I'll do all that sort of stuff, and I'll come back, and I know it's my stream night, and just how much that makes things a little easier. Just knowing I'm going to come on and I'm going to chat to some incredible people while I'm doing my shitty painting scheme. But it's that release and that.
Yeah.
And I know a lot of people share that same opinion with it.
Yeah.
Anyway, like, something a little light-hearted, because I will start crying.
Don't start crying yet. We can cry at the 24-hour marks when we go, it's finally over.
I've not told you yet, John, have I, that if we make over the £2,000, we're going to do a 3-hour painting stream after this.
You can piss off. Just know.
So yeah, if Dan Brooks, hello, I'm going to just quickly just say hello to people. Yeah, please, if you are going to do a little fitness challenge, you are going to just do 10 push-ups, please tag Stephen in it as well. Tag us in it. Let's get them on Instagram. Let's share and let's push ourselves to do just that little bit more to help ourselves and make ourselves a little bit. Oh, that was cute.
I forgot I was on stream. I'm going to do 10 push-ups and then I'm going away.
Oh, it's John going back into hiding. So yeah, you know why we're here. We're all here for the name in name of charity. We're all here for Mind. I understand that with everything going on, with the current economic climate, with the fact that inflation's going up, that money isn't going to go as far. But if you could give anything, doesn't have to be massive, if you could give anything, even if it's £1, please do. Right? Mind is an incredible. We're going to be talking a lot more about Mind throughout the 24 hours. But honestly, please, if you can give anything, please do. Hi, Carrie.
Right, so I just got up on the floor. I did my 10 push-ups. I've just seen John's just done his 10 push-ups there.
So Matt, it's your turn.
So Matt, it's your turn.
Fuck's sake.
And then once we've all done it, I definitely strongly advise everybody else go and do it as well, because it's just something, like Matt says, it's that little bit of something just to say that you've done something and you've started. Go on, Matt.
I want to see if he's still gonna talk whilst he's doing that.
He's not talking, bless him. He ain't talking, but he's doing it, and that's amazing. Look at this, man. I wish I could take a picture. We should really take a picture and do a good picture of this. Oh.
We've got proof. We've got video evidence that we've done it.
Yeah, we've done it.
Yep.
So if you've
Yep.
done it, don't forget to tag Vanguard Tactics and also tag us, Miniature Frontier, and myself at KLegs with 2 S's on Instagram on it as well. And good luck.
I felt all my shoulder, like both my shoulder brains just like completely just all I've not used muscles like that in ages.
Do you feel better for doing it though?
No. Everything hurts. To be fair, yeah, I do need a drink.
Don't forget to hydrate. We've got 24 hours. We need to stay hydrated through all of this.
Yes.
So up next at half past, we have Maxine going to be joining us to do a puzzle challenge. So if anybody's watching and you are going to be joining in with the challenges throughout the 24-hour live stream, up next is a Warhammer puzzle challenge from Maxine, and we're actually going to get Crocs painting on, who's going to attempt to solve the puzzle alongside us as well. But yeah, if you do follow along with anything, please do let us know in the chat that you're following along, because we'd love to hear how you're getting on. And if you've done your 10 push-ups and you're feeling chuffed that you've done them, put it in and let me know. Or if you're having a Chinese, let us know what you're having, because I quite like Chinese.
So yeah,
We got Jasmine Wargaming.
Right.
We at Jasmine Wargaming also feel so passionate about this subject. We've always said our inboxes are open. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's such an important subject to talk about, and like Matt says, we want to kind of push the boundaries, break down the barriers, make sure that the taboo subject is not as taboo anymore. And hopefully you guys will feel like you're able to talk as well. And like we say, our inboxes are always open. Rebel Hiss has redeemed 100 bits for the hydrate, so I'm going to hydrate.
channel points. It's channel points. It's not bits.
Sorry.
No,
There's so many different bits. What?
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 So yeah, right, last minute, exclamation point, hashtag giveaway in chat. You've got the last minute if you really, really do want to work the Shard Speaker of Slanesh, all for AOS. If you want a chance to win, please put it in. I say we'll ship it straight to you, everything like that. You don't need to worry about that. We will message you as well. And we will keep them all. We'll send them to you.
We will send them to you. Dan Brooks saying, push-ups, I'll do 25. Well, I would like photographic evidence, Dan, of these 25. Please do it and tag us in it. Don't forget to tag VT in it as well.
So yeah, right. On that note, are we ready to do this first giveaway? First giveaway.
I'm excited. Let's do it. We have the very first winner.
Owen's got a good point as well. Feel free to video it and you can drop in our fitness section in the Discord as well. Completely forgot about that. So yeah, are we ready? Are we ready for the first draw? Right, here we go.
Drum roll.
Ooh. Right, are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? There we go. To Jill Gorman as well, congratulations on the first giveaway, everything like that. I say, great little prize. Please, if you are still in chat, exclamation point claim. Right, so we know you are still there. If you're not, we will just give it away to someone that is here. So yeah, exclamation point claim. There we go. It's done. Yay. It's got done.
Well done. That's the first one. And this was thanks to Elysium War Games, which are based in Leeds. So if you're around the area, go check them out. Thank you for the donation of the prize and congratulations.
First one of the evening. Right. Just give me 2 seconds because I will. I'm going old school. I'm going to write these down so we got a record of them.
I'm excited for the puzzles. I'm very excited. It's gonna be fun. Hopefully, we as the night goes on, it'll get better with our connection. So hopefully, we won't have more Daleks. But yeah, fingers crossed. Maxine's gonna be ready and waiting. Come on.
Hopefully.
And just to do a quick update of the prize, the charity stream, it is currently sitting at £510. So a 25% raised of our current target. So thank you so much. Oh my goodness, it's updated. We're £520. So we are a quarter of the way there, and we are only an hour and a half in. So thank you so much, guys.
It's okay, Blue War. It's okay. Jelly, it's all good. So yeah, we're going to get Crocs painting on. We're going to get the lovely Maxine on. And we are going to go through and do a little bit of a 40k puzzle challenge for the next little bit. We're just going to get them on in the next few minutes. So yeah, please, I'd say if you can give anything, please do. We will talk more about Mind all the way throughout the night and everything. We are going to be talking more about as well with what other stuff you can get and when, everything like that. I'm pretty sure the next giveaway is going to be in about another 40 minutes, maybe slightly longer.
Maybe slightly less.
Maybe slightly less. Who knows? We've got that much to win!
Yeah, it's going to be crazy. So we are going to have Maxine come on now.
Yes. Yes, we are.
Puzzle challenge.
Right, and while that's happening, I can quickly now.
We have a crop painting. Do we have a Maxine?
Hiya, can you hear me?
Hello.
Hello.
We can't see you.
No worries. Let me just sort it out. Let me be right there. How is everything going so far?
Very well, thank you. We're doing very well. We have raised £520 so far, which is amazing. And
That's huge.
yeah, crazy. We've been on an hour and a half, and we are already a quarter through our target. So yeah, we're doing really, really well.
Fantastic. And can you see me now?
We can
Yes.
see you. Yeah.
Perfect. Hiya.
Hi. And we have a Lewis as well. Hello, Mr. Crocs Painting.
Evening.
All right.
So we've got Maxine on because Maxine does these absolutely amazing puzzles that so many people are talking about at the minute, and have recommended us do one of your wargaming puzzles. But Maxine, can you please tell us a little bit more about them?
Yeah, sure thing. So, as some people might know, is I'm a huge chess fan. So I love playing chess, and it's kind of one of my bigger things outside of 40k. So one of the things you get in chess is you can have little chess puzzles, which is like checkmate in 5 moves, 4 moves, or something like that. And I was like, there must be something around to be able to do something like that in 40k, right?
Yeah.
Right. So I just sort of decided to take some pictures to kind of do as sort of like little learnings for people to be able to start thinking about different types of things in the game, to kind of think, how can I win from certain situations without necessarily rolling dice or making things really complicated, but just using the rules of the game.
So we have brought Lewis on, and the reason we've brought Lewis on is because Lewis is in our friendship group our resident Mr. Meta. So if anybody's going to know how to solve this puzzle, it is our resident Mr. Meta, right? Because I'm going to give it a go, but I think Lewis is probably going to have a better chance at solving it than I am. So we're also going to ask everybody who's watching to give it a go as well. And please feel free, if you're watching, to pop your comments in the comment section and see if you can follow along. And Matt's going to do the honors because he has the pictures. So can you please talk us through the pictures, please, Maxine?
Yeah, sure thing. So I'm just getting up the first picture for myself, so then you can make sure that I can see exactly what you're seeing as well.
Amazing. And it's also for everybody watching, it's currently on the stream as well, so you can see the very first picture.
Brilliant. So this is a top down. This is basically showing your position. You're playing as the Red Chaos Space Marines. Okay.
Right, I'm gonna have to open the stream as well. Give me a second.
No worries. Let me know when everyone's kind of on the same page.
I can definitely see.
Brilliant. Well, let me go give you the context. This is the bottom of turn 5.
Yeah.
Okay. You've maxed out one of your secondaries, and there's 2 secondaries for you to still get points on. You've got engage on all fronts, and that's why you've got nice 4 table quarters that are very obvious. It's not a normal 40k standard board, because obviously I just wanted to make it for the puzzle.
Yeah.
Engage on all fronts is one of them, and the other one you've got is R&D, so retrieve Nephilim data.
Yeah.
And you have not retrieved any data from the top 2 table quarters. So what you're trying to achieve is to get maximum primary points, your R&D, and your engage. Those are the only things that can be done now. There's no primary, tertiary, which is going to stick to being able to take these objectives by the end of your turn. So can everyone kind of now see what's on the board, so I can kind of walk you through with what each of these pieces are?
Yeah.
Awesome, brilliant. So working top to bottom, we've got a group of 5 Chaos Space Marines, slightly leaning into the top right corner. Underneath them, we've got 5 Deathwing Terminators, all equipped with lightning claws.
Yeah.
To the left-hand side, you can see standing towards the back of the objective. Nice Vanguard Tactics objective markers, by the way.
Buy those.
Steve very kindly gave me a couple of these. So are very useful for tournaments. And at the back, we've got Azrael. Okay.
Mhm.
On the right-hand side, we can see 5 Dark Angel intercessors on the objective, and just off the objectives, we've got 5 Chaos Space Marine bikers.
Yeah.
Working down again on the left-hand side, we've got a group of 5 Legionnaires now. For those who are not going to be getting those nice new Chaos book, I got mine on pre-order, so it's coming very shortly. And then underneath that, just on the top bottom left corner, we've got 5 Chaos Raptors. Then on the bottom right corner, we've got a chaplain on bike. Working down again onto the right corner, we've got 2 plasma inceptors standing on the objective, and also 1 Redemptor Dreadnought. Further to the left in the same table quarter, we've got a Rhino with 5 Legionnaires inside. And then further to the left, standing on the objective, right in the middle, we've got a Dark Angel Slap Chaplain. He's decked out to be punching everyone to death, basically. And then we've got 2 Infiltrator. That is your board state, and you're playing as the Chaos Space Marine.
Holy doggy.
So what are your initial thoughts then, guys?
This
Lewis,
is-
I'll let you go
I'm,
first.
I'm still trying to make it load because my phone does not want to load 2
Right.
things at once.
Oh, right. I'll say.
No one told me I needed 2 screens.
I'll say that I would need to move
Good
from where
start.
I'd say I'd need to move where I am to move down the board. I need to get some people off some objectives.
Mm-hmm.
And then would I need to score retrieve Nakmun data again?
Yeah, you do to win the game.
To win
You
this.
need at least a couple of points on engage. You need to complete your R&D,
Yeah.
and you need to be able to score all of your primary. So maxing out.
Can you remind me which board quarters I've already scored Nakmun data in?
The bottom 2.
Bottom 2.
No, if I've sent the photo of it here.
So
I just sent them to him as well.
so this is my initial thoughts, right? Whether it be right or
That's easier than making 2 things load.
So my initial thoughts are I don't like the fact that there's a dread there holding our objective. So my initial thought, because that's going to have a lot of damage output, would be to try and get rid of the dread, take that objective marker, move a unit into. I'd probably bring the bikes down to try and move, and the Rhino across to try and take out the dread. Then
Okay.
I would bring the squad at the very top of the table down to try and score retrieve Nakmun data in the top right.
Bear in mind they're Terminators and only on 5 man, so you have to roll the dice.
Yeah, let's give a chance, isn't it?
And bear in mind also this is the bottom of turn 5. You're the last
Okay,
turn.
you score engage and rod, yeah?
Engage and rut.
What do you think, Lewis?
So they Chaos Marines on the left hand side, yeah?
Yes, they are the ones in the top left quarter, at the bottom of the top left corner. Behind them is the Raptors.
Yeah.
I'll
Right,
also say
so
just in front of them
have
is
to
some
push
dense
down
terrain.
into the bottom. Bikes have to push down into the bottom quarter
Mhm.
to score or engage, probably advance. The Terminators on the top have to push right to score engage in that quarter. You have to push down with the bottom unit of Chaos Marines to contest the bottom objective, and up with this top unit of Chaos Marines to score rod in the top left corner.
And where are you going to do your R&D?
Top left corner.
Top left corner.
You get 4 engage. You get maximum engage points. You're holding primary, and you're getting your last R&D.
Please note with the Legionnaires in front of them, you would not be able to get onto the objective due to the difficult ground
Do
with
the
the trees.
okay.
And likewise with the Terminators, they have a 5-inch move, so getting 6 inches within the top right corner.
Yeah, they'd have to advance. Yeah.
Then have to advance, and then you can't do the action.
Yeah.
It's a tough one, this one. It's a tough one. It's a good one. I like this. Makes you think.
It's a puzzle, exactly. Once you get the answer, you go, "Oh yeah, that's it." And
I don't know if I will. I'm out my depth here.
What's on the objective in the top left-hand corner?
Asriel's sitting at the back of that object.
He is not OBSEC, is he?
He is not OBSEC.
Right. So you move the Marines in the top left corner into a position where they can score R&D. Push the bikes over to have two tours onto the objective where Asriel is to take that off him.
Secured. Okay.
What is in the bottom left-hand corner?
In the bottom left, we've got 2 infiltrators, and on the center is a chaplain, Primaris chaplain. So his base is 40 inches.
So
you can get heroic intervention.
There is a heroic intervention on that chaplain.
Yeah.
Along with 2 objectives secured troop bodies.
So, what you've got Marines in the Rhino, right?
Got 5 Legionnaires in there.
Yeah.
They're just chilling in the Rhino.
No. And how many points do you need to be on to win this game?
You need to be able to hold 3 of these objectives at the end, complete 1 of your R&Ds, and be in at least 3 table quarters for engage. If you can, 4. 4 is possible.
Deposit because there's no characters on the bottom right-hand objective, is there?
There is not, and there is no objective secured there either.
So your Legionnaires out there, 1 onto the objective, scoot the Rhino into the bottom left-hand corner. Raptors have a 12-inch move, right?
They do indeed.
What's on the top right-hand objective?
5 intercessors currently holding the objective.
So I can hold 3, but I'm going to get heroically intervened by a chaplain that's going to cave a couple of heads in.
There's also a suggestion in the comment section.
I can see as well. So if you want to read out, see what
turbo boost.
Well, they're suggesting turbo boost. The bike is outside intervention range. I assume that means the top left.
Yeah.
Top unit can score R&D. So these Terminators will need to roll to make sure it's not a 6. Move Rhino to charge Chappie, so he can't get into combat with the Space Marines. Nice thinking. Or Raptors taking that objective with the 2 objectives secured. That would be tough. Or get dudes out the Rhino and do the same thing. Again, that's possible. We can bring up the Legionnaires to the left-hand side as well. That covers some of them, the points.
I love it. You know what I love about this, Maxine, is that you hold the secret. You know you have like so much power here to tell me.
I have all the power.
You have all the power.
Which ones are the Raptors?
The Raptors, the bottom squad of 5 on the left-hand side.
Okay.
They don't suffer negative modifiers for moving over dense terrain, do they?
They do not indeed. They have the fly keyword.
So them up onto the objective with that outside of engagement range.
Yeah.
I'm still seeing Rod in that quarter with them 5 Marines.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Nice.
this is nice.
The bikes turbo boost down to the bottom right objective where there's no
Yeah.
objective secured. You charge. I would use the Terminators to charge the 5 intercessors on the top right objective,
Mm-hmm.
and then I would disembark the unit out of the Rhino, move and advance onto the objective, and charge the chaplain with the Rhino to stop him heroically intervening.
Yeah, that's very strong. I think I've only got 1 point on there that I would have done differently to make it less or easier to accomplish.
Mhm.
And that's purely the top Terminators. You could potentially just charge the Terminators if you want to take less risk in terms of not failing the charge and to be able to get that final engage. But
Yeah.
if you want to go to the answers, I think you pretty much covered all those points.
Is that ready for slide 2?
It's ready for slide 2, which shows
There we
you
go.
the end of your movement phase, where you'd want to be.
Yeah, so definitely bring the bikes down.
Mm-hmm.
That's as far as you can move all the little guys to get into the right positions. Obviously, at this point, you'd R&D with the Legionnaires in the top left that can get past that dead and difficult ground. Those Terminators moved as far across to the right as they could. As you can see, it's a fairly long charge into those intercessors, but it's not unreasonable. And that Rhino's come up onto that objective as well on the bottom left with the eyes to potentially charge the chaplain and the objective secured bits on the left because you can't charge both. Just the one easily. So you can now go to your final slide. Which will then show your positioning after you've charged.
Yeah.
Ta-da!
Oh wow, well done.
Job done.
That was amazing. That was a lot harder than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah.
Really good. It really gets your brain ticking, doesn't it?
Yeah, as you can see, it's kind of designed to be like a little chess puzzle where you don't need to rely on the dice or the knowledge of the different individual factions so much, and it's more focused around using your knowledge of the game to be able to get the points that you're looking for, really. So here in this one here, you kind of needed to know your objective secured rules, your heroic interventions, your fly keywords, how you interact with terrain there a little bit, knowing that you could advance, knowing you can get 3 inches outside of a transport and then advance onto a point with certain things.
Yeah. Yeah.
And just being able to, charge for a movement as well.
Yeah, that was brilliant. Thank you so much, Maxine. You do quite a lot of these, don't you?
I try and do my best. I think my Instagram's mainly focused around playing the game because I'm colorblind and I'm a terrible painter. Like, absolutely terrible. I'm blessed to actually live with someone who is a very good painter. And she often very much does my models for me. But I always like having the ethos of being able to teach and show people how I play. And usually if people play me actually in real life, I'm basically narrating what I'm doing all the way throughout and explaining why I'm doing it as I'm doing it. Probably not the tactically best thing to do in competitions, but I don't really care.
I have to force myself not to do that. I have a nasty habit of explaining exactly what I'm doing when I'm doing it, when I'm playing games. Obviously, playing tournaments, you don't want to do that. It's a terrible plan.
Yeah, exactly. You just go, I'm going to go here, hoping you don't necessarily shoot these, but if it pans out, it pans out. And usually it seems to work in the end because I seem to be doing okay in tournaments, as many as I'm playing at the moment.
You are going to be working with Vanguard Tactics a little bit more, aren't you? Stephen Box just mentioned earlier about you streaming with him on a Wednesday. Was that correct?
Yeah, that sounds right. I think he wants me to bring my worldie to someone in Texas, and the book's out probably. So I'm very excited for that one. I've got Mike from Vanguard Tactics coming to my house next Thursday to have a game with his Night Lords.
Amazing.
So we're having a test game to see how my Dark Angels sort of stack up now with the new rules. So.
Yeah, I was just going to say, how do you feel about the new rules that have just come out?
Yeah, I like them a lot. I think the less CP thing is very exciting. Definitely simpler for people to come into the game, to be able to pick it up, because stratagems is quite complicated for people to pick up on. I think it actually encourages better wargaming strategies while you're playing, rather than focusing on these very good combos and picking very units that interact more on the stratagem level. Instead, you're going to be picking units that are just strong in their own right based on their data sheets. The one thing I was less keen on is your Warlord Trait and Relic costing 1 CP to start. I get why they've done it to stop you having these super overpowered characters. But I do like the personalized touches you can do on one of your characters, going, hey, this guy's got this Warlord trait, he's my Archon, or he's, this is my Succubus kind of thing.
Sorry.
See, I love my super overpowered characters so much, I'm just going to start on 0 CP. It's fine, I'll just play with 0.
I tell you what, a lot of people are afraid of starting on 0 CP, and I'm thinking, actually, some factions orcs don't care. Some factions can regen so quickly. It's like, do you really care? Like sometimes even like some talent.
I've got 2 strats that I might use in a game. Other than that, I'm re-rolling stuff for the sake of re-rolling it, so I may as well just spend them all at the start of the game.
Exactly, you're farming enough CP during the game to be able to do the re-rolls as you go in, right? So
yeah.
Why not? Don't be too afraid to start in negative if you know you can get the better investment early on.
I've been playing for the last 6 months with a list that starts on 5 CP, so it's not a huge change.
I feel slightly different just because I've been playing with 9 CP. Yeah. And I'm like, oh my goodness, I originally had 9 CP at the beginning of the game. What on earth am I going to do? I think we have to change my list up a little bit. But yeah, I like CP. So, for example, I play Chaos Demons, and if I go up against a Grey Knights, and then I could use the CP to bring a demon, a Keeper of Secrets back. If I don't have enough for that, then it's going to be a very different game completely. But yeah, it's going to be fun, and I think it goes back to the whole changes with 40k. It's going to happen every 6 months anyways, whether it's in your favor or not. So it's what makes it interesting, right?
Yeah, exactly. And I think from my Dark Angels perspective, I'm like, it makes my Plasma Receptors a bit harder to use because I can't go to like Weapons of the Dark Age, counters not moving, and just go blah 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 quite as easily as I could do before. But a lot of my list kind of focuses around just having good data sheet information. So, and I don't tend to play around making sure I've got killer combos from my strats. It's more about better positioning, playing for points, and just using the models I've got. And there are strats and traits and relics that are worth spending early on because you get that value, like the -1 damage ancient that I've got. If I can able to do that every turn onto one unit, that's like spending a strat on it. Like you get 5 CP worth of boost, stratagem boost just from one guy. And same game for the selfless healer for the apothecary. Like, those are no-brainer expenditures. But I like that everyone's now getting their own secondaries a lot more, and that you can pick multiple from the same thing, because it's now making the games a lot less vanilla in terms that everyone's kind of picking the same kind of secondaries. It's making it a bit more narrative, even in more GT games.
The only downside with that is you've got the haves and the have-nots, and the fact that some specific secondaries are way more powerful than others. Like if you take Sisters of Battle, for instance, going through their secondary selection, you've got an auto 30-35 points without even trying or leaving your deployment zone. And then you take the orcs, for instance. I've got one okay one and one that's relatively easy, but I've certainly not got 30-35 points guaranteed out of what I've got in my own book.
Yeah, Dark Angels is relatively similar by and large, but they hit some of the vanilla secondaries that everyone can pick very well, as well as the third one. So
every single game I have ever played with orcs. So
orcs, it definitely is a have and have nots, but it has improved the balancing, because there were times when Space Marines first came out and they had Oath, it was just jokes.
Yeah. Just write 15 points on the scorecard now, yeah?
Yeah, exactly. And everyone else is just like fighting for 9.
Yeah.
So there's so many. So lots of people say we obviously we're doing this for the mental health charity Mind.
Mm.
We mentioned obviously there's so many different avenues to the Warhammer 40k community and what you can do with the hobby. And obviously strategy plays a massive part in playing the game. And that actually in itself is something that I find really interesting and very good for escapism and kind of take myself away from the present moment that may be troubling somebody at the minute, because you really can just push yourself and divulge yourself into strategy. So even just doing that 15-minute puzzle that we did at the beginning of this, it took us away from what we were doing and made us really think about the puzzle, and I wasn't thinking about anything else apart from how to solve this puzzle, and that's exactly what I'm doing every time I play Warhammer 40k. So for me, I find that really good for my mental health, because it's like I'm not worrying about anything at all, but they are
You're
so
having fun.
yeah, I'm having fun. So that's one of the things that why I wanted you guys to come on and do this, is because it's a great example of how we've literally just spent half an hour having a lovely chat, doing a puzzle, and not thinking about the outside world for a short
Yeah.
period of time. And just doing something like that once every couple of days or once a week, whenever you get the opportunity to have a game, or maybe check out Maxine's puzzles on our Instagram and have a look. And if you find that after you've done one of Maxine's puzzles and you feel like you've taken yourself away from the current situation, you feel a little better, then why not do a little bit more? So if you are following along and you do go over to Maxine's Instagram account and do one of the puzzles, please do put a comment on the post on Maxine's Instagram account if you find one, or please do put a little comment in the chat section and let us know how you got on and if you enjoyed it as well.
And also donate to a wonderful charity in what you guys are doing.
Yes.
Yeah,
I can plug you guys.
Yeah, yeah, we're doing really well. Everybody's been so supportive so far, and at the end of the day, we're here to try and raise as much money and awareness and try and give some little techniques along the way throughout the 24 hours that might help somebody throughout their day-to-day lives. So thank you so much for coming on and talking to us. Thank you so much for the puzzle. Thank you so much, Lewis, for coming on and trying to do the puzzle with us, because I honestly I didn't think I'd be able to do it, but thank you, and we will speak to you both very, very soon.
Bye for now.
Enjoy. Bye, guys.
Bye. I'm not gonna lie, I was completely out of my depth of that. I really need to get back into playing 40k.
Brilliant. I really enjoyed it. I just didn't think about anything but trying to solve that puzzle for that moment, which is really nice, and it's great to have those little things to kind of get yourself engulfed in and have fun. I love puzzles. They're great for your brain. Keeps your brain ticking, is what my mum used to always say. So yeah. So that brings us up to 8 o'clock. We've been doing this for 2 hours already, and the time is absolutely flying. And we have raised, I think I'm just going to do a little refresh. I was like, I'm not on it. So we've raised £520 so far. Thank you so much. That's absolutely amazing. Please do donate if you can, anything big or small. Just a little reminder that if you do donate, please do put your name on the donation, because then you will be entered in the prize draw for some of the bigger prizes, which Stephen Box already told us that it was for the Vanguard Tactics Gold and the Vanguard Tactics Academy, the beginners one as well. And you do get a lovely shirt like this, which is really good. Really good quality, really like it. I love going to tournaments and putting it on and playing with it. So thank you so much. And that leaves us...
I'm just laughing at the fact that Owen has claimed realistic knocking. We have got our stream muted so we don't reverb, and the only person this is affecting is Matt.
Did you not see how much I shit myself there?
Yeah, I did.
What's going on? I just thought I'd be like, you know what, maybe he's just
No, it's because I had knocking in my head.
it's time for a prize.
Yes, it
I
is.
think we should do
Gotta
a
win.
spot prize to hit the 2 hour mark. So I'm going to pick this one.
Yes.
And I'm going to dive into... You know what? I'm going to dive into the Elysium box. I'm not actually. I'm going to do this one because we had Elysium on the last one. So this time, I am going to do the Battle Bunker Crisis Protocol miniatures game. It is the Hulkbuster. So if you like MCP, or you want to paint some MCP, or you want to get in MCP, then this is up for grabs. And all you need to do is put in the command in the chat, which is
Hashtag giveaway.
Hashtag giveaway.
Hashtag giveaway.
If you type in hashtag giveaway, you'll be entered into the giveaway to win this, which was donated by Justin from Battle Bunker, who is the owner of Battle Bunker, which is a gaming store based in Sunderland in the northeast. He is going to be opening a gaming space as well. He originally was a gaming space, then moved premises and has opened a new shop in the centre of Sunderland in the UK. And he stocks lots of MCP. He stocks Star Wars Legion. He stocks 40k. He also stocks Age of Sigmar. And he posts as well. So go check him out. He's on Facebook. He's also on Instagram. And if you want to win this, don't forget to type hashtag giveaway in the chat.
Yes.
So we're going to give this maybe about 5-10 minutes.
Yeah, we'll go up to just after 10 past.
Yeah, just after
And yeah, it's a perfect reason and excuse. If you want to come up into the northeast and you want to go to a cool hobby space, wait until it's opened up and then come and see it, because it is a lovely, amazing store. Justin's incredible. He stocks so much stuff. I'm really, really happy and thankful that he's another sponsor again this year. Because yeah, the store's incredible. I love Bunker. It's always been our sort of staple for our sort of hobby. It's great to see the stores and everything back up and running. It's great to see the hobby space go be back shortly. But I just can't wait. So yeah, as for the Crisis Protocol, they are incredibly awesome minis. All of them. They're really well detailed, nice bases, already boot, that are easy to work with and just generally are a pleasure to paint. So if you're wanting something new, you're wanting a different bit of a challenge or everything, please enter. What have you got to lose? If you're not ever going to paint it, it's a cool thing. And never going to play it, it's a cool thing just to paint. So yeah, get in, hashtag giveaway in it. You know you have to claim it and everything. So stick around for the next little bit, cause yeah, up next is our dry brush, wonderful dry brush demonstration with Kerry, showing off all the Artist Opus stuff and how it works, what you get, and giving us a little bit of a demo.
I'm going to do a demo of the dry brushes, and I'm going to chat to you all about the dry brush bundles that are available, because Artist Opus have been so kind and have donated a bundle, a fantastic dry brush bundle. But before I talk about that, I'm actually going to talk to you guys a little bit about mine from a very personal perspective over the next 5 to 10 minutes, just why the competition's running in the background. So me and John and Matt obviously got together last year we did a 24-hour live stream called TeamWarhammer 100, and we did it for cancer research. We raised a lot of money for cancer research as part of a sub team last year, and we can't thank you all enough. But we did decide, after much persuasion, I have to say, from the guys, that I would do another 24-hour live stream once I'd recovered from the last one. And we sat down and we were like, right, we want to do another one, and we want to do it for a charity. Which one are we going to do it for? So we sat down and said, let's do it for the mental health charity Mind. And the reason because of that is because we have all experienced some form of mental health thing, whether it be over the last year or previous to that, and we've all needed that little bit of an outlet, like Matt says. So I'm going to go back and say maybe about 4 or 5 years ago, I was going through a very, very rough patch. And we all go through them every now and again. And if you haven't, I hope you don't go through one. But yeah, it was very, very challenging, very hard, and I struggle to talk about mental health. But I know how important it is to talk about mental health. So you don't necessarily need to feel like you have to divulge any information, any personal information. You don't need to. But talking to somebody, whether it just be a normal conversation or reaching out to somebody when you're not feeling so good, is still really important. But yeah, about 4 or 5 years ago, I was having a really, really rough patch. I suffered really bad from anxiety and depression. And I don't normally talk about this because I am fearful, right? I am fearful. I have like this inner fear about talking about mental health. The reason I have that, from what I've realized, is I am often worried about how I would be perceived. Would I be judged for being an anxious person? Would I be passed up opportunities because I would be seen as being weak? And you know what? I'm not. And if you are suffering or have suffered from anxiety or depression, then you aren't either. In fact, talking about mental health and actually speaking about it is such a hard thing to do. It takes a lot of courage to do that. So it's definitely not weak. It's not a weakness at all. But yeah, I suffered really bad from anxiety maybe about 4 or 5 years ago. And I actually spoke with a stammer. Would you believe it? And I don't want to talk. I don't like talking about it now. I don't. Please don't come and talk to me about it in the future because I'll probably get anxious and be like, oh no. But yeah, it took a dear friend to have a really hard and stern conversation with me once and said to me, you know, we, as your friends and family, we can all talk to you and listen to you, but it has to come from within. So you need to take that first step in order to help yourself. But there are people out there who can help you. And one of the things that was sent my way was a telephone number, and it was the telephone number for the mental health charity Mind. Um, and as the story goes, I went to call that number and I didn't get through. But it took so much courage to try and call that number. But that was kind of like a turning point when I was like, no, I'm going to work on myself and I'm going to start exercising. I'm going to talk to people a bit more. I'm going to be more social. And lo and behold, maybe about 4 years ago, 5 years ago, that's the same time I picked up a paintbrush and started painting Warhammer. Um, so here I am today, a completely different person. I'm still the same person, but you know, I feel much more confident. I feel happy to talk to people. I have a great group of friends around me, and I have an amazing hobby that I can start pick up and divulge myself in painting or gaming and have a good laugh with people. But Mind are really there to help support people, whether you use them or not. It's just nice knowing that somebody's there. So yeah, that's why it's important, and that's why we wanted to raise money for me as a personal thing. But Matthew again, and I know John have their own stories and their own reasons why they want to do it for Mind as well. But just know that there are people out there should you need it, and I just wanted to share that so that you guys could see why we were doing it a little bit more. And I know Matt alluded to it before that you also think that it's a great charity too.
I will say that no matter that first initial step, whether it be going through the doctors, whether it be through going through charity like Mind, there is other ones as well. The first step is the hardest. That first initial thing where you're trying to phone someone or you're trying to speak to a doctor and tell them that you are not okay. That is the hardest step. After that, it genuinely, from personal experience, and I know Kerry can back me up on this one as well, after that first initial step and saying it, it does feel like a weight has been lifted. And it does help. and I will put out there, and it's something I know people have anxiety over phoning people and everything, and it's a massive thing. Mine's got a web chat where you can just send a message to someone and they'll reply back to you, and they can talk to you, and they can do it that way, where you don't have to go and try and phone someone and try and go through an answer machine or to get to someone, and you have maybe anxiety on getting that far. You can do it all through the web if you needed to. There is so much stuff out there to give support and help. It's just that first initial step, and once you've got past that, if you are struggling, everything will become a little bit easier.
Agreed. So if you do have a spare couple of pounds and you would like to donate, please do. The link, the Just Giving link, is a command also in the chat.
Yes.
If you want to, it will be all sent to Just Giving, which is all sent to Mind, which they use to help provide that support, whether it be telephone call, a website, a live chat, whether it be counselling or just a friendly person to have a conversation with no judgment, which is really important, and one of the hardest things is fear of being judged. But yeah, please don't. It's okay to talk.
So yeah.
But yeah, we've got the giveaway, haven't we?
Yes, I'll do that in a minute. I will do that in a minute. I just want to say a huge shout out to James, Amy Southam, Anonymous, Daz Brain, Dante Paints, John, Jamie Wilkinson, Lords of Wa, Helk Me 12, Slendy McSpendy, Eddie C, Jill Gorwald, Sparkhammer Minis, Holly, Andy Watson, Stephen Catlop, Doug, Ginger John, Yuri, Math328. Just try to get through everyone, and Dante Paints, Ash as well, and another Anonymous, RJ Hall, Jack Doug Hall, all these that have donated so far just now. Thank you so much. Seriously, thank everyone that's donated. Thank you ever so much, from as much or as little as you get. I'm just saying, shout out to everyone for the last little bit. Updated total for some reason is not loading. We've got two different ones. On the page it's saying £520, on the stream it's saying 570. But the page is a little slow to update.
Wow, thank you.
But we're up to £570. So thank you to everyone that has donated so far. And as say, Dead Metal in chat there, the first step is always the hardest. Once you've taken it, it gets so much easier.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
So yeah, let's do the giveaway.
Yeah.
I'm going to give it out there. Last chance. You've got a minute. Exclamation point, hashtag giveaway in chat, everything like that. You've got the chance to win a Hulkbuster and everything. Get in. So yeah, last minute, get the mini up, bum,
Yeah, even this.
bum.
Hulkbuster. That's
I
a
need
really
that.
cool model.
It is a Marvel Crisis Protocol. If you've never painted them or you never had the minis, honestly, they are phenomenal little minis. They're lovely to paint. You always get 2 of them, 2 or 3 in a box. They're relatively inexpensive, and you don't need a massive amount of them to play. It's a really relatively cheap and easy game to get into. You can get updated data cards and everything online as they change and everything, as the game progresses and they bring out updates. You can just get them all for free. So yeah, need the countdown clock. So yeah, I think that's it. I ain't gonna done it with it. Boom. So yeah, let's draw. And I will say, to someone that has only just came and joined us today, congratulations. You do need to claim it. I will put that out there. But yeah, Dead Metal 25, congratulations.
Congratulations.
You have won.
Yeah, you have won. This is provided by Battle Bunker Justin, which is the gaming store in Sunderland. Go check him out. Thank you so much, Justin. And well done. Right, let's see if we can get this tutorial going. So I'm just gonna turn my my painting camera on. So if you are watching and you would like to follow along, then please do. And yeah, let me know when you can see. Can you see?
Give me 2 seconds. Sorry. I'm gonna do things on the fly. Yous are too quick. Yous are too quick.
Excited for this. I've been looking forward to this all day. So, right, I'll explain here some really cool things. I have some cool things to do. So anybody who's watching and would like to follow along, please do follow along. You can do this on any model, but I am going to be doing it on this. Can you see?
They will do it like 30 seconds.
There you go. And all I've done to this is prime it. I've done nothing to it. I'm going to do the whole thing. I'm just going to go in with it and do it. There we go. You can see now. I may as well move this. You don't need to see that. Okay, so, right. Artis Opus Byron. First of all, Byron was going to come on and do a dry brush tutorial with us, but unfortunately Byron has COVID, so we're going to send lots of well wishes to him and hope he gets well soon. But I still want to do the dry brush tutorial with you guys because it's such an amazing kit. It's so easy to do and it's really effective as well. You can pull off some pretty amazing techniques with a dry brush. So Byron, I've got my own here, so you'll be able to see this is my own Artis Opus dry brush set that I have. Which Byron and the team out so it was sent me, which I use quite regularly. It comes with this absolutely amazing dampening, and it comes with the paint brush balm, which helps. Like basically what I do is I treat my paintbrushes after I finish using them just to keep them in good condition. This is really handy to use as well. So you've got your dampening pad, you've got your balm, and you've got these absolutely amazing, beautifully round dry brushes as well, which come in this stunning engraved case, which is a beautiful wooden case, and this is the D series. So that said, this is my set. However, if you wait 1 minute, I've got a prize up my sleeve to share with you. So, if you like dry brushing, and you would also like to have a dry brush set, then I have an absolutely incredible prize for you, which I'm going to show you. I will get it all out. But if you would like to win a dry brush bundle from Artis Opus with dampening pads, with paint pager, and brush cleaner, and I'm going to show you, I'm going to get it out, but I'm going to be very careful with it because this is going to be somebody's prize. And I will unbox it live for you now. This at your very own Artis Opus D series brush set, which has only just been opened now. Look at that. If you would like to win this set, then you can. And there's not just going to be one winner, because it's not just one D brush series set that we've got available to give away. We have two. So this one that I've just showed you and unboxed live on stream, you could win. And this is one that's going to be given away to one lucky winner if we hit a stretch goal. So Matt, can you please tell us what the Artis Opus stretch goal is for this prize?
So, obviously, some of the larger prizes we wanted to make sure we raised enough money. They are incredible prizes. Don't get me wrong, I would love to just give them away without doing slight stretch goals, but with us being here and with us being here for charity, we need to push it a little bit so that we can make quite a good bit of money for charity. So, Vanguard Tactics, we know, is the £1,500 mark. Right? Knock £500 off, and at the £1,000 mark, you have 2 chances. Not just one, 2 chances to win this incredible set. With amazing brushes, everything like that. Honestly, I've not got any yet because I destroy all my brushes. I can't look after any of them. So I buy cheap ones off Amazon that if they fall apart, they fall apart, and I can replace them. I really don't fancy. Don't get me wrong. They are one of the tools that would really increase your painting arsenal. They are incredible brushes. The dry brushes, all of them, throughout, they've been properly thought, and love and care has been put into them. That you would see a difference in your painting. By 100%, you would definitely see a difference when you watch Byron's videos and he's sitting there away with a dry brush, and the different stuff you can do with their dry brushes that is just genuinely incredible. 100%, they are well worth it. So if you want a chance to get your hands on them, please do enter. Please do donate a little bit. Let's get us up to that mark. We've only just got £430, and then we're at £1,000 already. And you've got to think, we've raised near enough £600 already, and we've been going for 2 hours. So come on, please be generous. If you can be generous, please be generous. Ward Lupal, Dead Metal, thank you so much for the follows. Thank you as well for the £5 Dead Metal as well. Honestly, Ollie, thank you so much for just being how generous and how kind you're all being. But please, if you can give anything, please donate to the charity.
So, if you donate to the charity,
yes,
then please do put your name, because then you are automatically entered into the prize draw where you could win this dry brush bundle, which comes with the extra large texture palette. It comes with the D series dry brush set with the paint purger, the brush cleanser, and the damp pads. That's one prize altogether. If we hit £1,000, we'll pick a person at random, and that's the way to win that prize. However, I did say at the beginning of this section that there is also an opportunity to win the dry brush D-series set of dry brushes. And there's another way to do this. So if you go onto YouTube now, but come back. Don't go and stay. Come back. Right? But go over to the Artist Opus YouTube channel and comment on one of their videos with the words Team Warhammer.
Team Warhammer sent me.
Yeah, Team Warhammer sent me. Write that in a comment on any video on the Artist Opus YouTube channel. You will be entered into a prize draw to win the D-Series paint brushes. And we will pick, Byron and I will pick them, the winner, and we will announce the winner for that as well. So, one, for the whole bundle, make a donation to the Mind charity and put in your name. So if you do win when we hit £1,000, you will be entered. And 2, if you just want to win the paint set with the brushes, with the dry brushes, go over to YouTube, the Artist Opus YouTube, and comment on a video saying Team Warhammer sent you, and you could win one as well. So now that I've told you, we told you what the big prizes are, let's do a tutorial, because I'm going to do some painting. I'm very excited for this.
Tell Lord, thank you so much for the £20. That's what I shout out as well. Thank you so much. Honestly, all you that are giving and donated a little bit, thank you so much. Oh, you are all incredible. Love you all.
Right. Can you refresh? So, right, okay, let's do it. So I have got a texture palette from Artist Opus here. I've got my dry brushes, and then I have this little vehicle, which I am going to dry brush. So first of all, I'm going to open my dry brushes out, and I'm going to pick which dry brush I'm going to use. I've only primed this, so I actually need to do a base on this. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use the largest brush the largest Artis Orbis brush because I'm going to do some stippling with it. So you'll be able to see that the brushes here are actually round in comparison to other paintbrushes which are available are normally flat. When I've seen this, it means that when the paintbrush is worn a little bit, instead of the if you look after your brushes well and you don't put your paint further than halfway, you should be okay and help the health of your paintbrush. But when they wear down, they don't fray out as much because they're round. They'll actually just wear down. So I'm going to try and do some stippling with this, just to show you a little technique first. And I'm going to go in with a blue colour. And I'm just going to put a tiny little bit of blue. I'm going to just go, just so you can see it on the screen and it stands out a little bit more. I'm going to go for this lovely vibrant blue. And with a dry brush, you don't wet, I don't wet my brush essentially when I start. I'll just shake my paints a little bit. Two hours since I've done that. And then, yeah, I just put a tiny little bit of paint on the tip of the brush. You don't need to go down too much. And then I'll just use my texture palette and put a little bit of paint on the texture palette just to take some of it off. And actually, you can be really loose with this, and it gives you an idea because there's texture on the palette already. It gives you a little bit idea of how much paint's going to then go onto your model. So if you're following along a little bit at home, just make sure you take off some of the excess paint that you've got on your paintbrush onto your texture palette or onto a piece of tissue that I would do if I didn't have a texture palette. And then I would stipple onto the flat surface area. So I'm actually just going to go for this surface area on the inside of the vehicle here and just do like a little dabbing motion just to kind of cover it. You'll be able to see when you put the paint on whether you've got enough paint on your paintbrush or not. And I do like little round circular motions because the Artis Opus brushes are round. It doesn't really matter what direction you hold the brush or put the paint on because round it covers quite a lot of surface. Whereas if you were using a flat brush, I find it's quite important depending on where you are putting your brush. And again, I'm just going to take some of that colour on and put it on and stipple it around. And you'll see that the paintbrush itself, I don't take any more paint further down the bristles because I want to keep that paintbrush really healthy. And that's really important. Matt, are you dry brushing? Are you doing any painting while I do this? I should have challenged you to do this.
Please don't. Please don't. I'm preparing things for later on. If you're like, I will. Right, I'll talk a little bit about what I'm doing. While Kerry starts doing this little first part and everything. So, as of later on, we've got some other things coming up. So I'm getting ready for the next set of challenges that are due to come on. The next set of guests that are due to go on. Obviously, John's on that department of adding and kicking people off. But I'm just genuinely going through it. So, like, if you look, see, like, straight in front of me, I've got Discord set up where I can chat, I can interact. On this side of me, that's where I've got OBS, which is where I'll change scenes. I'll do all the general behind the scenes, making sure everything's sort of up and running and checking stuff. And then on this side, I've got Twitch, just for general sort of checking. And I'm just sort of going through, making sure I've got the names for everyone that's won prizes so far, that everything's going out okay, that volumes are all okay. So
you're doing good admin right there. Right?
If I'm literally like darting about and I'm looking like I'm constantly busy, don't get me wrong, I will be doing painting through it a little bit. It's just I was not ready for this one because Kerry's thrown me on the spot.
There'll be plenty of that, don't worry, Matt. There'll be plenty of that.
That and my last set of dry brushes completely like exploded because I didn't look after the brush health.
These are such a good set of dry brushes. Like, I love the fact that there's the 4 different sizes. I like the larger ones because obviously you can cover a large surface area, and I think there's almost like a... People seem to think that dry brushing is just for terrain or large things. It's not. I dry brush absolutely everything. that I use. I love dry brushing because it's just so effective and so quick.
It's
Really,
it's a very versatile technique. Whether it be, obviously you've got dry brushing, you can do a bit more overbrushing for if you want, like what Kerry's doing right now is more overbrushing than dry brushing. To really get that first layer on, obviously if you want to do a bit more dry brushing, take quite a lot more off, and then you can catch like the more sharper edges, your sort of for edge highlighting. That's what I was trying to think of. So you can catch more your sharper corners. You can edge highlight. If you want to take even more off and do an even finer edge highlight, you can. Dry brushing is one of these techniques that can really speed up and get an army out quickly. Like there's nothing stopping you, because what you can do is say straight away, Kerry's starting off stippling on the first colour. You could make it a little bit more watery and start in glaze and build up. Similar to what you can see with people doing with airbrushes, you can do all that with a dry brush. And a bit of dedication, don't be wrong, it does take a bit longer, but you can get the same effect and same results as an airbrush with dry brushing, which is relatively inexpensive. It's as we've said a few times tonight, money isn't going as far as what it once did. With obviously cost of living crisis here in the UK, energy bills are meant to be going up and everything like that. And having different techniques for if you're starting into the hobby, or if you've not got a lot for the stuff in the hobby, dry brushing's one of these techniques that you could add to your arsenal and add in more than say spending the money to get an airbrush and make sure you've got airbrush paint, you've got airbrush thinner, cleaner, all the bits and bells and whistles to make sure you can strip it down, you can clean it. You could just get some decent dry brushes, all the other bits and pieces, and get the same result. Yes, it'll take you a little longer, but at the end of the day, it doesn't matter, because at the end of the day, you're putting paint on minis, and that's what we're here to try and motivate people to do as well.
Yeah. So, just to give you a little bit of an update, I've been doing it for a couple of minutes now, I'd say. A couple of minutes. And I'm almost finished I've got the whole of the front to do, but I'd say I'm about halfway through about stippling this vehicle that I've got to do, which has got some great surface areas, so you're going to get some great techniques. If you're following along and you're in the chat and you're working on something, please do tell us what you're working on while you're following along, because that'll be good. And please do put your pictures in the Discord so that we can have a little look as well.
Yes, if you want to come join us on Discord, !Discord, come share your minis, come share what you're passionate about, and come show us what you've been working on. It's what motivates us. It's what a lot of the people that are our usual regulars here keep coming back for. Is thank you so much, Yuri, for that. It's because we love seeing what you do and everything. It's what drives me. It what motivates me to paint more and to try and become a better painter to keep up with yous, because I can't keep up. The amount you've been posting, seriously, I think we've had like a couple of Fridays off and we've not had the minis up, and I think I've got about 4 hours worth of content just to go through the minis.
Yeah, it's great. I love seeing what everybody's been up to. So if you are following along with a dry brush, let me see your dry brushing. This is going on so quick, because obviously I want to show you a couple of different ways to do it. I'm going on pretty quick, but these brushes are so good. Like, just look at that surface covered already. I've nearly finished the whole vehicle. It's taken us a couple of minutes. I've done some stippling. I have basically done a pretty damn good base in terms of coverage in such a short period of time. And Matt is so correct. This is so good. This is so good for anybody who doesn't have an airbrush. Like, this is perfect because you just dry brush and you don't.
It's not just that as well. Obviously, it doesn't so much work with the way you've done it, but if you went more for, because obviously you went with a grey primer to start with. If you went for especially because you're using, I'm believing it's Macragge Blue.
Yes, that's correct.
Yes, so with it being Macragge Blue, what you could do is prime your mini black. You could then zenithal top down with a lighter colour, maybe white, and then rather than having such a thicker coat, make it a slight more of a glaze and stipple on a lot more layers. And what you'd do is you'd miss out your deepest shadows, you'd catch a lot more in your higher recesses, and you'd actually build a slight gradient on what you see people doing with airbrushes. You'd be able to do that with more of a glaze and a lot more layers, rather than, don't get me wrong, if you want to do quick and ready, by all means stipple it on and build up that nice solid base coat. But if you want to take your time and build up slowly over and over and over again, you could build up layer by layer with that glaze, and you'd have you'd have a zenithal highlight, so you'd have deepest shadows at the bottom of the vehicle and you'd be lighter at the top on the raised parts. Mix that in with a quick dry brush afterwards, just for the really sharpest and highest edges, and hey presto, you've got the same technique as what someone's done with an airbrush, all with just one brush and a couple of different paints.
Agreed. So I'm just going to show you a quick example. Because there's some finer surface areas, that large brush is done really well, but there are some lots of little crevices that I need to get into that I'd like to do first. So what I've done is I've just downsized a little bit, and I'm just going to take a little bit of that paint that's already on the texture palette, and I'm just going to go back in really quickly and just cover the smaller surface, just to finish off the coverage with the stippling. And that should give me a full coverage of a full vehicle in less than 10 minutes, probably about 5 minutes if I wasn't being such a perfectionist. But yeah, so good, so easy to do, so easy to use, and yeah, the texture palette is really good again because it gives you the idea of what that paint's going to look like on your model. I'm just gonna go in and push it up.
You just keep on watching that.
All right, so that is going to be my Matt has snacks.
It's from John. John.
That's delivery.
I'm keeping the tango.
Thank you, John.
What have you got?
I have got what's that? A slice of banoffee pie. What seems to be a nut brownie. Whack.
Ferrero Rocky brownie.
Ooh. Ooh. Thank you, John.
Nice. Okay, right. So I'm gonna say that's pretty much my coverage on my vehicle. That's my stippling done. Really quick, really easy. So I'm gonna go over with a lighter colour. So if you're following along, try and find a colour that is maybe a tiny little bit lighter than what you've got, or if you're like me and you like mixing your paints a little bit, then I'd always just put a little bit of white into the colour that you're working on. But I actually want to change it with rust grey just because quite like it and I want you to be able to see. So I'm actually going to drag a little bit of the rust grey into the blue that I've already got on the texture palette, so that'll help mix your paint already, and then take some of it off, and then I'm just going to lightly go over the top of the areas where there's a bit of texture with this. And you know what, I could go back in with the bigger brush, but I'm actually just going to go in with the smaller one and go over the top so you can see it's just going to pick up. It's almost like a metallic effect on the floor on the inside of this vehicle, so that picks that up really well. And I just get in and do little circular motions with these. It's so quick, so easy. I love dry brushing because I'm not particularly fond of highlighting myself. It's not that I'm not fond of it. It looks great when it's done well. I'm just not that great at doing them. So I kind of feel like a bit of dry brushing kind of help. It hides a multitude of sins. It's very forgiving. Very forgiving.
It makes things a lot easier just doing it with a little bit of dry brushing.
Yeah, 100%.
I am going to say though, to Jill, like fair enough, it is sad you can't join in with the mini painting, but massive dry brush.
Yeah.
That's all I'm thinking. Yeah. That's all you've got to think about is literally you've got the landlord's version of a dry brush. So just take a little bit off and just dry brush the walls, and then do a bit of edge highlighting.
I literally can't
bit of freehand.
They're so good. So I'm just gonna go in with a little bit more of the lighter colour on the top because I like it, and it brings everything out, and then it brings out all those edges as well.
Why paint one mini when you can paint 7 at a time?
Well, you know what the thing is with dry brushing is you could stipple the base coat on a couple of models, right, or some terrain pieces, and move on to the next one, and then just conveyor belt it across. It's so easy. You could get so much done in such a short period of time.
It is really one of those ones. I'm not even gonna lie. Dante, are you in chat? You should be in chat. Because I've forgotten the name. We were talking about him last night, and he's doing Horus Heresy, but he's doing like a rattle can series.
Nice.
Of showing what you can do with rattle can and with brushes compared to having a dry brush. And they're sort of doing Horus Heresy miniatures, and their Imperial Fist scheme is what I'm going to copy, essentially, because it's that sort of idea, and a lot of it is overbrushing and dry brushing and just stippling. Medders miniatures on YouTube and Instagram. That's who I'm on about. They're incredible for the stuff they're doing, and it's showing you don't need an airbrush. And it's one of those ones I will say you don't need an airbrush to always get the best results. You've seen this. Kerry's been doing this now? Just over
15 minutes, maybe.
Just over 15 minutes, 20 minutes at most. And you've pretty much got a full vehicle near enough done. Don't be wrong, you're going to have to pick out some bits with normal brush afterwards, but majority of that hull is the more time consuming part of a vehicle, and you've got most of it done already.
Yeah. So I've done that with one of the dry brushes. Then I'd probably go in again with a lighter colour just to keep picking up the tones, mix it in, and then you know what? You've got the smaller brushes for the smaller areas that are hard to get to.
Yeah.
But these are fantastic. They're brilliant sets. If you don't have one, I definitely recommend them. If you haven't entered into the competition, please do. You can either donate and enter in for the dry brush bundle, or you can go over the Artis Orbis YouTube channel and just type in Team Warhammer sent us, and that'll enter you in, and then you could potentially win a set of these as well. They're phenomenal. If you don't win though, there is a link on my bio on my Instagram account for a link to the paintbrushes. I would definitely get a kickback, so I'm going to be completely transparent with that. If you want to help out a fellow content creator, if anybody buys dry brushes via my affiliate link, I will donate the money that I would have got to the charity Mind as well. So there's always that option. You can really see it here. When I've gone in with the lighter colour here, it's working so well, picking up those finer details. Perfect. The texture palette's brilliant because it makes your paints on them really easy to use, and actually I love seeing what your paint's going to look like on the model, on the texture palette with those textures. And I would say, if you've been following along, I will put a picture of what I've done using these dry brushes into the Discord server as well. And I would say that that's almost job done. What, so easy, so quick, and so effective. I'm actually really pleased with this. I was like, I've not really painted blue that much before, but I'm really, really pleased with how this is turning out. It's really fun to do. Sorry if you can't see very well, but I'm going pretty quick. But yeah, that's pretty effective considering I've been doing it for 15 minutes. great brushes, and they're really nice actually. You know, there's something really nice if you like painting and you've had your eye on these. Get yourself in that prize draw because this is a phenomenal prize.
It's well worth it. It's well worth. It's well worth getting involved for a chance to win them. They're incredible brushes, and I say for a chance to win them, I'd be all over it. Not gonna lie, I'd be all over it. I want a set. I'm gonna have to buy a set.
You know what? Out of all of the brush sets, I've got the S series as well. They're brilliant. My painting, I would say, has really come on since I've been using them. I take a lot more time and a lot more care with my paintbrushes since using them.
Yeah.
Something that I know John knew that I didn't prior to using paintbrushes like this.
How pissy fit.
Because John used to have these and I didn't, so I used to borrow his old set, and yeah, I loved them so much. So I got the S series set for Christmas, and then obviously I've been sent some dry brushes. They're just brilliant. Like the technique is, well, to be honest with you, you don't have to be the best painter in the world to dry brush. Like you can go at it, or you can be a bit more controlled depending on what you want to do. But really, just put paint on, and you can't really go wrong as long as you've taken enough paint off your paintbrush.
Yeah.
Which I'm quite pleased with this. I was shocked myself at how well it's coming out, and it's just literally 3 coats of 3 different colour greys and blues. It works so well. Byron has got a brilliant demonstration video on YouTube for how to use the Artis Opus dry brushes. Go check it out. He's got some brilliant stuff. He paints some Star Wars Legion terrain on there. It works really well. Nice browns. Actually, gives you some ideas to do some built up sand bases as well. So yeah, definitely go check them out.
It's not even that. I will say, like, genuinely, if you're wanting some really, really out there ideas, go and look at the YouTube channel for some of the stuff for like the wave painted terrains and the colour shift between like luminescent green to bright purples and everything, and show you how to blend in between and everything. Just all we use in dry brushing. It is phenomenal. So yeah, if you want to get out there and paint some really, really different things, by all means, please go and check them out. And please just put in chat, put in any of the comments in any of the YouTube videos of Team Warhammer sent me for a chance to win another set.
Yeah.
As we says, we are just over. We need £410 for us to unlock it, for your chance to win it and everything. So £410. It's not a lot, people. We've got £589.79 exactly. So let's round it up slightly. £590. Right? We can do it. We can do it. We've been coming up for 3 hours now. Right?
Yeah.
And we've got that much already. We can do this.
Of course.
And yeah, I'm good to my stretch. I'm good to my hydrate as well. I've got another.
Yeah, I need to hydrate. I realised. So that, if you've been following along doing the dry brush with us, thank you so much. Don't forget to put your pictures in the Discord so I can have a little look. I will also obviously put a picture of this in the Discord too, and then you can have a little look. Check out the dry brushes. They're phenomenal. Thanks so much to Byron, who has obviously donated these amazing prizes. I hope you get well soon if you're watching, Byron. And if you haven't donated, please do put your name on. You will win the prize bundle, or you will win a chance to be in with the prize bundle. And don't forget to go over to the Artis Opus YouTube channel and put in that Team Warhammer sent you in the comments, because that could win you a prize as well. But
Yes.
Come back if you do go over.
Don't leave us.
Don't leave me.
Don't leave. You've got to stay. You're stuck here like us.
So, with that said, I'm going to hydrate, because we've been going for 3 hours. And at 9 o'clock, it is almost time for another challenge. However, in between then and now, we have 10 minutes, so I think we're going to check in with one of the teams just to say hello. So I'm gonna let John do that. He's gonna go over to, I believe, Rob, Logan, and James, just so we can say hello. They're going to be staying up for 24 hours as well. So we're just going to jump in, check in, make sure they're stretching, make sure they're hydrating, and see what they're up to for 5 minutes. And yeah, have a little bit of a decompress.
Breather for 5.
Yeah, I've actually been enjoying doing that dry brushing. I don't want to stop now.
There'll be time throughout the night. We can always add in bits and pieces, and we can see what you can get done by the end.
I'm going back to this for sure.
That's the right roll.
I believe it is.
I've just added the. Yeah, I've got the right.
There
roll.
we go. Hi.
Hello.
That's quite good. That is working.
It's not working well, but it's there.
Why is it so
Can't do like charades. What if that's what it's called?
Hi guys, alright?
Yes.
Hello,
Oh yeah, it's going really well. You've been entertaining us for 3 hours, so it's thank you very much.
Can you let us know what you guys are doing? Obviously, you guys have decided that you would like to stay up for 24 hours too, so we thought we would join in and say hello and see what you're up to.
Thank you. So yeah, it was primarily it's obviously moral support for you guys because I mean, we're just doing the hobby. We're doing something that we actually love, and we're just messing around for 24 hours while you guys have got to do some actual work. So thanks, appreciate it. Yeah, we've decided a couple weeks ago we're going to do the Curse City box set. So me and Logan are going through at the minute. Just we've assembled. I've got an admission. I totally forgot about this challenge to be honest today. So I was making miniatures about 2 hours before the start.
Yeah.
To make. So I was ready. 3 hours of making models, totally prepped. So yeah, just been doing that really, and we've done a model each so far.
Yeah.
Going well.
Nice.
Yeah, very good.
Did you follow along with the dry brushing?
Yeah, but I used an airbrush.
But are you enjoying painting the Curse City box set, and you are feeling good? You are ready, mentally prepared for the next God knows how many hours?
So we've went a totally different like angle. So what you shouldn't really do is eat massive amounts of pizza. Because that's what we've done. So yeah. So we're totally carved up. Really good pizzas. We're on the Monster. No sponsor. So yeah, we're prepped, and yeah, all the models are prepped. All the undercoats done. Street and grime already.
Yep.
Many steps ahead. So yeah, it's going really well actually.
I'm gonna have to do some catching up, won't we, Matt?
What I was saying, by the way, with Vanguard Tactics push-ups, was that if you do 100 push-ups, Kerry, I'll do 100 push-ups with you.
Oh, well, I've already done 10. Does that count?
Well, let's do 90 without a break.
90 without a break? Did you see Stephen try to do 50?
It's all about pace.
Well, I'll tell you what. We have a viewer mini challenge at 9:30. Right? And we'll do that one with everybody watching. And then we'll see about doing the push-ups. Right? But I don't want to peak too soon because we've got something happening in about 5 minutes. So if I do 100 push-ups before I do that, I don't think I'll make it for the next hour.
I was like 10 minutes after a 12-inch pizza, so like I'd have been a little bit myself. So I mean, I'm pleased I've just had time to prep before you coming on. It's great.
Do it. I will mentally prepare myself, and then we'll come back to you, and I'll do 100. Well, I'll do 90 push-ups.
Straight away 90. Not even doing 100. Not doing it.
I'm not signing up for this. I struggle enough with 10.
Do it, but if we reach a certain amount of money on the charity stream, I will do it. If people want to see it, I will do it.
Yeah, no, I mean, I thought it was a really, really poignant message as well in regards to obviously when it comes to the mental side of things in regards to mental health.
Yeah.
Me personally, during lockdown, at the start of the first lockdown, I got really out of shape and it really got us down. And obviously, isolation had a huge impact. And the second lockdown, I did a tough mudder challenge. Um, just to challenge myself, I went and got something called a My Zone, so therefore you can monitor your performance. And I just challenged myself to break the cycle of getting up, 9:30, just go in the garden, just have a massive breakfast, stay up way too late, just bad habits. And physical
Yeah.
exercise really, really helped us break that kind of cycle and obviously just energize yourself. And I think it's such a really good message that the Vanguard Tactics guys are doing by saying, physical exercise, hydration, and just and again when you were talking before as well about obviously the hobby and zoning out and give yourself a break from reality because in the day life is really tough and I think we all have a lot going on in our lives and when the hobby does give us that kind of break it allows us to switch off. And I think everybody needs that kind of, it doesn't have to be Warhammer, it could be whatever hobbies you're in. And again, I know, obviously, Kerry, you've been doing your Road 2 stuff. And everybody's got their own hobbies. And it's such an important thing to do because it recharges you and it gives you perspective and it gives you a chance to obviously just, breathe.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. And that's why I think the Fit for 40K is something that I've thoroughly enjoyed doing myself. It's not necessarily doing something every day, but it's just making small steps. Like you've done that step for yourself and you feel better for it at the end of the day and you've changed, you weren't happy and you did something to help yourself change and now feel a bit better or you can give yourself a pat on the back that you've done something.
Well, it's just, it's one of the things where sometimes you have a really good support group next year and they kind of push you on. Like, I mean, obviously we've got a very active community within ourselves and it's an amazing space because we are all very, very supportive to one another. And the day we're very lucky that we've got 20, 25 people in our group that are actively encouraging each other and the inputs there and it's a very, very active group. And not everybody has that. And it's one of the things where you know support groups are huge, and it doesn't have to be physical. It could be online. It could be, you know, Discord, that kind of stuff. I just think support in any kind of shape or form is really important, and it's such an underrated tool
Yeah.
that is going.
Yeah, 100%. And I think for people who might not necessarily be able to take part in the Fit for 40K thing or do physical exercise because they might have health conditions or they might not be able to do it or it's not for them, there are things that you can do, like Stephen said, have a glass of water, have a drink, talk to a friend. If you don't have somebody you can talk to, reach out to somebody like maybe Mind or take yourself for a walk, it's or give yourself some self-care, like take a bath, a long bath, read a nice book, just be kind to yourself because
Yeah.
life can be hard. It can. And you've got to be kind to yourself. So yeah, it's really important. And thank you so much for joining in on the 24 hours. It means a lot. We're gonna have to go because we've got another guest coming on, but we will check in with you guys and make sure you're all right and just check in because it's really important to check in on people. So we're gonna do that throughout the 24 hours. All right.
No worries. Cool.
Great stuff, guys. Keep it up.
See you
Will do.
soon. Bye.
Bye. Thank you, Dazmal, for the 2 months. You did scare the absolute shit out of me because I'm the only one that can hear this and it is so loud in my head.
After you, Matt, I'll let you introduce the next guest.
Yeah. No, I know exactly who it is. I'm just thinking my words very carefully after certain comments of pathetic were put in chat. Stephen put in 100 push-ups. So this one's going to be interesting. Because, yeah, I hope you enjoyed your Chinese. Really do hope you enjoyed your Chinese and everything like that, because we have the absolute incredible Kira coming on in a couple of minutes with us. They're going to chat away and do some more fit for 40k, because Kerry does want payback. We're putting that out there. Kerry very much wants payback.
I've been waiting a year for this. A year. It's been a long time coming.
It's not even been a year yet. It's not even been a year yet. It's only like 11 months since we'd done the last one.
Still a long time. 11 months. 11 months. So, hello.
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 I've got no audio.
Hi.
It ain't a miniature frontier stream unless stuff goes wrong.
It's okay. It's okay though.
Why don't we have the it's just a little wet. It's still good. It's still good. Oh.
Hi. We have you here in spirit. Maybe maybe this is just the way that things are gonna go, guys. For the rest, it's gonna be fine.
To be fair, like
fine.
I think the amount of omens we've had for this. Kerry's internet died completely yesterday. We can't get music to work at all today. I'm trying to think what else that we've had, like a bunch of stuff, one thing after another, just go wrong, and it was just like, no, this is still happening.
Yeah, like it's been one of those 2 weeks. It's been very touch and go with a lot of things this last couple of weeks.
Test. Oh,
There we go. Yes.
the secret was I forgot to unmute my microphone.
That's okay.
Hello, my friends. How are you? How is the stream going?
Very well, thanks.
Yes, incredibly well.
Yeah, how are you?
Good. I'm nervous. I know I've set myself up for failure here by bullying Stephen in the chat, but I stand by what I said.
Well, you know what? It's been a long time coming, this, and I'm gonna revel in it. Well, first of all, hi, welcome. It's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be lots of fun, right? I'm gonna ask John to very kindly refresh the charity tool, and I'm gonna tell you where we're at with the charity tool, and then see what. Right, we are at £590 so
That's
far.
amazing.
I'm so excited. And I'm gonna try and get us to £690. That's £100, right? Can we, in the next half an hour, make £100? And I'm gonna tell you what we're gonna do if we do make that £100, because because last year during the TeamWarhammer 24-hour live stream, you came on and challenged me to a very impromptu 100 spots, right? If we raised £100, and now I get my own back. Maybe potentially.
That's fair. It's win-win. Win-win-win.
You know what? If we do make the £100, right, I will join you. Right?
Yes.
I'll join you so you're not on your own, and I will do 100 squats live on stream
Easy.
with you, and we'll see who finishes them first.
Oh, wow. Well, I spent all day yesterday. Well, not all day. I spent about half an hour carrying a load of boxes upstairs. I got about 3 boxes and they were only about 15 kilograms. But so I'm starting off on a negative here.
No, you
but
can't
I'll do it. I'll do it though.
Yeah, that takes practice. So yeah, so £100, guys in the chat, girls in the chat, everybody in the chat, if you can, please can you donate to the mental health charity Mind? And if you raise £100 in the next, well, we'll have to probably do it in the next 20 to 25 minutes or 20 minutes. Yeah. So that we've got time while you're on. We will do 100 squats each live on stream for the charity. It's for a good cause. Can we do it?
Easy.
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 You guys can do it. You guys can do it.
Can we do it? Can we do it? So, in between now and then, can you tell us a little bit about what you've been up to?
Well, God, since last year, a lot, I think. So the Instagram has been carrying on doing its thing, which is exciting. We've started doing commission painting, all that sort of stuff. We have opened a hobby shop in my town, myself and my partner Ollie from Broadsword Wargaming. So I've left my day-to-day job, which was in Boots Chemist, and I'm now running that shop as
Amazing.
my main job, which is exciting. And tomorrow I'll be in there on my own while he's running a Blood Bowl tournament in a hotel in our town as well. And we've been Twitch streaming like crazy people, YouTubing like crazy people. It's just non-stop.
It's all going on. It's all going on, and it looks like fun. I saw you did a lot of stuff, a lot of heresy stuff. You were involved with that, weren't you?
Yeah, I was one of the content creators. Myself and Ollie went over for the Horus Heresy event a few weeks ago over to GW. We got introduced to the game, introduced to all the new contrast paints as well while we were there. It was a pretty wild ride, yeah.
It looked like lots of fun. We came down on the Sunday and saw quite a few people who were kind of already hanging around, and we got to see some of the bits and bobs that was going on. So yeah, it was a really fun weekend, and it was great to see everybody getting involved with a different game system, even though it's still G-dubs. It was really nice to see.
Yeah, it was my first introduction to the game. I had just gotten into the lore like a few months previous, so I was excited to be able to sort of know what was going on game-wise when I had been just reading about all the characters and collecting them, which was really fun. And the guys that sort of ran us through demo games, obviously they know what they're doing, but they made it so even someone like me could play along. I don't have the greatest knowledge of 40k. I'm more of an Age of Sigmar player, so that was good. It was good.
Good. I can see.
Thank you, Slendy.
What's happened?
We just got another $100 straight away.
That was how long?
Shit. Oh, Lord.
It will be slightly off because it is in dollars. It will probably be about £10 off, but that's all it is. Like, it might need just like £10. £10 for the £100 mark. I'm just waiting on it literally updating. It's slower. It needs to be quicker.
Oh my goodness, thank you. That also means that me and you and possibly Matt too.
I'll go up and down the stairs.
Just go for a walk up and down the stairs.
I'll do stairs. Please don't make me do squats. My knees will give up.
You can count for us. Yeah, you can count for us.
Right, I'm trying to see how long.
Yeah, you've got it. Slendy just donated $100. Hungry there just donated £50. That's it. I've not got an updated total yet. It will come in shortly, but yeah, you've got 100 squats to do.
That was not 20 minutes. That was 5 minutes.
I'm ready. I'm going to try and keep it because I don't know how long this lead is, but I'm going to try and keep my headphones on while I'm doing them, just for.
Can we do them now?
Yeah, get started. Get started.
Easy.
Oh,
I'm so scared. Okay, right. I'm not wearing I'm wearing jeans. Hold on.
So am I.
Chair. Can I stand up? God, I'm usually just head and shoulders.
This is what exercise I've done in so long. Is this good? Can you see, guys?
I'm gonna stretch.
You ready?
Okay, let's
go.
I'm doing like 5.
Okay.
Oh, my legs. You can have
Form.
5.
Where are we on now? 78.
6. 7. Oh, 8.
I'm out of time.
9.
Why?
Let's enter the way.
Now take the side. You see you do this. What? No, we're not doing
Good form.
Yeah, I don't know if I've got good for. Oh,
I've lost count. What are we on?
the chat's gonna have to keep count for us, guys.
No,
what
because
are we on?
they can't count. They'll make us do this forever.
I think that's 20.
Yeah, we're on 20. Are you on?
Oh, my knees.
Oh,
I feel it in my knees.
I've got weak knees.
Oh, this is too many.
Thank you for the another 20. I can't see who it was, but thank you.
If anybody's tuning in now, Jesus. Hi, guys. This is not my usual.
Oh, fuck.
Is that 30?
Jesus. I don't know. Oh,
Getting it.
I thought this would be easier.
it's
Yeah.
not.
I think that's 36. 37.
Oh, I just,
38. Jesus Christ.
I didn't agree to any of this.
I've done some of them.
My Chinese food.
Be seeing that again soon.
My knees really hurt.
I want to know what Chinese food Car had.
Yeah, what was it?
I feel strong. I feel like Mr. Motivator.
What is that now?
I don't know.
At least
I think
30.
43. No, it's 43. 45. I'm fairly sure it's 45. Okay. I'm on a beach.
You've got 21 minutes. Just keep going for the 21 minutes.
It's getting hot. It's getting really hot.
Right. I'm fairly sure.
Yeah, if someone wants to clip it and send it to Vanguard Tactics, please do. Ah, right.
I deserve this.
Yeah, I'll
I
do
deserve
some more.
this.
I don't think I've got good form. What is
I'm
good form? We need to get Stephen
Back straight.
lessons.
Okay, I'm fairly sure we're on like 55 now.
Is that it?
It's more like that. Just back straight. I've not done these in years.
What says you? You've done like 4.
Just leave me alone. I'm so out of shape.
I don't remember how many I've done.
I like being round.
If I don't have legs like the Hulk after this, I'll be disappointed.
Right, what are we on? I'm fairly sure that's 60 now.
I don't know.
I mean, I could count, but like, I just want to see Kermit.
Yeah,
No, I'm done. I'm done. Ow.
Shaky.
Ow.
Finish. Like that about
Yuri,
charity.
boy.
It's been charity, man. You've got this.
No. Well, although I do like the chat, what was that comment about pathetic earlier?
Oh, we
We need
need.
montage music.
Yeah. I need like the rock music when he's running up the stairs.
Adrian.
Oh.
Oh, I'm gonna need to sit
That's
down.
gonna be 80. I'm fairly sure that's 80 by now.
Yeah, we'll
81.
go.
82. 83.
You're drinking wine.
84.
I've just noticed that.
87.
Just
88.
do it! Make
89.
come true!
90. My phone's ringing. Wait. 91.
Yes.
92. 95.
I'm just
Come on,
asking.
97. 98. 99. Hold it at 100. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it for charity. Ah!
I like Yuri's point down.
Okay, go. Woo!
Woohoo!
Swap the goggles.
Oh my God.
swap the freaking
Oh God.
wine.
Oh god.
I've got to say, I want to try that at the gym, just going around with a glass of wine.
The only way.
I didn't know it was good for a workout either.
Oh god.
It's
Oh,
really...
I'm shaking too much. Oh dear. Whew. We did it.
Deb, thank you for the
did it.
follow. Rosa Jones as well. Thank you so much for the follow.
We did it.
Same again next year, yeah?
Yeah. Whew. That was tough.
So yeah,
It is that
cause
Chinese now.
of that, and because of coming on and setting a physical punishments, we're now up to £747.
Yes! Oh, thank you guys so much. That's amazing.
Thank you.
I'm gonna throw up. I'm okay.
That's good.
I'm okay.
Feel, yeah, Erie, now I need a nap. We don't have time for a nap. Our nap's not until tomorrow. Whew.
Yeah, I can't fall asleep in my chair.
I can.
That's bad.
Sun's on next, though.
Oh, that's bad.
Yeah, we've got a mini challenge.
Oh, what's the mini challenge?
Well, I don't know yet.
You'll find out.
I might have to. I might have to. That's bad.
You know what it is, though? Hats off to you.
Yeah.
Hats off to you. Fair play doing that while drinking a glass of wine. Absolute legend. You are officially my hero.
So how long have you guys got left?
What are we up to? We've been running for just over 3 hours. Just under 21 hours.
Easy. You'll crack it.
Easy.
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 We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. It's gonna be fine. We've got loads of stuff coming up. We've got amazing guests like yourself on. I need a breather.
Oh dear.
Yeah. And we've got all the prizes that we've been doing. So yeah, we've got loads of Artist Opus prizes. We've got all of the prizes that we've got. Why not? Why don't we do a prize draw now while you're on?
Oh yeah, let's do that.
We should do
Sounds
that.
good.
Yeah, like a prize.
What one do we do? What one do we do? Do we do right? I'll ask you. Big or small?
Oh yeah.
I mean, obviously big.
Big. Right. Okay.
Ooh.
This is what's up for grabs. The lovely Battle Force for RCR Bone Reapers. If you are into Age of Sigmar. At the end of the day, if you're not, you've got a new army.
Age
yeah.
of Sigmar is superior. It is the superior game.
You love it, don't you? You love playing
I
it.
do. I love it.
Good. I see. I don't really play it very often. I need to. All this Sigmar stuff going around, I can feel a Sigmar army coming on.
You're dying. We weren't counting either. I'm sure we did about 120 if we actually count. Yeah.
You know
Yeah.
what I do, right? After all of this, right, I'm going to go back and I'm going to count how many we did. Yeah, afterwards. Whew.
At least
right.
3.
So everybody's already in the chat with the giveaways. They're already putting in giveaway. So you know the score, guys. Or if you've just joined, put in hashtag giveaway. You could win the prize. We will announce it at the end of this segment, won't we?
Yes.
Yes. We're all a bit quiet now because we're all a bit knackered.
I'm so out of breath. That is the most exercise I've done in months.
Yeah, it was good, but I do feel good and I do feel better for it and I do need to keep it up. So
Yes.
but yeah, I'm boiling now. So we've got Ross Jones 1066 says, how long left of the stream? 21 hours you have to endure us for if you want. We would like you to.
That's pretty good going. 700 quid with 21 hours left. That's looking well, I think.
It's looking promising. Our first big stretch goal is £1,000, and that's going to be the winner of the Artist Opus dry brush bundle. So if you do donate, don't forget to put your name on and perhaps an Instagram handle, or let us know how we can get in contact, because we need to get in contact with you. So do that. But for this one, the giveaway that we're doing now, just hashtag giveaway. That's all you need to do.
Hashtag giveaway. That's it. Although chat is asking as well, or well, Dead Metal's asking, when are you doing a 24-hour stream, Kira?
Oh God, never again. I attempted it once. I think I got 18 hours in, and that sounds reasonable, but for the last 9-10 hours, I was miserable. And Ollie carried me. I was playing every game that was on the... I was just sat there. The last 2 hours was just me going... It was really bad. But maybe I might do a 12-hour. I might manage a 12-hour soon, I think.
That's good. Yeah, we'll watch, for sure. We'll watch. Last year, Matt fell asleep at hour 24, didn't you? Like, it was literally in the chair ending, right? And Matt was like...
I mean, that's a whole category. I think that's an entire category on Twitch now. You should have subbed over to the The sleeping.
It was
category, probably.
before that. It was before that became a thing, really. So like I was pioneering it.
Trendsetter, obviously.
So good. So can you tell us a little bit about what you've got planned for the future? How can we follow along? And obviously, if you're going to be doing streams and Twitch streams and stuff, how can people watch?
So I've recently switched from a 3-day-a-week Twitch stream schedule to 4 days a week. Starting with Pokemon on Tuesdays, Warhammer on Wednesdays, Thursdays being whatever we feel like doing, and Sundays being either community days or randomly. Sometimes we do cooking streams for my kitchen, which is always fun. So there's pretty much always something going on. Other than that, you can basically find me on Instagram doing all sorts of random stuff. Today I opened some packets of Magic the Gathering cards because I thought that might be kind of cool to get into, but then I got sidetracked by Pokemon cards immediately. And now, obviously we sell Pokemon cards, but I think I opened 4 packets today, so I think I made a loss at work today. I'm sure. I'm not sure. But I can't stop. I can't stop opening Pokemon cards.
Yeah, it's so good.
It's addictive. It's addictive. And it lasts like what? 90 seconds, but it's like 90 seconds. I'm chasing that Pokemon dragon. Do you know what I mean?
So we have, for anybody who is in Magic the Gathering, we have Pleasant Kenobi coming on at midnight tonight.
Yes.
Yeah, and he's going to be telling us all about how to play Magic the Gathering and how to get into it from a beginner's perspective. So if anybody is around at midnight tonight, because we're going to be around.
Me. I'm definitely going to tune in for that because I'm a noob.
Yeah, well, I'm a noob too. I don't know how to play it, and I'm very, very, very excited to find out how to play it. So yeah, if you do tune in, see you in the chat.
I'll try my best.
Yeah. Excellent. Well, thank you so much for joining us today. It's been a pleasure to catch
No
up.
problem. I'm gonna log off and go be sick probably. But
Yeah, I don't want to keep you for too long because I'm like, your legs must be burning and your Chinese is going to make an appearance on stream and we can't have that. But before you go, obviously, we would like to do the prize giveaway with you, wouldn't we, Matt?
Yes. So as always, last final calls. Everything like that. If you want a chance to win, get hashtag giveaway in chat. This is what you can win. This lovely, amazing box, all with 27 miniatures, ready to paint or be built and stay in grey plastic shame.
So good. They're the ones that came out at Christmas time. They're so
Yes.
good. I got the Slanesh one of those. That's insane. They're fab boxes. Really good.
Really, really good. I managed to snag this up off Justin from Battle Bunker through another prize giveaway, and I was like, I don't do Age of Sigmar much. I've got a little bit of Sigmarines, but that's it. So I thought, what better way of giving a little bit more back? So yeah, last chance to get in. Please, exclamation point giveaway, exclamation point, hashtag giveaway, everything like that. I'm going to draw it now. So you've got one last chance to get them in, and everything like that before we draw. So yeah, come on. Last chance.
Do
yeah.
Do it.
Here we go.
Woo.
Someone that has came and joined us tonight and say it's a pleasure to have you here and everything, and you've donated and you've forced us to do squats. So yeah, congratulations, Bungrai.
Yay! Well done. Congratulations.
Believe I can't say names.
Oh, no way! Yay! Hey,
Bungry. So yeah, congrats. I'd say just need to exclamation point claim in chat because I know you are there. You are about. Yeah, exclamation point claim. I'd say that way it keeps it so that anyone that's here keeps the prizes and everything like that, and it doesn't go to people that just come and just disappear. But yeah, congrats. So yeah, thank you so much for coming on.
No problem. Good luck with the rest of the stream, and I know you guys will kill it, and I hope everyone digs deep into your pockets because it's for such a good cause. And thank you for having me on. Also, will you please hang up because I don't know how to use Discord.
I will sort that out.
John can do that.
Bye.
Amazing. Right, so I'm gonna actually hand over to John for a couple of minutes for the viewer challenge with Matt. I'm going to quickly have a quick break for 2 minutes, and then I'll be back after the viewer challenge with Spen's painting. So after, so I'll be 5 minutes. Here you go.
Getting involved this early. Yeah, what am I doing? Hey,
So,
what are we doing?
first one off, right? We've got 4 little mini challenges going on, and they're all centered around little bits and pieces that you can do to just improve on everyday things. Obviously, so far we've had a lot of fitness. We've got grab minis that'll be on later on, which will be another one of them, and we'll talk more about that when we get to that point.
Yeah.
We're going to have little challenges as well where you paint with different colours that you don't usually do. So one's going to be especially painting like Kerry does, where it is very much pastel-y, bright colours, everything like that, no streak and grime, nothing's allowed to be dirty, crisp and clean is going to be coming up as well. They're all to come. But for our first one, we want to centre around that little bit of still carrying on with fitness. And because I've had to do push-ups, and because I've had to do squats, and you've not had to do anything...
I did the push-ups.
Sorry, you can do more stuff. We'll think of something. But that's what we want. We want everyone to just join in for a little bit. You don't have to, don't get me wrong. These are just little bits where you can join in. You can have some fun with us. Anyway, first one is going to be a bit fitness related. You don't have to do as much or anything like that. But even if it's just 5 of something, 5 squats, 5 sit-ups, 5 push-ups, just something small. Thanks, Dunks, for the £10 as well. You could do you could do anything, whether it be planking, whether it be wall sits, you do push-ups on your knees, just something small, and that's what we're going to do for the next little bit, just for 10-15 minutes, and then we're going to talk a bit more about mind, why we're here, what we're doing all this for. So yeah, I think John sets off the first little challenge, seeing as I'm challenging you to do some fitness. 5 of something. Pick 5 of something. Don't be a dick about it.
I'm trying not to be a dick about it. I have very limited space in this room as well. This is the other issue.
I know.
So...
And as I say, if you want to show us proof and everything like that, either tag us on Instagram with it, tag Stephen in as well, this is what he wants, and just say Team Warhammer sent you his way for this. This is the first little viewer mini challenge. Don't feel like you have to. Really, don't feel like you have to. But if you want to join in, you have a bit of fun with us, let's do a little bit of fitness.
I'll say it. I don't want to do this live on the internet and fall on my ass.
Oh, it's going to be even funnier if you did.
Shut up. Nah.
What are you trying to do?
So the only thing I could think of doing is pistol squats, which is a one-legged squat.
Yeah, we want stuff that people can do, John. We don't want to send people to the hospital.
Either way.
You did miss a giveaway, sadly, Dasmal. You missed the chance for a wonderful and lovely... Beneath the Little Mermaid, hello! Be the Little Mermaid, sorry. Hello, everyone that's coming in and joining as well with us. You've just joined us for a little bit of a viewer challenge. So yeah, hello, everyone. How are we all? So, for those that are just tuning in...
challenge, what I'm going to say is, why doesn't somebody in the chat suggest something not too difficult that everybody can do, and everybody... Because I am drawing a blank right now.
That's it, right? Be the Little Mermaid, right? Welcome, all you people. Be the Little Mermaid. Select 5 of anything, whether it be squats, sit-ups, push-ups, whatever, right? Because we're all here for mental health. A good thing for improving a little bit of mental health is just doing a little bit of physical exercise. That is going to be our first viewer challenge. Don't be wrong, there is painting ones later on. I'm not going to make you do this again later on. So pick the first little viewer challenge, what we've got to do, and me and John will dance.
Push-ups.
So we've got 5 push-ups, we've got crunches as well. I've not done crunches in ages. How do you do crunches again?
It's like a sit-up.
Oh, it's the one where you go across, isn't it?
Well, yeah. We'll go with Sinosaur. He said about the Little Mermaid. We'll do 5 Why don't we do 5 push-ups, 5 crunches?
Yeah, okay. I'll let you do the crunches first, and then I'll copy.
Oh, I can't remember how to do these. It's been a while.
I can't remember either. We could do squats instead.
What?
We could do squats instead. Not squats. Just normal sit-ups.
Yeah, we'll just do normal sit-ups, Matt.
Yeah. Are you doing sit-ups first? Do you want to move your camera down so you can prove that you're doing them? As well, everyone, like, by all means, if you can, join in with us. And everyone, it's a big point of mental health, and everyone, just to do a little bit of exercise does help massively. I'm going to regret doing this in the next few hours because I'm going to be knackered. So yeah, don't worry. If you've got to do it on your knees, by all means do it. If you can't, don't worry about it. But just join in if you can. I hate push-ups. I seriously hate push-ups. I'm not doing crunches, sit-ups just yet because I'm fucking sore. I'm so out of shape. I
am so red.
Push-ups are not fun. None of this is fun, but it's good. It's it's good for health. No, they're not. None of this is fun. Carrie, you've got 5 push-ups to do.
You can sod off. I barely got up the stairs there after my squat.
Oh.
I will do at some point, but I'm not doing it right now.
Yeah,
What was the viewer challenge that you did? Did you challenge them to paint a mini?
No, it's fitness just now. It's fitness because it's all the stuff centered around improving things on a little bit of mental health, whether it be a little bit of exercise. We have said a little bit of painting is going to come into it, and that little bit of escaping from everything. So we have got a couple of different painting challenges coming up. So yeah,
Well,
this is the
5 push-ups and 5 sit-ups.
Yeah, to be fair, chat's not gave us much more else other than half reps and stuff that we don't know what to do.
Right. I know I did mine properly.
No. Ah. I like being round. Oh, too tired for this. Yeah, I'm done. I'm just so tired. Just no.
I know I didn't do crunches, but I have limited space, and I haven't exercised in I don't know how long.
It's getting too warm in here.
I mean, we've got the window open in here, and it's still warm.
It's still warm. It's going to get really warm.
Yeah.
Right, because we've still got that half hour for the viewer mini challenge, right? Why don't we do a painting one instead? So I don't have to do any more fitness. So, Kerry, pick a colour.
Yes, I was going to do this. I think because John's on stream, everybody should paint green.
Right, so you have the next hour, right, to get them up on the Discord, !Discord in chat. Doesn't matter what shade of green it is or anything like that, you have to just paint a green mini. That's your challenge.
As luck would have it, I heard a Nurgle Poxbringer sat on the windowsill.
So yeah, rather than doing fitness, I don't want to do any more fitness. God, I'm sore from that. And I've done barely any. So yeah, paint a green mini. That's what you got to do. Post them up in Discord and all that. I say we'll get them up later. I think to show off the hard work. But yeah, I'm going to need to do a carry, and I will be right back. So I will leave you in the wonderful and lovely and very capable hands of John.
Yes.
I'll be right back, all.
Oh. I don't know why he set everything to fitness.
vetoing it.
Are you vetoing it now? Right, cool. Could you
Just because we've got 21 hours to go, and if we keep going like this, we're not going to make it.
we will not make it. Could you refresh the donation page for me?
I certainly can. I like doing this. This is me controlling the internet. This is cool. I've not been on this side before. Oh my god, look.
It's still not updated for us. So Matt has the current update, which is 700 and something. Our update is 590. It is a bit behind, but we are a third of the way there. No, yeah, about a third of the way there. But yeah, like Matt says, you've got half an hour to paint a green mini, get it into our Discord, and yeah, and they will be shown off on Sunday. And I will sit here and do one with you because it's green. Just need to find green paints. We'll say the finished projects one. That's the only one I can think of. Mr. Fish. It's really warm in here.
What are you doing? Are you doing a base coat?
So what I am doing is the base coat of Death Guard Green over my Poxbringer, but I'm using the dry brushes to give us a quick all over base coat. I'll then wash it and go from there. But yeah, luckily enough, we had this on the shelf.
It's chill. It's all very zen right now.
Because it is quiet.
It's nice. Relaxing. Everybody's a little relaxing time, especially after 100 spots.
Is that going to be a thing every time Kira comes on? You just go 100 squats, 100 squats. People want to join the Discord. Nice. I haven't watched The Boys yet, but a lot of people have told me that it is very, very good. It's not updated for us. Let's have a look. Just go into the Discord on my phone so I can actually control it. And if you haven't already joined the Discord, !Discord, and that'll take you through to the Miniature Frontier Discord page. And if, like I say, if you want to paint along with us, paint green is your mini challenge. Once the half an hour's up, just pie them in there, and we will get them up on Sunday, and we'll go through them. Thank you, Dante, for putting the command in. Actually, that's the thing. How's your project coming along this evening? Here's Matt back.
Hi. What's happened?
What you mean?
I got asked. Don't ask, John. Really, don't ask.
Right. Well, I asked about how Dante's project was coming along.
Right. Okay, I know that one. Yeah. It'll be fine, Dante. It will honestly be fine. Oh, Chet, what else have I been missing?
Nothing much. I don't think. Have a look.
Catching up. Tater, welcome to the channel. Where in the Discord do you want it to go? Just put in general, just in work in progress and finished. Depending on what you've got. As for the boys, I need to catch up with that. I need to catch up with the boys. Well, I've got like today to watch. 24 hours, let's go. Think of the progress. Oh. I know. 3 hours 49 minutes. We just have just 20 hours to go, really.
Yeah.
Or well, no, slightly longer than that, because obviously we did pre-start, so we've done. Yeah. We've got
20 hours 20 minutes, sir.
Yeah. Easy.
Yeah, 20 hours 20 minutes.
Yeah. As well, welcome Sparex. Or Sparex. If I butcher your names, I will apologise. Oh. We've got this. We've got this easy in the bag. Ooh, what food have you ordered? Just 'cause I'm nosy. And is it that time for that thing, John?
It might be that time for that thing.
Time for that thing.
Is this the thing where people will just be like, "What the hell's this?"
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello there.
Hello there. I shouldn't have found that as funny as I did.
What?
Oh, Dante's comment. I'm going to say it. Mind genuinely is a great charity, so yeah. John, are you watching chat?
I can't, because I've got 3 screens open on a 24-inch monitor. I can't really see the chat at the minute.
That's fair enough.
What has been said?
I'm just.
I didn't see it. I'm really disappointed.
Did you miss it?
Yeah. I see it now. That's terrible, Matt.
It's so bad, but obviously. Just can go any direction at once.
There we go. Matt, do you care to explain this one?
I will leave this to you because it was your little idea. This one.
So last year, one of the stretch goals was if we reached a certain amount of money, I think it was £1,500, that I would paint a 2,000-point coconut crab army for Owen. However, that was all Ripper Swarms. Now that the new Tyranids Codex has came out, Ripper Swarms, like he can't take as many, so it's broke what he was going to do with them. So instead of going, right, well, we're not going to do anything with it, what Owen said and what Owen's kindly done, I'm saying kindly done, it's still me painting them, so yeah, he said that we could donate them on the stream as like a prize. And I thought, as more interactive to get our audience involved, that we have like a little animation at random points during the night, during the day, just pops up, sprints along, and then goes off. And the first person to either shout NIDS or NIDS or Rippers wins. Obviously, there hasn't been 3 attempts at this. This is just as an example.
Yeah, just an example. There will be other times during the night. This is counting as one.
Yeah.
So yeah.
So who won it this time?
Do we say the mods can win it?
I don't know.
Because usually we always say mods can't, so that it would go to the second person below that.
It's me, isn't it?
Yeah. Danny, don't worry, I'll sort you out. I will sort you out later, seeing as you're helping us out massively. But yeah, help me. Congratulations, you have some Ripper Swarms coming your way.
I might put in paint your own Ripper, paint your own coconut crab NIDS. Yeah, so that's what that is. Instead of just being like, well, you know, we've got these. Instead of just having them and for having them sake, we've decided we would give. Well, Owen decided he would kindly just go they're a prize, and then I ran with that, and so.
Yeah, you now have some Rippers.
Yeah.
All painted as coconut crabs. Oh.
But yeah.
Nice little bit of fun.
Yeah. Just to keep you on your score, and to keep you just interacting throughout, just so. There we go. We've got an updated total now.
Yes, I better say it's updated.
£747, and yours might be different.
It's no, that's what it's updated on Just Giving. The actual grand total is £795.25. We're just shy of £800.
Nice.
Just shy of £800.
We've only got £200 more to go, and then we're giving away the dry brush set.
The dry brushes and the Vanguard Tactics, they will be right at the end of the stream. We give them all away. Once we hit to unlock it, it will all be done right at the end of the stream, so don't worry about it with that one. But honestly, like, thank yous all so much for like the amount yous have given so far. It's genuinely been incredible. I can't thank yous enough, honestly, because like we're not even 24. We're not even 4 hours in, and
we're like
pretty much 40% of our goal.
Yeah, we're 40% of our goal, near enough, which is great.
It's phenomenal. I honestly, I can't thank you enough, genuinely, for being as generous as you can. Don't worry if you can't give more or anything. Just being here and chatting to us and sharing it and telling your friends, and that's more than enough in what you can do. Just to try and get more people here to join in and have some fun with us over the next 20 odd hours. That's what we want. We want a bit of fun. We want to enjoy it, and we want to see how it goes throughout the whole evening. But yeah, I still can't believe we're just shy of £800.
Yeah.
Already.
Not even halfway through, and we're getting there.
Yeah. The goal. Don't be wrong. We've got the goal there of £2,000. The actual goal for us here at Miniature Frontier and with Kerry and all of this is £2,074 exactly. And the only reason it's that much is that's because of what we made last year. And I understand things are different. Things are not, money's not going as far. Obviously, with everything else going on with bills and all this sort of stuff, that you can't maybe give as much. But honestly, like, to beat what we made last year, I'd probably end up crying.
Yeah, you're good. I'm just
I just read that.
And they tell two friends, and they tell two friends. No, like I say, if it's a great charity to raise money for. So anything that anybody can put into it, it's much appreciated.
Yeah. I'd say we're not here to try and guilt you into giving us money or anything like that, or that. We'd rather you just come in and join in and have some fun and share and talk about a passion and a hobby or talk about a hobby we're all passionate about. That's more what we want. Like, don't get me wrong, if we get more money, that's amazing. But having you here chatting to us and talking away to us, I can't thank you enough for giving up your time to be here with us through this. As I say, it is an incredible thing we are trying to do.
On another note, how was your dessert?
I've not finished it yet because we had fitness stuff to do, so that's why I've had half the Ferrero Rocher brownie, which is delicious. I will finish that soon.
Fitting this dessert in your mouth.
I'm gonna just put this in the fridge. Every hobby room needs a fridge. Just gotta put that out there. Genuinely, all yous that are here, thank you. I can't thank yous enough. Because say we are here for a very, very good cause and a very, very important one.
Yeah.
Oh, but yeah, I don't fancy doing deadlifting as well. It's been years since I've done that, and I really don't fancy it.
How do we do deadlifting?
Count me 12.
Dasmal, I'm still deciding on a model prime for my improvement tomorrow. Yes, tomorrow Dasmal will be coming on and showing us how to do non-metallic metal in a quick manner.
Thank you for the follow, Mr. Dan Brook. Thank you for the donation, Mr. Crocs. Thank you for the follow. If anyone donates to the page and everything like that, I'm just going to slap it on. Give me a little minute, because sometimes if you donate to us, I'm just going to donate it, put it on the Just Giving page. I don't know why it's coming up with the other one, unless I've put it in the wrong spot. It could be. I know what I've done. It's the one I've not updated from earlier on. Anything that's been donated, I'm going to slap it in a minute. But I know what I've done. I just need to get rid of that.
Get him off.
No, we can't have him off. He's the one running the stream.
Kerry just wants to do it so she can go to bed. I can.
I want Curry to take over so I can go and get food.
We're going to get Sven paint now.
Yes, we are. So I will set that up for you. If you would like to take the chair.
The chair. Oh, God.
Go on. Okay, your legs do work. Go on, there you go.
Legs don't work anymore. Oh. It hurts to sit down. That was a lot harder than I was expecting. I literally just walked over like this. For anybody who's just tuned in, I just started doing 100 squats again this year. But it's all for charity, and it worked. So and my legs are stiff. I feel like, you know, when you've worked out and you need a pump. I feel like I've ran a marathon. I haven't. I've done 100 squats. It's probably the first time I've done 100 squats in
A while.
a long time. I feel like I need a hot bath to soothe my sore muscles. Right. So, Spence painting is coming on at 10 o'clock. And he's going to teach me how to do Grim Dark with Streak and Grime. Because I have not done it before. I'm going to need some White Spirit. I'm going to need some Streak and Grime, which I've got here. A Space Marine. Right, okay, hear me out with this, guys, because you know I'm a bit rogue from time to time. So he did give me good instructions on to get a Space Marine, what to base it, and everything, and time just totally passed me by. So I've got a Bubblegum Custodian, right? It's not going to be the same effect, but it'll be a different one nonetheless. And Spen's gonna do his. Thank you. Spen's gonna do his with a blue custodian. Not a blue custodian, a blue space marine. So if you want to follow along, then you can do. Yeah, we're gonna do that. So just before he comes on, which is gonna be in like a couple of minutes, like imminent. I was just gonna put some gold on a trim.
Nice. Right.
So don't forget.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. How are we all?
We're alive.
You're alive. That's good.
Very much awake in comparison to last year when you came on.
Yeah, that was well, that was like early in the morning. You've been streaming for a while by that point, so
Hello there.
yeah, it was a little bit of a different time. how's the stream going? I've been watching a little bit, and it seems to be going well. I've seen some fitness challenges, which seem to be pretty fun.
Yeah, it's been interesting. My legs are not my friend right now.
No, I can imagine.
But yeah, I was telling everybody before that you give clear instruction on what to do to prepare for this challenge.
Yep.
And I've done absolutely none of it.
Fair enough. That is fine. Not a problem at all.
But what I do have is a bubblegum custodian, which is much painted in my vibrant colours. I'm going to quickly stick some gold on the trim.
Good stuff.
You did mention gold on the trim. So while I do
Gold is
that,
good on a trim.
Yeah, could you kind of explain to everybody a little bit about what you do and how you got involved with, obviously, the signature grim dark style that you do?
Yeah, of course. So I paint mainly in like a sort of dark and grimy style. So I use a lot of enamel products and washes and mud and grime and anything to basically make the model look like it's been in a war zone and it's been in there for a while and it's gotten nice and rusty and it's seen some action. And yeah, kind of been doing that for a while now. And I make YouTube tutorials for it and reels and things like that on Instagram. And yeah, just try and spread the grimdark knowledge of how to paint in like a more grimy style. It's a really fun way to paint. I think it's a fun way to paint anyway because it's a little bit less precise than having to do exact edge highlights and things like that. So yeah, I think it's a fun way to paint, and it's what I enjoy doing, and I try and get as many people as possible to enjoy it too. Really.
Like, I really like yours, and the reason it stands out so much is because it's a little bit different.
Mm.
It's not the normal Grimdark and what I first thought Grimdark was, where it's just dark colour palettes. You don't really get any vibrancy from colours through, which
Yeah.
works really well if you do it well. But I'm quite a colourful person. My models are always vibrant. So I was always like cautious of making them like too grimdark so it loses my signature style. However, yours doesn't do that. You still use vibrant colours and can capture that vibrancy and still have a grimdark style, which is great because it's best of both worlds, right?
That's right. Yeah. So I find that, yeah, like you say, sometimes with the grimdark style, everything can be a little bit desaturated, which is great. It's like its own sort of way of doing things in itself. But I like to use really bright colors. So like you can see on this Space Marine here, like it's bright blue, it's bright gold. When the camera focuses in, like everything is, it's nice and bright. And then as soon as you start putting the grime on, that'll make everything dark and grimy and disgusting, which is kind of what we want. So like we've got all those bright colors showing through all the grime and rust and all the other gunk. Um, and yeah, I think it that contrast of like really bright colors with the grime and makes it like makes the grimdark pop. It
Yeah.
might not. I mean, I suppose it's like it's more like grime dark rather than grimdark, really.
Grimdark, I love that.
But yeah, it's a fun way to paint as well because it's pretty quick. The way I do it, like, so if you're doing a character model, you put in like you obviously put more time in, you put in highlights and things like that. But for just your general troops, you can get away with like this model here is literally just it's Vallejo Magic Blue for the blue, it's Retributor armor for the gold trim, Lead Belcher for the silver, and black for the black. So literally the flattest colors you can have. There's some transfers on there, and I've given it a spray with matte varnish, but it's as flat as you can get, really. You know, like there's not a lot going on with this model. But then as soon as you start putting the grimes on there and the other effects, all of a sudden it just stands out.
So for anybody who is following along or new to Grimdark style, what do you need? What are you
Okay.
going to need to do this?
So there's a lot of different ways of doing it, but the way we're going to do it is, so we have our model here, and as I said, it's just got base coats on it. So we've got the blue, we've got the gold, black, silver. That's it. There's no highlights, there's no washes or anything like that. And then what we're going to do is we're going to take Streak and Grime, which is a enamel wash, and we're going to basically coat the whole model with that. Enamel washes are pretty interesting because what you can do with them, which you can't really do with acrylics, is you can reduce them down with enamel thinner or white spirits. And what that does is removes most of the wash from the model, but then leaves like a grimy residue over the model, and ends up leaving it with like this really like grim and gritty style over it. You can then take it like steps further by putting in rust effects or different kinds of grime on there and things like that too. But just that one step of putting the streak and grime on there and then reducing it down really brings out like a lot more interesting character in the model just from one step, really.
So I've got a pot of streak and grime
Great.
ready. I have a bottle of white spirit.
Perfect.
I have a synthetic brush.
Good. One that you're not too worried about breaking or ruining because the grime can be a bit harsh.
And I've got a bubblegum custodian.
Okay, perfect.
Ready to go. So my next question is, the only other thing that I've got in front of me is obviously my dry texture palette. I've got my surface, my desk surface, and a wet palette nearby as well. Do I need any of these for it?
You don't need a wet palette. You don't need your texture palette. If you've got like a little pot or like a little dish or something like this to pour some of the white spirits in, so you're not, working out of the bottle, that kind of can be a little bit useful.
Yeah.
But yeah, other than that, like something like a mat to work on is usually pretty good because you don't want to get white spirits all over your nice desk because it's not really the best thing to put on a nice brand new desk.
Yeah, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to improvise because I don't have a little dish. So I'm actually just going to put some in the cap. Would that
Okay.
work?
That will work fine.
Perfect. Right. Let's do it. So I've got a bit in my cap.
Yeah.
Got my bit of almost like a plastic covering on my desk so it doesn't get white spirits all over the actual desk.
Yeah.
um,
Try not to breathe too deeply in as well. You don't want to inhale all those fumes. Not good for you.
it's quite potent.
It
But I have,
is.
for anybody watching, I have a window open, so don't worry.
Good stuff. If you do want to do this and you don't want the fumes of white spirits, you can get odorless enamel thinner, and it works exactly the same. It just doesn't smell. Doesn't give off those fumes, which, yeah, not everyone wants to stink their house out with it. But yeah. So if you're ready to crack on with it, what we do is we take our enamel wash, give it a good shake because you don't want it all the sediment sitting on the bottom. You can use an airbrush with this as well. So like if you've got an airbrush, I wouldn't use like your best shiny new airbrush with it because it can be a little bit harsh on the seals. But
Yeah.
you can use like an old airbrush if you've got that, like a cheap one. Those are perfect for it. And you just literally can just spray it over the whole model as well, and that works just fine. And what we're going to do is take our cheap synthetic brush, and we're literally just going to get some on the brush and then slap it on the model all over.
Oh, my first hurdle.
Oh, is it getting the pot open?
Right, there we go. I bet Stephen Box wouldn't have had a problem with that, would he?
No, probably not. No, he's looks a pretty strong guy.
He's insane. Insane. Slapped
Yeah.
out 50 push-ups without barely breaking a sweat.
It's the kind of person that you want as your personal trainer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah, we're just gonna literally just coat the whole model with this. Really, it doesn't have to be a thick coat, just as long as you get some all over it. Really, especially into recesses, it's good to get into there because it gives it that like more grimy in the recesses look. Yeah, we're just gonna slap it all over. As I said, you can use an airbrush for this, and it's a little bit quicker, but it doesn't really make much difference, really. So
It's pretty good that you can use it in an airbrush. How does it work in airbrush? Like, because you know, if you don't thin your paints too well, it can clog up the airbrush and take ages to clean out. How does it work in an airbrush?
So the best way to use it through an airbrush is first you run through some white spirits or enamel thinner through the airbrush. Make sure you're wearing a mask because it is pretty nasty stuff to spray. Just run that through into like the cleaning pot of your airbrush, so that that kind of gives a coating onto the inside of your airbrush. And then once you've done that, just literally a couple of drops from your bottle of streak and grime into the airbrush straight away, no thinning or anything like that, and just spray it over the model. Then put the model to one side and clean your airbrush out with enamel thinners or white spirits as well, and you're good to go. The only thing is, it is a little bit harsh on the seals in your airbrush, so you don't want to really let it sit in there for very long. It's good. It's a good idea to clean it out and then take some like airbrush cleaner and then just run that through afterwards as well, just to clear out any residue. Because it's like it probably won't damage it that much in the long run, but it's not really worth risking it. Which is why I always say use one of the cheap airbrushes if you're going to do it.
Yeah.
So what I'm doing now is I've just put in some of my enamel thinner into my little dish here.
Yeah.
So you can use the white spirits and enamel thinner to clean your brushes as well, because your brush won't clean in water when you've got enamel paints on it. So you just pat it away in there like that.
Yeah.
And that will clean your brush.
Oh. I'm almost at the same stage as you. I'm just off the cape.
I just missed the spot there, so I'm just going to dot that.
There's no really. Is there a good technique to the way you put this on? Is it literally just cover it? Because that's what I'm doing.
Literally, just cover it. That's all we need to do. Because what you're going to do in a second is when you reduce it down, I'm using a cotton bud to do it, but you can do it with a brush as well. It works just the same. All that's going to do is reduce all the excess that's sitting on there, which like obviously at the moment, the majority of the model is excess grime. So there's no colour showing through underneath. generally when you airbrush it, it's more of like a solid color, but it doesn't make any difference when you start reducing it anyway. So like if you watch some of my videos on YouTube, nice, looking good.
Look at how dirty it is. It's so
Yeah.
not bright and colourful.
That's what we
Doing the right
like. That's
thing,
what
yes.
we like.
This is
Um,
so strange for me. It feels unnatural to me to be doing this,
yeah,
but I'm
yeah.
glad I am because it's
It's an interesting technique because it's very, very different to painting how you traditionally would with, like doing a base coat, then doing a wash, then doing your highlights. It's very, very different to that. Effectively, what you're doing is when you've got your base coats on there before you've put the grime on, those are your highlights. And when you put the grime on and then reduce it down, that's where you're making your almost you're like reducing down into your base coats and then into your shades, all from just using one product. Effectively, anyway, it will look like that. But yeah, it's pretty useful. And obviously, you can go in with other enamel products after you've done the grime as well to add more effects on top. But we'll get to that.
right. There we go.
It's one of those, we've said it a few times tonight so far. Obviously, we carried doing dry brushing and everything like that. Now we're showing more with the streak and grime. It's another thing that you can add to your arsenal to really help pop. It's one of these ones you say if you're scared of doing edge highlighting and you're scared of doing really fine brushwork, it's a step where you could bypass all that because a lot of it, with just taking it off with the cotton bud, will give you that highlight and all that sort of depth and slight gradients really easily in a different way without having to really rely on your brushwork skills.
Exactly. Yeah, it's a really good way of creating nice looking armies without having to really worry too much about being precise with your brush skills, which makes it sound like cheating. But if it makes a nice looking army, then it works. There's no cheating about it. It's nice and easy to do. So it's
Funny though
it's a
because
valid way of adding to your technique.
yeah, because it's funny because I remember one of the first interviews I did for the Road to was with MJG Paints, and somebody had put in the comments, "Is airbrushing cheating?" And I'm like, well, is anything cheating? It's not because we're all doing a technique. We're all still painting and learning how to do something. So it's definitely not cheating.
Exactly. Anything that goes towards making your enjoyment of the hobby better, is valid. It all works as long as you enjoy it. That's the main thing. So, have you got to the point where everything's all grimed up and you've got your little pot of good stuff, and you've got a brush or a cotton bud, and you've got your pot of white spirits?
Yes.
Perfect. Okay, so load up your cotton bud. Literally, just soak the end of it in your white spirits.
Yeah.
And then all you're going to do is just roll it across the model. So this is just going to, you'll see it kind of just reveals the colors underneath again. And you're just going to do that all across the model. It's better to roll than rub, because if you rub, then you're going to be applying some abrasion to the model, which you don't want, because that can then remove layers of paint. Whereas if you just roll it, you're just applying that thinner to where the grime is, which helps to just reduce it rather than rub it off. And we can do that all over the model. Sometimes if you roll a bit hard, then you can reveal too much, but you can always dab back on and it'll still sort of like reapply a little bit of grime. I'm just going to go around and do that all over everything. If there's any hard to reach places, you can use a brush and just put a little bit of enamel thinner on there and get into those places, and it'll do the same job. Oops, I'm off camera there.
This is great. I think I've picked the hardest model to do this on.
Yeah. Is that the it's one of the Terminators, isn't it? They've got a lot of little nooks and crannies to get into, but the grime does sit really well in all the filigree and things like that on them, so the effect does look good afterwards.
Yeah, it does.
Once you've done that around the whole model, the next thing you're going to do is take a clean cotton bud and just roll that across again. And what that'll do is mop up any excess sort of like watery grime that's sitting on the surface, and leave just like that residue that you're looking for that grimdark look.
You've changed my life.
There we go. We've got a convert. Welcome to the cult of grime.
This is so easy, like to do. It's not like obviously it takes a lot of practice. You know what you're doing, and you've done trial and error. You know about the way that you
It's
obviously
simple.
roll
It's
it, but yeah,
yeah.
so effective.
It's one of those techniques that like it's like dry brushing. Like you can do it. You can do it badly, um, and it won't look quite as good, or you can do it really, really well and it'll look amazing. I'm not saying it looks amazing, like as amazing as really well done dry brushing, but it's a really simple technique that you can, you know, just put onto a model and get like a nice look just from doing it really simply. Um, so that's at the stage we're at now, where we've reduced the grime and then removed some of it. So it's quite wet on the model still.
Yeah.
Um, so at this stage is when you could add like rust effects and things like that. Generally, so obviously this, as I said, this is one of the like enamel products. There's a few other enamel products that you could use which will then create rust. So from the same companies that make enamel products like streak and grime, they also make like streaking rust, which is the same but like a brown color. If you don't want to use products like that, you can just use browns, like acrylic browns, and water them down a bit, and those will create like a really nice rusty color. So probably like a mix of Doomball brown, yeah, and Troll Slayer orange. Like if you use those in different amounts, those will make some nice rusty effects. And in fact, if you use those on top of where we've got the model and it's wet, it'll bead up. So just as a quick example, these are like extra techniques you can add on top. We're chucking the paint pot everywhere. So like,
Stage like taking grime off.
yeah, you can add that on there, and it just beads on top. But because we've still got the enamel thinner underneath and the acrylic paints are water based, it sits on top, and you can just like remove it, or you can just apply it on. And when it dries, it will dry into like a nice rusty residue on top of like any metal areas that you want to do it on. There's other grime products. So there's like a dark streak and grime, which is like a more of a greeny color, which you could use. And all these effects add up to that grimdark look. So this is dark streak and grime, and the streak and grime we used is like a brown color.
Yeah.
So that brown is like obviously like a nice muddy sort of dirty look. And then if you mix it with the green, it's like an extra layer of grime on top. So you could just literally do the same thing, just get some on a brush, slap it on, and then like remove it with cotton bud, and it would just add some like variation to it. And you can keep like adding all these effects on top. And like I said, it's more techniques to put into your arsenal that just make it easier to paint nice things.
Yeah.
If you just want just a really simple way of making like a dirty, grimy looking model, though, streak and grime on its own is perfect. And when it dries, usually you do lose a bit of definition because you have all that brown in the recesses. So what you can do then is you can either go in with something like Null Oil and just line some of the recesses with a really thin brush to add some more definition back in.
Yeah.
Or you can use like a black enamel wash, which is a bit more advanced, but it's pretty simple still. It works in the same way. So like you can reduce it back if you go over anywhere. So like a black enamel wash, for example, is like black enamel wash.
Yeah.
It's pretty simple. And you can literally just like apply it to like usually using a thin brush. Let's see if I can zoom in and show you like how easy it is to panel line. I don't think it's going to zoom in properly.
I'm well impressed with this.
It's really quick, isn't it? And like it just makes like a really nice effect really quickly.
Yeah.
So like with a black enamel wash, if you wanted to like line the armor, you could just touch it to it in the like I don't know if that's going to show up on the stream or
Yeah,
not.
it seems like it is.
Good.
But yeah.
And yeah, like that adds a little bit of extra definition back in. But if you're not bothered about like all those extra steps and you just want a really nice, quick, grimdark army, just streak and grime and remove it.
So good.
It's
So
really
so good.
It's really satisfying.
Yeah.
Looks amazing.
Have you got you're in the Discord server, aren't you? The Miniature Frontier Discord server.
I believe I am, yeah. I'm not like massively active on Discord, but I am in that.
Could you please pop a little picture and I'll pop mine in as well in the work in progress section in Discord. I'm going to pop mine in so people can see a close up of what I've just done.
Yeah.
Yeah, brilliant. Do you have like anywhere that you get this from, or do you have like a shop that you go to regularly?
Yeah, so I actually get it from Rival Crafts. So I believe you've got some of their gift vouchers to give away.
We actually have a fantastic basin bundle from Rival
Oh, lovely.
Sarah, who we're gonna do like a little unboxing of it so people can see what's in it. And yeah, we're gonna give that away. She's kindly sponsored the whole stream, so her little logo is up there. And she does have a website which is gonna be put in the chat as well. So if anybody does want to check it out, then there's that, or it can also be linked to via my Instagram account because I've got a little link there as well.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, Rival Crafts they're a great company. Sarah there is really supportive and she's so helpful as well. Like the amount of times that I've messaged just like, oh, I'm looking for this product. Have you got anything that works in the same way? Or like, have you got like which pigment would you recommend to use on this? And she's always so responsive and helpful and like on top of just having great prices and having really great stock and really quick dispatch, which is everything you can really ask for in a shop, really. So,
Yeah, it's brilliant.
she's
Absolutely
really good.
brilliant.
Yeah,
Thank you for doing that.
that's right.
I have definitely been converted. You know what it is? I was so frightened to do Grim Dark because I was so worried that the vibrancy would disappear, but actually it doesn't. And you, like you say, you can obviously put stuff on, take it off a bit more if you want it more vibrant. It's definitely opened my eyes to different avenues, and thank you for teaching me that technique. It
It's
was
all right.
really good.
I mean,
Really
as I said, like you can take it as far as you want as well. You can keep adding more grimes to it and more effects. But a little streak and grime reduction is just like a really easy way of adding some nice interest to the model. You can kind of see it as it's drying now as well, like especially on the shoulder pad there. I don't know if it's going to show up on the screen whether it's a bit bright. Let's have a look. See if I can get it to focus properly on the shoulder pad. But yeah, it's just like a really easy way of adding some extra interest to a model without doing too much to it. Really, it's really quick. Yeah, it's just a really fun technique, and it feels a bit like cheating, which is always it's always nice with mini painting.
Yeah, it is. No, that's really good. I love it. I don't know if you can see, but see if I can get that
Can't
up there.
quite see on the. Yeah, that's
Got
good.
that. You can see the pink coming through there
Nice.
as well on the cape. Yeah, really cool. Love it. Thank you so much.
No problem.
That's been lots of
Never have
fun.
you on. It's really fun, isn't it? And yeah, it's just a really fun way to paint. I think you don't have to be very precise with it. You can slap it on, and yeah, it's pretty much good to go like straight out the bottle. Like you don't have to do anything like thinning with it or anything like that. You just slap it on the model, reduce it down, and you got a nice effect.
Yeah. Lovely. Thank you so much.
No problem.
If people want to follow along with any more of your tutorials, can you please
Mhm.
tell everybody where they can follow along?
Yeah, of course. So I'm on YouTube as Spence Painting. I'm on Instagram as Spence Painting and Twitter as well as Spence Painting. If anyone if there's a scheme that anyone wants to see me do, then please just drop me a DM or just drop me a message. I'm always happy to help with anything. If you've got any questions about what I've just shown or like how to take it steps further, obviously I've got the videos on YouTube. But if you've got any specific questions, then again, please feel free to DM me. It's always nice to chat to people about hobby. It's always fun. It's great to do streams like this, and yeah, as long as people are having fun in the hobby, and if I can show people how to do that whilst making grimy minis, I'm always going to be happy.
Amazing. Thank you so much. And have a wonderful evening.
Thank you very much. You too. Good luck with everything.
Thank you.
Thank
I hope
you.
we've repeated ourselves from last time.
It was much more coherent.
Hopefully tomorrow it won't be.
Yeah, I'll be tuning in first thing in the morning to see how you're coping. Drop a little message in the chat.
Thank you. Have a wonderful weekend. Speak to you
Thank
soon.
you very much. Speak to you soon.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
know.
Kerry, can you do us a favour?
Yes.
Post your mini in the Instagram story. Just let people
Oh,
see it. Post one in Discord and one in the Instagram story, and show off. Like it's seriously, Spence. Kerry's now been converted. Genuinely, we've been saying for ages how easy it is and how fantastic it is when you do a little bit of streaking grime. I need to turn this down slightly because it's so bright.
It's interesting because I've never done streaking grime. Bearing in mind it was lilac beforehand, so it's definitely not lilac now. And it was my first attempt, so be kind. But yeah, I think that's pretty. I don't mind saying so myself. I think it's pretty good for my first attempt.
It's one of those that it really it does. If you're not happy with if you're not happy with brushwork and you're not happy that you can get really crisp, fine edge highlighting, it's one of those that you can skip a lot of that steps, and you simply just with a cotton pad, like let's say a cotton bud. If you don't want to use cotton buds, you can get like reusable makeup brushes, like little makeup pads you can wash and then use them again. With a couple of older brushes as well, and just use the brush as well in between little bits. So if it's like a slightly deeper recess where it's like, you know, when you do shades and you've got that build up and you just want to take that little bit excess away, the exact same. It's a really, really nice and easy technique to enhance your minis and give you a bit more depth. And as Spence is saying, you could have them all based up, like they say, what was it? A black, a silver, blue and gold with transfers. And then clear coat varnish. And that's it. That's all you do. A really nice, easy, simple step. Don't get me wrong, I'm with Spence on it. Bright, vibrant colours underneath. Because then it really does help it more pop once you've dirtied it down a little bit. But then that sort of dirt and grime and sort of wear and tear, because if you mix that in with a little bit of chipping, a little bit more weathering, you can really, really give some fantastic results for it. It's phenomenal. So yeah, shall we have a little updated total?
Yeah.
So we are now up to the grand total of £830 and 69 pence.
What happened? Wow. That's incredible. That's mind-boggling. I didn't think we would come anywhere near as close as that this year. That's so good. Thank you so much, guys. That's lovely. Jeez, my mind is blown. Like, woo. You're so close to that stretch goal of the Artist Opus dry brush bundle as well. Like, we're nearly there.
Well, it's not even midnight yet.
Yeah.
Right, what are we going to do at midnight if we get to 1,000? Obviously, I know we give Artist Opus stuff away as well. But like, what else are we doing? Because I feel like you've got some crazy idea.
I have to come back to that one. We'll put a pin in that one and come back to it. But what I will say is, before we do that, don't forget, if you don't win the Artist Opus dry brush set because we hit 100 because we hit £1,000, you do have another chance to win a dry brush set by going over at the Artist Opus YouTube channel and commenting on a video saying Team Warhammer sent you. But then come back.
Please don't go.
That is the Streak and Grime custodian on the stories. It's on the Miniature Frontier one for now. I'm going to go and reshare it on my own story. Let's have a look. And then I will also put it in the Discord as well.
I will see you very soon, Mr. Fish. Thank you so much for stopping by. But yeah, please come back. And I'll speak to you in a few hours. I will speak to you in a few hours, bud. But honestly, I can't believe we're as far as what we are.
Almost.
Well, one, you've missed my Grimdark Custodian, which I've generally converted to using Streak and Grime now. It's good, isn't it?
I can't say because you keep on chipping them about.
It's good, isn't it? You can tell when I'm happy when I've done something. So I go like so high pitched.
Yeah, looks good.
It's canny, isn't it?
Did Did you use the spirits on it as well?
I did, which is all over my hands, so I have to admit I do need to go and wash my hands. But I am also going to put it in the current whip section and be like, hey, look at my custodian, guys.
I fully admit whenever I'm using oil paints or streaking grimes or anything like that, I wear gloves. Just because it does get everywhere.
Yeah.
It genuinely does get everywhere.
Sorry if I'm looking down. I'm just looking at putting this in. So it's in the Discord. If anybody's not in the Discord server,
exclamation point Discord.
Yeah, that's it.
How is everyone painting green coming on?
Yeah,
that is the one. How is everyone's little challenge coming along? We're painting away. Obviously.
I need to go and wash my hands.
Yeah, it's one of those ones. It just goes everywhere. It genuinely does go everywhere. It covers your hands. It'll cover your desk, everything. So if you want to keep your cutting board nice and clean, or your little cutting mat for painting on, get another one, because it does just go everywhere whenever you're doing it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go wash my hands. I'm gonna get rid of the white spirits, ready in time for the next tutorial, which will be Quipster teaching us how to paint yellow, but that's not until after a team talk. And I believe we're gonna go to Dante if we can get a hold of him and check in and see how he's doing, because he's joining us this evening for the 24-hour live stream. He's painting a night, I believe. So I'm going to go and wash my hands and leave you in the capable hands of John for a minute.
Slendy, as for the green, as long as it's got green in the title, we're happy with it. So do not worry. Added green to mini, sidetrack from the main project on the desk. Jill, glad to hear that the first coat's done and that you've paintbrushes down for the night and finally chill out. Hello, Dante. How are you?
Yeah, I'm not bad.
You finally winning.
Hold on. I'm going to do something because I'm getting an echo.
Okay.
Right. That was insane. No, we're not winning. It's the undercoating that appears to be the problem.
Yeah.
Given how many times I've stripped down the airbrush, I'm actually thinking it's something to do with the primer.
What paint is it you're trying to put through?
It's Vallejo's black surface primer, thinned down.
All right.
So I suspect it's something to do with that, because I mean, I've changed the seals previously. I've cleaned everything. So yeah, I can't think of anything more that I can do.
Have you? I know this is probably the wrong thing, but have you tried? Have you put your took it all apart, put your needle up through the nib, but try to scrape it out and push any dry pigment out?
Yes.
Yeah, I thought you would have done, but I'm
four times in 3 hours. and it's jammed up each time, so it's clearly drying somewhere and clogging somewhere within it. But if you, being a surface primer, if you thin it down too much, it's not going to work.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
I might work on some green items instead, because apparently this is green.
Yeah. That's green. Totally green.
So yeah, I might have to rethink how I'm doing that as an overall thing. I mean, I've got a grey surface primer I can try as well, and if that works, then fine. But I primed something the other week, and it earlier in the week, last week I think it was, and it clogged. And I finally got everything primed, and then I stripped it all down, rebuilt it, and it worked fine with the other paints. But obviously, I thought at the time it's because I stripped it down and cleaned it.
Yeah.
So, given the fun I've had tonight, I'm seriously starting to suspect it's something to do with the surface primer, because nothing else clogs that way.
Oh,
yeah.
That's very strange.
But the whole reason I do it by airbrush is because obviously living in a first floor flat and having 2 cats, I can't use rattle cans of stuff. So we'll do Blood Angels instead. I think we'll work on my Blood Angels Horus Heresy stuff. Well, I have 2 events in August, and I've transferred to the 30k narrative campaign at London GT in September, October.
Yeah.
So I'm going to need, I think, 2,500 points for the first event in August.
Yeah.
I'm doing doubles event in August with a friend called Sultan. I'll be running Blood Angels and he'll be running Space Wolves. And the guy that has been teaching me painting over the last year is actually helping support that as well. And I think he's coming down to judge the basic, rather than painted army, they're doing painted Kratos. Because they want to encourage, the organizer wants to encourage the new models being used. But I've clarified that, and I can enter a Kratos even if I've not got it in my army list.
Nice.
So I'll be doing. Because the thing is they've turned around and said, "Oh, we'll give you extra victory points if you bring along a squad, like 1 extra victory point if you bring along a squad of Mark 6 Marines. We'll give you D3 extra victory points if you've got a Kratos." But that's over the course of the whole day. That's not per battle, so
yeah,
shouldn't influence it too much. But gives you a little bit of encouragement to bring along some of the newer stuff from the box.
Yeah.
You've got one to kindly give away, I believe.
Yes.
We've got the box to give away.
Yeah,
we've got the box. We've got the box to give away. Yes.
The box, not the contents.
Yes.
Yeah, it's just the box. Nobody's getting the contents. The contents is ours.
the box with the whippy sticks in it, and that's about it.
Well, that's it. The whippy sticks aren't in it. Like, come on.
You're keeping those, okay?
That's the only bit we're keeping is the whippy sticks.
Oh, okay. I'm really not going to ask.
That's all we bought it for, was for the whippy sticks.
Fair enough.
No, yeah.
Expensive whippy sticks.
We are giving away the Heresy box, just because the fact is it's such an incredible. It's an incredible box. The whole fact is, I never thought it would have been £180 at the start as well. Obviously, that's if you buy it GW. If you buy it third party as well, if you buy it all third party, you can get it cheaper as well. But for the amount you get for what you're paying, it's incredible. This plastic Spartan, new Contemptor, all of it all is in. I need my hands on it. I'm still waiting on mine arriving. It's doing my nutting.
Yeah, because mine is here, but mine is getting used as the giveaway because Matt's giveaway one hasn't arrived.
Yes, don't worry. No, as soon as the giveaway one arrives, I'll just give you that one, and it sorts it.
That's food arriving. I ordered a bit late.
It's fine. Oh, but yeah, was
Heresy note though. Did you see the PDFs that Dante put into the Discord today?
Yes, they've updated. So obviously, a lot of people, when the initial codex is dropped, a lot of it's missing. Yeah. Obviously, for yourself, it was Iron Havocs.
Yesterday.
Yeah. There was. I'm trying to think what else there was that was missing. It was the Imperial Fist Breacher HQ squad as well was missing and everything.
The assault ram.
Yes, that's now been added. Yeah. So everything that was sort of missing from the codex is all dropped in a great PDF pack, which I have to say, fair play to them. I thought that would have been it and it would have been gone. I wasn't expecting that to drop today.
No, it was good. It was good.
So yeah, I'm just going to catch up with chat.
I like the best one. The one that took my eye was Blood. Yes, Blood Angels, the best Scream chapter.
Sorry, are we carrying on about my thing about we'll paint green and making jokes about things?
No, it was just one of the people in the chat said
yeah.
Blood Angels, the best Screen chapter.
Yeah, we're just trying to keep up. Dasmo like you, Dante, the man, the myth, the legend. That's a way better option. Blood Angels all the way. And now I need to get into AOS big time. And you need to get into AOS big time. That's from Dasmill as well. Want you to get into AOS. As for
Dasmill's doing an event March next year, I think, in Daventry. They've done a tournament before there, I think, but they want to do it again and maybe go a little bit bigger with it. But obviously, speaking to him and Mark James Poole when I met up with them last week, I won't say where because Matt will throw things at me.
I won't throw things. I just get jealous.
They're kind of convincing me that once I've had my Horus Heresy events out the way, I can either paint up Sylvaneth or Skaven and come along and join in their AOS fun. But it only seems fair because when I first met Dasmall at Warhammer World, he was playing a doubles game with Chloe, who you've got on later, Lady Kane. And it was literally Chloe was telling Daz what to do. And you had Chloe's Death Guard and Dasmall's Eldar, which was a really interesting combination, versus to Lord of Chaos and Warhammer Girl with Chaos Knights and Necrons, if I remember correctly. But obviously, me being me, Daz asked me about Heresy. So we got talking about Heresy and that because I'm still a little bit stuck in the past and I prefer the 7th edition rules. And he said, which legions he liked and this and that. By the end of the day, he'd gone and bought himself Vulcan as we were about to leave. Or as I was about to leave, I was like, what have you got in your hands? He's like, no, nothing. And then he showed me that. And if you go and look at Dasmall's Instagram, his Vulcan is amazing. The green that if you want to see a green, go and have a look at, and if you get a chance to catch up with him later, ask him how he's done that green, because that green is just amazing. But he's doing word bearers as well. And when I saw him last Friday, he had picked up sort of like the iconic units. So he got the Galvor back. He's got the possessed dreadnought that they can take, the Maraval dreadnought or whatever it is. So yeah, he's sort of like, I think it's because he's enjoying painting the miniatures as well. Yeah. Anyone that's thinking about Heresy, I would say you have to pick what you're going to enjoy painting, because you're going to be painting a lot more of it than your standard 40k army as well.
Yeah.
Unless you go Knights or Knights and Titans, because, you can have 2 Warhound Titans for 1,500 points, Matt.
He only has one.
Well, maybe you can borrow one off someone.
We have 1 Hour Titan. We need a second one to the Hour Titans.
Yeah. Maybe we need to speak to Dan about that one.
They add another Hour Titan.
Yeah, I've seen a legitimate list of 2 Warhound Titans and then 1,500 points of Knights.
Yeah, that's nice though. That is a nice army. It would look amazing on the table. Let's face facts.
Yeah, especially if you pick your colours right. So you've got a bit of a contrast, shall we say, which is kind of why I've picked the blue and white scheme for the Knights that I'm doing. All right, yes, I like House Tyrannus. I like their original Heresy colour scheme. But at the same time, it will work well with Blood Angels. But it'll also, if I decide that, well, actually, I'm going to do some Imperial Fist because Siege of Terror, etc., the colour scheme will also work well alongside yellow.
Yeah. You will get a nice contrast between certain. That little furry.
You're getting a tail on the top of the camera.
I'm just sitting there, I was like, what's going on? But yeah, it's one of those. You'll get.
Sorry, Anne.
No, carry on.
No, it was literally. She's climbed up on the windowsill and curled up on the windowsill. But obviously, I'm facing the window, and I've got the laptop by the window. So as she climbed up, you just got the tail going across the screen. But hey, it's better than I had a conference call during COVID, And it was the usual round. Oh, I'm sorry, the kids are homeschooling and this and that. And I turned around and said, I'm sorry, I've got cats. And I had two senior people from like executive board people from quite a big investment company talking to me, a consultant, about health and safety. And their head of internal audit just started laughing. And I was like, she's behind me, isn't she? And one of the cats had jumped up on the chair and was stood on the back of the chair looking over my shoulder. And all they could see was me and then this cat. Fortunately, not the meme of the cat presenting their behind to the camera. But yeah, and they're like, yeah, you've got big cats. And I'm like, yeah, I do. But I did warn you that I have cats. But yeah, they do kind of. They're probably wondering why are you not in bed? Why are you still awake?
Right. We're gonna swap because it's time to say goodbye to Dan.
It's time to kick me. Great, I can go and eat food.
Yeah.
Hello, Kerry. How are you? Very briefly.
I'm fine, thank you. I'm very excited to have you on because you're going to be back on again with us over the next 24 hours. But you're also on at the halfway point as well.
Yes. So I might have moved my coffee maker into my hobby room by that point.
So thank you so much. Good luck.
No worries.
We're going to keep checking in. And we'll speak to you very soon.
Yes.
Yeah, you take care.
We'll catch you very, very soon. Cheers.
Okay, so it is time to do another giveaway because we've got a shed ton to give away, and I actually wanted to shine a light on one of our sponsors. So our sponsor, Renowned Wargaming, is a tournament in the northeast. It is based currently in Middlesbrough, but it may be in a different location in the future. But the one that I'm speaking about now, it is run by Bethany. She is a phenomenal organizer. She's a TO and she runs a really good tournament. She does a 2,000 and 1,000 point tournament based in the northeast. If anybody does follow my Instagram, I love doing tournament day reels, and I did one when I first went to one of her tournaments earlier on in the year. It was amazing. It was so much fun, really well run, and there is a ticket up for grabs and a hoodie, a Renowned Wargaming hoodie. So we're gonna do it as a bundle. So you may win 1,000 point or a 2,000 point ticket. It's just one ticket, but it is a ticket of your choice. If you would like to play in a 1,000 point Warhammer 40k tournament based in Middlesbrough, then please do enter. But I will say, if you are outside of the UK and you can't travel, then don't enter this one. But if you are in the northeast and it's something that you want to travel to, you just get the ticket and the hoodie. Obviously, you'd have to pay for your travel, and if you were staying overnight, you'd have to pay for accommodation. But if you are in the northeast base, then this one is a prize for you. But don't worry if you're not in the northeast. We've got tons of prizes to come as well.
There's so much more to come, honestly. So yeah, giveaway is up. Hashtag giveaway in chat for if you want to enter. Anyway, I'd say they're phenomenal little tournaments and everything. So if you're in the northeast or you're willing to travel, everything, just hashtag giveaway. And we'll do that, and we'll run that just before we bring up bring in our next guest.
This is so good because I'm going to be like looking at the chat to see who's entering, just to see if anybody's in the northeast. But yeah, it's going to be fun. Yeah, it's a great one. It's a fantastic day out. The tournament, if you like a tournament, it's pretty chilled. It's 9 to 5. It gets a good crowd there. Everybody's so welcoming. So yeah, and we might be there as well. So because we do attend these. So yeah. You know what? For a second, Edinburgh is close enough to the northeast. It is. It is. It's like 2.5 hour drive. But yeah, the one day. I just put it out there. They're 1 day events. They're not GTS. They're not 2 day events. It's just a 1 day 3 gamer. RTT. It's a small one. But they're quite intimate and they're very fun. And if you want to get some practice in for a bigger event like a GT or a major, then they're just a nice, fun little day out, and it's a good opportunity to meet new people as well.
Yes.
I'm feeling there's some Scottish people in the chat. Edinburgh is closer.
What? Just why rub it in, Dante? Just rub it in. Just rub it in.
Yeah, it's a fun day, and like I say, it's a female run event. Beth is brilliant. She
Yes.
knows her stuff when it comes to rules and TOing, and there's normally prizes as well. And she doesn't. You get certificates if you get on the podium. There's normally best in faction, and then there's also like some spot prizes as well, which is always fun, isn't it, to have the opportunity to win something, and then best painted as well. So
there's stuff for everyone, and that's it. It's a very it's a very friendly and great environment. Sorry, that tickled me. It's a very, very friendly environment and very much worth, if you can travel and you are willing to come play. It's a cool group that always goes down. But yeah, I have to say you're correct with that one, Jill.
Oh my god, don't mind.
I'm hosting this and I want half the stuff.
They're some good prizes.
Oh, I know.
You know what? It's good. So to put it into context for some of the spot prizes, Matt took our Titan to the event.
Look at this.
Hey, Tom.
So
No,
Titan.
it's not John's Titan. It's our Titan.
It's our Titan now.
Our Titan.
Yeah, and we took it to a tournament, and Matt won Best Titan. He was the only Titan there, but he won Best Titan. So
I got the golden spoon. You can see the golden spoon behind me. I came dead last. It was great.
It was a good day out. So yeah, that's up for grabs. So anybody who wants to potentially win that, and you're in the Northeast or can travel, then hashtag giveaway in the chat. Tibidius Tom is here. I can see him in the chat. Good morning. How are you? How's it going over the pond? We are going to start seeing quite a lot of people join the chat who are overseas now. So hi. We're going to have Tom on tomorrow. Well, tomorrow through the night.
Today for him.
Today for yeah, today for him. There's going to be lots of people on, but yeah, we're going to do another recap of who's coming on, because we've gone through quite a few guests, and we only went up to midnight, didn't we?
Yes, we still have a lot more to come. Obviously, Quipster Nerd is up next. That is going to teach us how to paint all things yellow. Obviously, we do have this giveaway, which we are going to finish up. I say, if you want to enter, please do. Just be mindful, it is a Northeast-based tournament. You would have to travel. Don't be wrong, you will get a hoodie. So if you just wanted a chance to win the hoodie, go for it. So yeah, we have Quipster Nerd at 11. That's going to teach us how to paint all things yellow. Then we've got a bit of a break for us and a little bit more of a team chat. We catch up with some of the other people. At midnight, Pleasant Kenobi comes up and is going to teach us how to do all things Magic the Gathering. Teach us where to start, where we'd go, and what sort of things we'd look to buy to where to begin. It's one of those ones. I've never played any sort of card game. I never done Pokemon or Yu-Gi-Oh or all that stuff when I was younger because I got told it was a waste of money. So I want to get into all that now because I can, because I'm an adult.
I have disposable income.
Yeah, so we've got Cripster, we've got Pleasant Kenobi coming on at midnight. Then we've got
Yes.
a viewer mini challenge, which is not going to be fitness.
It's not going to be fitness. Yeah.
Then at 1 o'clock till 1:30, we've got Scary coming on, who's going to teach us all about what makes a good Drakari army.
Yes.
I am so excited for this one because
Yeah.
well, anybody who plays 40k knows that Drakari were like flavor of the week a little while back. And
Flavor of the week, though. Flavor of the year.
Flavor of the year, yeah, they were massively meta. But I want to kind of ask Scary about what makes a good Drakari army, and if that army, I guess one of my questions for him will be is what makes a good Drakari army now? And if you were to go back last year, was that still what made it a good army, or is it the meta that's made it a good army, like the changes? So yeah, that's gonna be interesting. Then after that, we've got sponsor spotlight. I'm actually going to do the Rival Crafts unboxing video. I'm going to put my camera on and do that then, and show everybody what's available with Rival Crafts there. And then that takes us to 2 o'clock in the morning till 2:30, which we'll have Dark Elf Erin coming on, and she'll be talking to us all about the Dark Elf Dare. And there's going to be a Dark Elf Dare. So yeah, I'm going to stop there, and then we'll recap a little later on after that to see where we're at.
That's what's to come over the next 4 hours. For us, especially, there's so much more to come afterwards. Like seriously, we've barely scratched the surface on this. There is genuinely so much still to come. There's still so many prizes. I don't even think we've given away a third of the prizes yet. There's still so many to go.
There's a lot, and it's going to be lots of fun. And I you know what? This is what the prizes, the competitions, are my favourite part, apart from obviously the raising the money for the good cause. But I actually love doing the competition side of things. It's just I really enjoy giving something back and seeing you guys get something fun. And for all the support that you've gave us, it's just nice to see you guys win stuff. And yeah, my favourite bit.
100% with you there.
So I've got my Space Marine ready for Cripster.
That's it, yeah, because you're taking over this, and I believe it's me and John for the Dark Elf Dare.
Yeah, I'm gonna see how long I go and see what the Dark Elf Dare is.
Whether or not you sign up for it.
That's a different story.
It's just one of those. It's not going to be anything hard. People can join in with them as if you want. It's more the reason as well we're doing a little bit of a Dark Elf Dare while we're doing it is because it's another great way of trying to motivate people to do that little bit of hobbying. It's we're all for here of little tips and tricks and things we can do to help improve on our own mental health, and someone setting something so small for you as like a little mini painting challenge can be something just to help take your mind off stuff. I'd say tonight we've talked a lot about fitness because that's another main part. Just doing a little bit of exercise, whether it be a walk, whether it be just something a little different, or not even. You don't have to think like I have to go to the gym to get this the endorphin boost that you get from a little bit of exercise. It might just be go for a little bit of a longer walk than you normally do, rather than driving to work. Why don't you walk? Get public transport in and walk home afterwards if you can. Don't be wrong. If you're like 30 miles away, don't try that.
Make sure it's safe to do.
Yeah, just little things like that. Just little things you can change and just do something a little bit different to help promote a little bit of self-care and a little bit of self just self-love. And in that sense, just it's one of those ones. The biggest thing as well for like mental health is looking after yourself. And it's one of these, and these are little things that we can do. Obviously, we're going to talk as well, like Dark Elf Dare. That's another way of just helping motivate people, whether it be something tiny and small. It doesn't have to be like paint 2K in a week. No, nothing like that. Just paint a mini, paint it with a couple of different colours than you normally do. Try something new. Try a different technique. Push yourself out your little hobby bubble at the same time, and try something a little bit different. I'd say we managed to sell bloody Streaking Grime to Kerry tonight.
Yeah, sure. That's one of the things that I never thought would happen, but it's happened.
Yeah. It's taken us over 2 years to do it, but it's happened.
Yeah, indeed it has. I'm just going to ask people if if you want to join the competition, don't forget the competition's running for the tournament just before Christmas comes on.
Yes, literally, final chance, final calls for that one, because I'm going to have to like announce it now, pretty much, before we get ready to get Quipster on. Yeah, final chance, hashtag giveaway. You know what you have to do. It's for a Northeast based tournament, just to make it clear. You do get a hoodie as well, though, right? But there's going to be so many more prizes, honestly. Hey, Sugar Pill.
Hey. Hi. Thanks, help me as well.
Yeah. Honestly, everyone here that's been here tonight and that's donated, that's chatted away to us, all yous are incredible. Seriously, I'm going to call it in a second. I'm just wanting to get a final update to see if any more monies came in the last little bit. We are still sitting on £831.
Wow, that's really good. That means that we are only £169 away from the Artist Opus brush bundle, dry brush bundle being given away at the stretch goal. So can we do it? Can we do it before midnight, right? Let's try and get that £169 raised in between now and midnight, so that people can who are up and watching, you might be in with the chance of winning it. Let's see if we can get it up.
No, I have news. It's someone that did say they don't play much 40k, but they did want a hoodie. You know who you are, right? So, congratulations. Was it Dan Brook? Was it Dan Brook? I'm sure. Was it Dan Brook or was it Dasmel? Sorry, one of you did say they wanted a hoodie.
Well, it's Dan Brook who's.
Dan needs to claim it.
Yeah, Dan, you've got to claim it. If you're still here, you've got.
It might have been It might have been Dasmel actually that said that. Sorry if you did. Yeah, no, it was Dasmel that said he wanted a hoodie. Sorry, I'm getting confused. I'm already starting a flag. So yeah, exclamation point, claim the prize, and then it's all yours. Yeah, well done, Dan Brook. And that we'll make sure whenever you come up, we'll come along as well, and you can meet up. We can have a bit of a meet up as well, and have some fun while we play some games.
He hasn't put exclamation point.
You're in chat. Exclamation point claim.
Has he claimed it? Dan, claim it.
Claim it.
Claim it.
He is in chat.
He is in chat. I'll claim somebody else.
There we go.
Hey.
Yay.
We'll get on now.
Yes, let's do it. Let's pick some yellow guys. And don't forget, we've got £169 left to raise between now and midnight.
Okay.
Krista, are you there? I can hear him.
Hang on a sec. I am posting this.
Hi.
Hello there.
How are you?
I'm good. I'm looking at myself on two screens. Hang on, let me sort my life out really quickly. What are we doing here? Okay, I'm going to move you guys over here, so I'm looking in the right direction. Hello. Okay, what have I missed? What's happening?
Wow, Jesus, what have you missed? Well, you know what? Actually, let's do this. So we had Stephen Box come on. He did 100 push-ups, and we raised quite a lot of money for him doing 100 push-ups live on stream. We have spoken about the charity quite a lot. We've had Spen Payton come on, do streaking grime tutorial with us. We've also been roped into 100 squats, which we did live on stream.
You roped Kira.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
I got revenge. I got
revenge for last year.
And then I ended up doing it myself.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that was good. Then we have obviously had all the wonderful people in the chat who've been helping and donating. What else have we done? Oh, we had Maxine on. She did a puzzle with us, which was pretty cool.
Oh, I'm guessing she absolutely obliterated that puzzle.
It was brilliant. It was so good. It was really good. But we did manage to smash it in 10 minutes. So we're I'm pretty like damn impressed with us.
Excellent. Excellent. Okay, cool. I'm not going to lie. I was just watching the new series of Stranger Things with Silver Paints. I haven't even had time to turn the TV off. So yeah, I've been a bit out of the loop. So yeah, this sounds really cool. I'm sorry I've missed all the things.
Yeah, and we've raised the total so far. We've been going for 4 hours, and we've raised £831.
Oh my god, that's awesome.
Yeah, it's crazy, and we've still got what 20 hours to go.
Oh my god.
19.
Yeah.
We go for 5 hours, and we've got £830 in the 5 hours.
Carry stuff, put more out.
Okay, not bad, not bad. So I hear you wanted me to talk about yellow.
Yeah. Yeah. Can you teach us how to paint yellow? So I'm prepared. I have a model.
Okay, you have a model.
That's
Okay, I love it. Okay, so I'm just going to put this out there. Excellent. Okay, first question. Do you have ironed and yellow contrast paint?
Yes.
You do.
Amazing. Okay, cool. So everyone asks me this question all the time, like literally, like to the point where I don't know if you've like set up an influencer account on Instagram, because it gives you certain different options than like a normal Instagram account. One of the options is for saved replies. So literally, you could type in a keyword and it gives you like a paragraph that you've pre-written. I have one whenever people ask me like, "How do you do your yellow?" And I just type in yellow, and it's like a full step-by-step guide. Yeah, legit, it's like a whole thing.
Well, you know what it is? I've been here, you've been on a minute, and I've learned something already that I need to do.
Yeah.
Oh my god, literally. Hang on a sec. I need to check something really quickly. Hang on a second. Am I using? Nah. Okay. Hang on a sec. I need to check my input and output devices. Output device. What's my input device?
Why are you doing that? Tom says I really should
Okay.
do that for BFG models. Ha.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, I can't hear you. That's not good. Hang on a second. Okay, now I can hear you properly.
There we go.
Are you okay?
Yes.
Okay, and my sound quality should be much better.
Yes.
That you can
100%.
Oh, okay. Thank God. Okay, cool. Brilliant. So, yeah, the other thing I was going to say is, so obviously my big hobby is Warhammer and wargaming and painting and stuff. Hence all of that. I'm going to turn my screen so you can see the massive thing of all Warhammer here. But my brother's big like hobby is social media marketing, and I thought I was a nerd. So yes, his tag on Instagram is Lloyd is fun. You should follow him. He's got amazing tips for like growing on Instagram and social media in general. But yes, yellow, that's the thing I was talking about. Right. So yeah, the way that I paint yellow is cheating. Basically. Because if you want a like display quality miniature that's gonna look like really good when you look at it like this, don't use the method I use. Like, just don't. Honestly, because like I get complimented all the time by people. They come up to me and like, "Oh my god, your yellow looks so good. Your army looks amazing." Yeah, because it's bright yellow. Of course, it looks amazing. Like, bright colors look amazing because the terrain we use for miniature wargaming is all grey.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
you need a bright color. I've gone with the bright color thing until just before, and I had a revelation, and I've just done my very first streak of grime over the top of a bubblegum custodian. It's very different.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
Okay, so while we do things, yes. Do you have like a little shaker ball in that?
yes.
Okay, good. You shake that as much as you can. While you're shaking that up, people don't realize this, but contrast paints separate like so easily, and because of that, they require so much more shaking than you think, like at all. Like other paints, you can get away with just like a quick, but contrast paint, it's a good few minutes of like doing a really bad motion, which will get banned on Instagram, on YouTube. But okay, because I don't want to do that, I have one of these. I don't know if you know what that is. This is.
Yeah, it's a paint shaker, is it not?
It is. It is a Vortex paint shaker. I got mine from like a scientific supplies company that also sell like boots and bulldozers. It's like a really weird combination. It's bizarre.
But yeah, so I went on the website. It was like 20 quid. It's one of the best things I've ever bought, honestly. So yeah, I just put my keep shaking. What are you doing? Come on. So yeah, I just use my paints on that, especially the contrast paints, because otherwise they'll separate like a little bit more. They'll still be like a little bit more separated than you think, even if you like give it a good shake. So yeah, that's why I really like using that. So yeah, especially good for contrast paints. Say again?
This isn't a thing, and you're just gonna try and make me shake this for the whole half an hour. And yeah. Okay, you get it now.
Okay, so while you're shaking that, I'll give you the quick recipe, then we'll guide you through it step by step.
Okay.
So the reason I use the ironed in yellow contrast paint is because unlike other contrast paints and other methods of like doing yellow, other ways of doing yellow usually involve in the recesses going in with like a pin wash and like a brown pin wash. So all the little gaps and stuff, they're all brown, whereas the ironed in yellow is orange, and it creates a really nice, interesting kind of shading effect. The only other way I've seen to achieve that, and I do this on my tanks, is if you do something called underpainting. I don't know if you've come across this before.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if you get the airbrush, and then for those who don't know, you get the airbrush and you go in all the shadows, or even if you want to dry brush it, you go in all the shadows and you paint the shadows. In this case, Screamer pink, because when you do the airbrush of Flash Gets Yellow on top, Flash Gets Yellow on top, it creates this sort of filter effect which turns the Screamer pink orange. So you get really nice orange shade in the shadows and really nice Flash Gets Yellow, so very bright yellow up in the highlights. And so yeah, it creates that really nice gradient. It makes it look really cool. And ironed in yellow does that, basically. Yes, Flash Gets Yellow is the one. So essentially what I do is I slap a big thick layer of Flash Gets Yellow, of ironed in yellow all over the model. Wait for that to dry. So do you want to just go ahead and do that, like right now?
It's
Because
yeah, it's that one.
Right, okay.
yeah. And the reason I say to do that right away is because contrast paints take ages to dry. And one of the annoying things with contrast paints is that you kind of can't really put a hairdryer on it to make it dry quicker, which is like a common technique with all the other acrylic paints. Have you guys never come across that?
So what happened was typical me. I checked the bottle,
No.
and I went to do a dropper bottle, right? And the lid off the dropper bottle just went everywhere.
Oh no.
At least it's all out of the bottle, and I can put it on.
That's true. That is true.
At least it wasn't on my face this time.
Yeah. I mean, the other thing I would say as well is I'd be intrigued to know why you put contrast paints in a dropper bottle.
I didn't personally do it myself. So I can't tell you why. I can't tell you why because I didn't do it.
Because like contrast paints are one of those ones that like just use it straight from the pot. It's that easy.
I use it through the airbrush a lot, and it's easier to use dropper bottles with an airbrush. So that's why it's in the dropper bottle.
There you go. That's why it's
Gotcha.
there.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, through an airbrush, the contrast paints will be like a filter, essentially. Yeah. They're very, very transparent, almost, or translucent. So yeah, that's a really good use of them. But yeah, so I'm just gonna pose like this. You know, sun's out, guns out. I'm pretty sure the gym is over there. Where's the gym over there? I forget. I think it's actually over there. Yeah. But yeah, okay. So basically, I slap a thick coat of ironed in yellow all over the model. The thing with the contrast paints is sometimes you'll get like a little bubble or something in like a little gap or a joint. Just gonna remember, like, make sure you get all of those little joints and stuff. Then you wait for it to dry. Now, ironed in yellow is just awful for pooling. Like, you'll notice on all of the flat surfaces, there will be like big splodges of like orange, basically, and it looks crap. Like, just bad. Gary, I don't know how you're finding it right now. What do you think so far?
Yeah, I'm thinking like I'm having to do a lot of work with the brush in order to stop the pooling and take some of the paint off, if that makes sense.
Yep, 100%. Don't worry about it. Yep. You want to slap it on like as thick as you can.
Even if it's
Like,
pooling.
yeah, because you basically want to make like do not worry about the flat surfaces. Because what you're doing is you're slapping it all over the model. So that you get that orange shading in all of the recesses. That's what you're looking for. Don't worry about anything else. And then I'll tell you, like, as soon as you finish that, then I can tell you the secret. So how's it looking so far? What do you got?
It's looking pooly.
Good.
I'm nearly finished.
Okay.
Looking very
So.
orange.
Oh yeah, great, awesome, perfect.
And shit, and you're like, yeah, it's amazing.
Yeah, because this stage is supposed to look shit. Like it is. Am I allowed to swear? I didn't ask this beforehand.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's after Watershed or whatever that is.
Excellent. I'd love to see that we're playing by the rules of TV. But yeah, at this stage, it's supposed to look rubbish. Like, do not worry about it, because this is the trick. So, and I'm genuinely shocked that more people don't do this. So, when you look at a miniature, your eye is only ever drawn to certain places on the miniature.
Yeah.
So those places are the front. Can you see on a Primaris Marine? There's like the front panel of the legs of the bottom side of the like shin.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So that whole panel, the knee joint, the almost like what's called the tacit plate, which is the bit like there.
Mm-hmm.
You see that bit, that like panel?
Yeah.
Okay, that bit is groin plate, the stomach plate, and you know around the chest eagle, that chest plate.
Yeah.
The shoulders, the head, and the top of the backpack. Those are the only places you need to use the second layer of paint on.
Okay.
Nowhere else. Because those are the places that your eye is drawn to. So all I do after I've done the ironed in yellow step is I wait for it to dry.
Yeah.
And one of the things I find is I use a big brush for the ironed in yellow step because you just slap it on really. So then all I do is those areas that I mentioned, you get flash gets yellow, you water it down so you get a good consistency, and you just paint 3 layers of that on all the places I mentioned.
Cool. I'm gonna do that
And
now.
then, and then once you've, but just remember, you want to really make sure it's quite watered down because it's almost like a glaze consistency. Because it's such a pain in the ass paint to work with, honestly.
So I've watered it down in my wet palette.
Yep.
It's pretty milky, like a
Good.
milk.
And just remember, you're doing 3 thin layers at least, sometimes 4. And the reason for that is you're building up to that solid color, so you don't worry about in the first step if it looks crap, because it's supposed to. And what you're doing is all of those splodges you've got on all of the flat parts of the model, so the legs, the shoulders, the head, bits of the chest, that's all going to get covered up by the solid coat of Flash Gets Yellow. The only thing you've got to remember is the recesses. You've got to keep them orange. So I'm talking like, the line where the outside of the shoulder pad is on the inside there.
Yeah.
Keep that orange. Sort of the underside of the chest, keep that orange. Like the line between the tummy plate here and the underside of his chest, keep that orange.
Yeah.
The lines in like where the knee meets the shin plate, keep that orange as well. But can you see how the effect overall would look in the end?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Better to do it the contrast rather. So normally when I would paint like a big coat and then a wash and then a lighter. Whereas this is kind of like you do the wash first, right?
Yeah, it's like a base coat and a wash, and then on top you're just doing the bits of the model your eye is drawn to. So what that will look like in the end is this. I don't know if you can see that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But if I turn it around, look at the back of his legs.
Yeah.
And the bottom of his backpack. Yeah? And also on his arm. Can you see his arm as well?
Yeah.
You've got... And his feet.
Quite orange.
It's only those... Yeah. there's only those bits that I've mentioned that I've bothered to paint Flash Gets Yellow.
Mhm.
And because of that, also, I will say the reason I chose Flash Gets Yellow is because I mistook the color of Imperial Fist, and I thought they were supposed to be Flash Gets Yellow. I was wrong. It's actually Uriel Yellow.
But if it works for you, then it works for you, right?
Oh, it doesn't, and I hate it. Yeah, if I could go back. Yeah, I have a whole army of this because I got stuck with like 3 squads, and I was like, well, I can't go back now. So yeah, now I've got 3,000 points of this.
Nice. You know what? It does take a while to dry this. This is not drying very quick. But I'm going to actually do the panel that I can see that is dry, just so that I can do some progress. So
Yeah.
there's the top of the jetpack, right?
Yes, that is the power pack. So literally I'm gonna show you here. Okay, can you see here? So this bit here, where the plate is at the top, and also the top of these things, the exhaust ports.
Yeah.
And I also do this round thing at the back as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's it. It's just all the little parts that your eye is drawn to, and like I was talking to, I'm gonna name drop here. I was talking to Winters a while ago about this, and he was just like, "Yeah, every time you bring your Imperial Fists on the channel, those videos do really, really well." I'm like, "No shit," because the army's bright yellow. Of course, it draws the eye in the thumbnail.
Oh, yeah.
It's all this like little. Yeah, it's really funny. But yeah, it's all these like little tricks when you're army painting that you have to really think about, because like my Imperial Fists are like my proper like tabletop standard army. And so like when you're painting for tabletop, you're always thinking like, okay, where are the shortcuts? Like where can I cut corners to just get stuff out? And with me, it's essentially like I've just got this process and I have it mapped out in Trello, which I was actually going to send you a link to. I apologize. I will send you that link after this. I don't know if you saw the other day, I mapped out my Horus Heresy army in Trello as well.
I did. I saw that. You're so organized. So organized. I thought I was.
Oh no, you haven't got shit on me.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I'm a spreadsheet kind of guy, and you are like a whole different level.
I'm a proper full project management software guy.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, you're gonna need to send that over.
I will. I'll send you. So there's 2 things. So I have a Trello board. I've got different Trello boards actually for different types of things I paint. So I've got one for all my Imperial Fists, one for my Custodies, one for like tutorials I send to people. And I've got a separate Trello board, which is like my narrative Trello board, where I write down the company and legion structure of like my armies. So that's the thing I posted the other day. I've got the legion structure and command structure of the entire Emperor's Children. Like every rank from like legion, command, and like Fulgrim right the way down to sergeants. And so now I know how to fit in the things that I'm going to buy for my heresy force. And the reason I do that is so that I know what markings to give them on the shoulders.
It's so you think about things like in so much detail. Like it's really great to see, because obviously when you're talking about your army, you know it because obviously you spent so much time being close to the Trello board and writing about it. Of course you're going to remember. That's such a good idea. Such a good idea. I need
Thank you.
that. You do need
I will have to show you all of the secrets then, because I actually take it like a step further as well. Like, I don't know if you've seen the nameplates that I use for all of my guys.
I do. So, yeah, well, I saw them when you God tier stuff when we were at Hellstorm Gaming. I saw them on there. They're brilliant.
Thank you. Yeah. So Keith, the guy who makes those, versatileterrain.co.uk. I can't remember if I told you, but like, it's his side gig. His actual job is as a senior VFX artist on Hollywood movies.
Wow.
Like he's worked on Star Wars and like Jurassic Park and like all of these like and like some of the Marvel films. And I saw his show reel of his work, and he's like, he animated. There's a bit in the latest Star Wars film where it's like a lightsaber battle, and I was just like, holy shit, you animated that?
And
Yeah, and his side yeah, his side gig is 3D printing nameplates for Warhammer.
That's so
I don't get it either.
Yeah, I don't get it, but it's good that he does because obviously you've got great nameplates now. So if you didn't, you wouldn't.
Oh my god, 100%. But I've actually talking about the nameplates. So I've actually started doing an even more ridiculous organizational thing with them at the moment. So, okay, right, I'm gonna be back in like 2 seconds. I'm gonna grab something from the cabinet. Talk amongst yourselves. Just here.
I'm still painting yellow. Like I'm still going for it here.
He's still just slapping it out.
Yeah.
You got this. I believe in you.
Yeah. He's so far away and he's like, yeah, keep doing it. You're fine.
You got this. You got this. Okay, right. I grabbed a couple of things from the cabinet. But basically, so here are some Imperial Fists for your perusal. So every company of a Space Marine chapter has a single captain and 2 lieutenants. Sorry, lieutenants, whatever. And so I have a bunch of lieutenants and a lot of captains. And I was just like, well, I can't have multiple captains for the same company. That's ridiculous. So I was just like, right, okay. So each captain I've got is going to be the captain of a different company in the Imperial Fists. So I happen to have Tor Garadon here, who is captain of the Imperial Fists' 3rd company. Okay. And the reason you can tell he's captain of the 3rd company is because can you see the red on his shoulders?
Yeah.
Yep, the red markings denote that he's in the 3rd company. Now, can you see the red background of his nameplate? That's the company marking. And then, can you see the gold where it says captain? Because that's his rank marking.
Yeah.
Because he's got gold, like the gold skull on the helmet is denotes that you're a company captain. Now, if we contrast that to his lieutenant, Maxim Lulandro of the 3rd company, he's got the 3rd company background here. And can you see the white and the red?
Yeah.
That's because the helmet markings of the lieutenant are white and red stripe.
You're so organized, Krista. So organized. I love it. It's good.
And then I've got this guy who is one of the sergeants of one of my Blade Guard squads. So the Blade Guard, their whole thing is they're, of course, all veterans of the 1st company. So he's got a white background to his. And he's a sergeant. Sergeant helmet color is red, so his rank marking is red. There you go. And then, as he is in 1st squad of 1st company, he's got the 1 on his shoulder because he's in the 1st squad.
That's so good. I love it. So where did you get these from again?
Versatileterrain.co.uk. Absolutely fantastic guy.
I need to
highly
get some.
recommend it.
Yeah, I'll definitely have to check
Yeah,
them out.
boy.
I need to get some. And
Yeah.
let's face facts. There's nothing original in the hobby anymore. That's one of the most original things I've seen in ages, and I need to do it now. It needs to exist.
It's definitely one of the most. It's one of the most anally organized things you've ever seen, at least.
Yeah, it's so over the top, but at the same time, it's just like I need it now. I need that in my life.
It is good. I think it's going to be really good. So I spoke to obviously Cripster when we were at God Tier, and I was saying I take quite a long time to learn rules or remember things. I've got a really bad thing. Well, not a bad thing, but I really struggle to remember things unless I do things on multiple occasions and do it repetitively, and I do the action and I learn that way. That is such a good way to remember things, isn't it? Like you can't.
Yeah.
I find myself like if I was to learn a new army, it would take me a little while to remember what a particular model did. But if you knew exactly what it was, what company it was, if it was a captain, all you need to do is remember the rules. You just the other part is done for you. That's so good, so good. Really enjoy
Exactly.
that.
I mean, that's exactly what I did for God Tier as well, because the 4 different kinds of champion were yellow, red, green, and blue. And so I gave them all nameplates corresponding to what type of champion they were, and also did the color schemes based on what type of champion. So the green ones all had green color schemes, the yellow one had a yellow color scheme and nameplate, just to make it more visual, so you can look at it and be like, oh, okay, he does this. Okay, cool.
So good. Like, I love it. I really like it. I think it's really, like Matt says, it's quite original. It's out of the box thinking, and actually it's going to be really good to remember all of that stuff. But yeah, thank you so much for coming on, teaching me how to paint yellow. I think it's the first time I've had a tutorial where I've not seen it, but still being able to follow it. So thank you so much for that. I'm gonna, after this,
Anytime.
and I'm gonna need to do some cleaning up because my goodness, there's yellow everywhere. It's absolutely everywhere. But yeah, thank you so much for coming on, and hopefully we will see you soon. For anybody watching, can you let anybody know what you're going to be up to?
Yeah, I'm going to be posting on Instagram a lot. So you can follow me at Quips the Nerd on Instagram, and I'm on YouTube as well. At, again, Quips the Nerd.
Amazing. Thank you so much, and we will speak again soon. Bye.
Yeah. Thank you for coming on.
All right.
Cheers.
Bye, guys. Anytime. See you guys.
Amazing. That's so good. Like, I am absolutely caked in yellow paint. I'm seeing a theme with this stream is every time I shoot. Every time I do something, I'm getting absolutely caked in paint or white spirits and everything. I am a messy hobbyist. That is for sure. That is sure. Right. That leads us up to, oh my goodness, I have a schedule, everybody, right? I've printed it off. You can see it's absolutely covered as well. So that leads us up to Team Warhammer. So we're going to check in with some people. Matt, I think you said that you were going to have a little break for a little bit.
Yes, I'm going to quickly get something to eat.
Yeah, you do that. And I think I'm going to... Oh my god. The metal ball bearing is on the wet palette. That's how bad it got. We're going to check in with, I believe, Rob and Logan and James. They're still awake.
Yes, welcome to everyone that's coming in and joining. Hey, Six Up, how are you? Just generally everyone that's been here in the last little bit. I'm going to just quickly pop my camera off for a little bit, just while I go and have something quick to eat.
Change
yeah, just give me 2 seconds.
Thank you so much. So we are now live with Rob and Logan, I believe. Is James still around?
No, not yet.
Technical issues there from the guys, I believe.
Two hands.
Hello.
Can you hear us?
Yes.
Great. Cool. No, yeah, James has gone to sleep because it's, what time is it?
11.
Yeah, because I'm a responsible adult.
Yeah.
So, you know.
How are you getting on?
Good, thanks, yeah. Just doing our, well, I'm up to my second character. Logan's
And then doing a 8th. So
Nice.
pretty
Very
good.
nice.
So yeah, but yeah, to be honest, I've been watching the stream.
Have you?
Yeah, of course.
Good, good. What, have you enjoyed any of the guests? What have you been picking up from it?
Well, to be honest, the street and grime thing was hilarious. I was just just bubblegum custodies with street and grime. That's hilarious. And then obviously, yeah, listening to the Quipstick quite a bit in regards to the yellow, so that was cool.
Yeah, that was really good. Really interesting, wasn't it? I'm actually going to go back and finish off some of the dry brushing on the vehicle because I'm adamant that I'm going to get this done in the 24 hours, which is very doable.
Vehicle. Even for you, that's pretty fast.
Yeah, I'm a slow painter. I take a long time, don't I?
Yeah, snap. I mean, I've done 1.5 dudes in like what 6 hours.
That's good. What are you doing to them then? Are you doing much?
Standard metallics.
Yeah, slapping a bit of paint on. Giving
Slap
them a wash.
Yeah, that's it. Basically, you know. But no, I'm also like you, Kerry, I'm a pretty slow painter because I'm methodical and I don't like doing things by half. So it's like, again, I'm just neat. If it's neat, if it's tidy, I'm happy. It's good. We had a discussion before about the fact that I paint like it's a like the box art,
Yeah.
and Logan says that's a bad thing.
Yeah.
And I disagree.
There's going to be quite a lot of split comments on that because, see, for me, I never do box art just because I like to express myself in an artistic way with lots of bright colours. So for me, I don't do box art because it's not very often that it's very bright. But can totally appreciate somebody who does do box art because I think it takes a certain skill to be able to do that, to paint the same as something else when there's an example there. I can't do that. I think following instructions like that, or well, not necessarily instructions, it's presents its own challenges at the same time, does it not?
Yeah, I mean, I think I think you're the bit like Kerry in regards. It's an artistic palette in regards to you're seeing colours and the way obviously your palette, Kerry, with your bright pastel colours. It's a work of art, whereas mine, I'm not coming from an artistic background. You see, I'm not looking at color theory. I'm looking at a box on the shelf from Games Workshop or what model company and going, if I can get close to that, I'm pretty happy. So, because I'm not an artist in a sense, I'm purely painting from a model's perspective.
So, Rob,
Yeah.
right? We are 25 minutes away from 12 o'clock. And we are. John, could you please update the total to see where we're at? Because when I last checked, we're on 831. And we were going to try and make it to 1,000. Yeah, we're still on 831. So we want to try and make it to £1,000 by midnight, right? Which is quite a lot. It's a big ask. It's £169. So if you would like to donate and you've got any money in your pocket or any spare cash, big or small, please do make that donation. But Rob also mentioned earlier on when he was live on stream that he would get involved with the Fit for 40k thing that we were doing, and he would do 100 push-ups. So I want to see that happen. I would like to see Rob do 100. If you would like to see Rob do 100 push-ups, then let's see if we can make that £169. I will also do 100 push-ups with him, like we did earlier with the squats. I will do the 100 push-ups, and let's try and get it to £1,000. And you know what happens at £1,000? £1,000 also means that we've hit the first stretch goal of £1,000, which means that the artist opus, dry brush bundle, I'll be up for grabs and everyone get it. So literally, if you want to see it happen, guys, you know what to do. If you can donate, big or small, please do. And we're gonna get Rob to do 100 push-ups, and I'm gonna do them with him. Can we do it?
I'm pretty confident in my own ability. I can't watch you on stream doing 100 push-ups at the same time, because that will be hilarious.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna struggle. Squats, fine. Well, not fine, but they were hard. Squats are really hard. But push-ups are like my worst thing. I can't do push-ups to save my life. But here we are. I'm gonna try and do them.
Final 10 will have to be diamond push-ups as well, Carrie. Just saying.
Be what?
Diamond push-up.
Diamond push-up? What's a diamond push-up?
Wait, I'm like that, and it's.
No, right, come on. Let's be realistic here. I've not done a push-up apart from the 10 push-ups that I did at the beginning of the stream. And I had to do them on my knees. But I will do it. I will try. Rob, you can do diamond push-ups though.
I'm not
I'll
doing
let
them.
you do the demonstration.
I'll do the final 10, but I'm not doing the 100.
You're 10.
Yeah, I'll do the final 10 diamond, but I'm not doing the 100 of them.
It all depends if people want us to do it. So if you want to do it and you want to do a couple in the chat and you want to see it, that's a stretch goal. Let's get to £1,000. Let's see if we can do it. Let's see if we can get Rob to do 100 push-ups.
Sounds awful.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm happy doing that. I mean, I don't think I'll do the full 24 hours if I start doing push-ups, but I'll definitely do the 100 push-ups.
You'll be fine. You've got this. You've totally got this.
It's lots of coffee, lots of Monster.
Lots of coffee, lots of food.
Yeah, I mean, I showed you the picture of all the sweets. We've got enough sugar. Yeah, we've got enough sugar.
You're running on sugar.
Mm-hmm. Always.
Yeah, we at least got sugar-free Monster.
Would oh yeah, we did.
Yeah. Still lots of sugar to go with
That's
that.
ridiculous, actually. Thinking about it. But yeah, it's so far so good. The Curse City box is actually going to look really good. I mean, I'm taking my time and it's slow, but at least my 2 models will look good. Logan knocking it out of the park. Like his models look ridiculous, and he's done like 10.
That's him off before.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think
So-
I'm on number 8 now.
And then I think we've got a load of different models as a different selection as well. We've got some heresy models as well. Lots of biggies to do if need be.
Biggies, Space Wolves, zombies.
Yeah. Oh yeah, so many zombies.
Vampires, and everything.
Yeah. Beautiful miniatures though, really good. So, but yeah, enjoying it so far.
Good. I'm pleased, and I'm glad that you're having fun, and thanks for so much for all of your support as well. Like it's been phenomenal. And I'm glad we're actually doing something together and raising money for charity, which is really important to us. I think it's really important to talk about obviously mental health. And hopefully you're enjoying what you're doing, and you feel like you're getting somewhere with your painting as well. I think it's a great opportunity for us all to come together and paint.
It's I mean, to be fair, with obviously moving house recently and stuff, just the hobby has been limited. So the fact that we've even though I forgot about we have dedicated some time to the hobby. It's just good to put paint on plastic. That's it, you know.
Yeah, it's nice to do. I think people underestimate how beneficial just having a hobby can be. I think a lot of people don't have a hobby, and that's something that I think when you've got something to put your teeth into and focus on when you're struggling, I think it's really important to do. Dr. Rhino is in here. Hello, Naz. Hi, Dr. Rhino. So, Dr. Rhino does a load of charity work. Thank you so much for joining us. It's so amazing that you're here. We're obviously raising money for the charity Mind, which is the mental health charity. It's going really well. Thank you so much. It's going well. We've got lots and lots of hobby and all so far, lots of guests on. And we actually said that if we make it to £1,000, not only are we going to give away the dry brush bundle, but Rob here is going to do 100 press ups.
we Kerry, we will do 100.
We will. Of course we will. Yeah.
It's a team sport, Kerry. It's a team sport.
Well, I think Logan also has to join in as well. I think it's only fair.
Oh,
I'm bad now.
If you go on by that logic, if we're doing it as a collective, if 4 of us do it, it's 25 each.
Yeah, that's good. John's going to do it as well. So there's 4 of us.
I did not. I'm just finding the prodigal reasoning there.
To doing 100 each, but
I'm going to do 25 diamonds if you want to do 25 diamonds.
No, I'm good.
But you can do push-ups.
Yeah.
But yeah, the stream for Dr. Ryan, the stream's going well. Thank you so much. We've currently raised £831 so far, which is amazing. Scanny says, "Scam, no, you're not scammed. We're definitely 100% going to do them. Everybody's going to do them. And yeah, we're going to have the dry brush bundle given away as well. So don't forget, you can enter via obviously donating, and don't forget to put your name because that is your entry in the prize draw. And also for anybody else who would like to enter, you can actually go over the Artist Opus YouTube channel and comment on a video saying Team Warhammer sent us, and that's also an entry in as well. But don't forget to come back if you do that. Yeah. I keep seeing the Chris Pratt gif up on the screen. I have no idea what that's for, but so good. So actually, you know what? While we're on, I just wanted to ask you, Rob, is there anything in terms of tips for anybody who does want to do box art that you do?
Yeah, I suppose use really good brush. Like, it doesn't have to be that expensive, but I find that a really good brush, Rosemary Co, Raphael's, just a really any good brush with a good tip, um, is really good. And don't be afraid to use a size larger brush, because I find that, especially in this hobby, people go like crazy small brushes, and it doesn't hold the paint, and the paint dries really, really quickly. Whereas I use like a one or a two.
Yeah.
Like the smallest brush I've got is a one. Don't go any smaller than that. And also, although obviously Logan laughs at it and stuff, I use a lot of tools in this hobby. So I use like magnification goggles, because it makes your palette bigger. And what I mean by that is that the bit of area that you're looking at, it's much much bigger. So therefore, it's easier to put paint where you want it to be. So end of the day, just find whatever's comfortable for you in regards to, you know, making the hobby easier. But in regards to the box art side of things, I think the Warhammer app's excellent. There's a lot of good content out there on YouTube, and to be honest, I mean that's something that you could probably do as well, Kerry. To be honest, start doing tutorials, because I think your style is so unique. People will look at your work and go, "There's no chance I can paint like that." And to be honest, there's such a big space out there for people like yourself to teach others. Because I think it's really cool stuff.
I think you know what with me. I think thank you so very kind of you to say what you said there about painting. But for me, I just use colours that I like that go well together. That I think contrast with each other and are quite bright and vibrant. And a bit like what Quipster was saying before is they stand out a lot more because they're quite bright and people do tend to go with a lot of grim dark stuff. Whereas if you start painting bright and vibrant, I find it gets noticed a bit more. But it's not to say that it's a better painting technique. It's just
It's it's an excellent point you
colours
raised.
that stands
I think
out.
I think this hobby as well. I think there's a lot of anxiety when it comes to trying things and going, "Oh, I've got a specific way I paint. I'm in my comfort zone. I'm just going to stick to that." Whereas, do things, test things, use models which you're not necessarily gonna, want to be like a display piece, but just
Yeah.
try techniques, just try new things that, you know, may work, may not work, but at the same time, unless you try them, and unless you like go out your comfort zone, you're never gonna know.
Yeah.
And I mean, edge highlight, for example, is really, really difficult. But I've grabbed a load of Primaris Marines that were just sitting on my shelf, and I've watched a lot of YouTube videos about 4 stage highlights, or going to maybe putting the third highlight on instead of just leaving it as your base color and a highlight, doing it a third, and then bit of skull white or ceramic white, as a any kind of right angles. You put a little white dot just to emphasize the corners of armor, and it just pops. Just little techniques like that. Just try techniques that you've never used before. A bit like obviously what Chris was talking about, and obviously Sven. Just try new things. This hobby. Nobody's going to tell you how you should paint. You just be comfortable with what you want to do.
Yeah.
And at the end of the day, you're probably everybody in this hobby knows we're our own biggest critics,
Yeah.
of our
Yeah.
pieces. I know it's such a crazy hobby that we don't show off the models that we should do, because we're like, but what if we get criticism? But we criticize ourselves more than anybody else would.
Yeah.
Crazy. Just try different things.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. You 100% right, and I think sometimes it's about pushing those barriers, isn't it? And pushing yourself out of your comfort zone and trying something different. And if it didn't work, then at least you can say you tried and had fun. And there's always there's always paint stripper, so if it doesn't work, you can always start again.
Yeah, buy us for 20. Kerry will have a affiliate link.
I do, indeed I do.
I will,
Alvin has that stuff.
I will put it out there that someone has put in £100 for the suffering of Rob.
No.
Yeah.
Have they really?
Yeah, there is one, and it is literally the suffering of Rob. I want the whole 100 from Rob.
If you get £1,000, yes, 100% you'll get all the suffering from me and Kerry.
Well, we are only £69 away.
We are, indeed we are.
Oh, well, 69.31. Because it's not quite right.
So I think, right? I think that £100 is enough to do the push-ups. We're on 23:49 here is the time. At midnight we have Pleasant Kenobi on, so we've got 10 minutes, which means we've got 10 minutes to do 100 push-ups, Rob. Oh, and there's, in the chat, if you know in the chat, you gotta do it. You gotta do it. I don't know if the chat know about that, but
I don't know. We'll see who messages first.
right. Rob, are you ready? Let's do this.
Fine, we'll just give Help Me 12 another set.
Are you ready, Rob?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Go on.
What we'll do now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You might.
Yeah.
Do you want to get this?
Yeah.
No, we'll switch.
If someone donates 70, I'll do 100 more.
Oh my god, that's 200. Go on, Rob. You got this. Switching the camera. Turning it around. Go on. Go on, Rob. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're gonna be here a while. 6, 7, 8, 9, 1, 10, 11, 12.
Where's the diamond push-ups?
13, yes. 14, 15, 16, 17. Come on, Rob, you got it. 18, 19, 20. Whew. 21. Slowing down. 22, 23, 24. Whew. 25. He's smashing it. 26.
Oh, cracks his body's making.
27. 28. 20. Where's them diamonds, Rob? 29.
Yes,
Go on.
diamonds.
Oh, you're doing it as well. 30. 31.
Oh.
32. 33. 34. 34. Have a breather.
You can't have too much of a breather. We've only got 9 minutes.
35. 36. 37. We've got a hydration. 38. 39.
I'll have to do my knees.
40. Get in. You're doing well, Rob. You're doing well. You need a breather after this. 41. 42.
What? You're not too bad.
43. Ooh, you alright there, Rob? 44. 45. Yeah, you're doing well. 46. 47. 48. Nice. 49. 50. Halfway. Well done. You're smashing it. You're doing it in jeans. 52. Have a drink. Have a drink.
Where's the wine? We found it helped earlier on.
Yeah. You're halfway. You're doing well, Rob. You're doing well. You're proud. Should be proud.
Should be dead.
Come on, he'll slap another 100 on if we can beat 1,000.
That's £50 right there. Somebody paid £50 for those 50. You've got another 50 to go. Come on. And have a breather after.
Where are you saying this 50's coming from?
No, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56. There's a cat, 57, 58. The cat's joining in. 59, 60. She's gonna get on your back. You're nearly there, Rob. Come on. 60, 61, 62, 63, go on. 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, yes. 69, 70, 71.
It's fine, we lost count. Really, start again.
72, 73, you're nearly there. 74,
6,
75, go on, 20,
6.
25 left. 24, 23,
26,
22,
30,
21,
2,
20 left. Go on, you're smashing it, Rob. 21, 19, 18, 17, 16. You got it.
Come on.
16. You're doing it. Amazing. Amazing job. It's all for charity, Rob. Remember, it's for charity. 15. 14. You got it. 13. Chat's behind you. 12. 11. 10.
It's never going to reach
Rob.
0.
9. Go on, you're so close.
9.
8.
9.
7.
9.
6. Ooh. 5.
My arms not working.
5 left. Go on, Yuri's saying 5. 4. 3. 2. Go on. 1. Yeah, well done. Super. Oh, 101 he's done. Well done. Superb effort, Rob. Oh, he's still going. He's doing a diamond.
Hello there.
Well done, Rob. Thank you so much. That was so good. Very well done. Take yourself a bow. Have a seat. Hydrate. Stay hydrated. Well done. Rob's just done 100 push-ups for charity live on camera. What a legend. What a hero.
I didn't say that.
John said he didn't see them. We've got to do them.
Hello.
Yeah.
It's fine. It's
Thanks
fine.
so much,
We
guys.
did say
we're
if
gonna
you.
kick it off.
Yeah.
Make sure Kerry does his during the night. So
Yeah, it was Kerry.
I need the toilet. I'm going to go to the toilet. And we're going to get Peasant Kenobi on, and I promise you, I'm going to do the 100. Rob, where's the gun show? That was the gun show. That was the gun show. You'll be, you notice I'll buy you coffee on Sunday for that. That was well good.
I'll not be recovered by then.
We're going to go now, and we'll check in with you very soon. Thank you soon, guys.
Bye.
And on that note, I'm going to nip off for a minute.
I'm hooked on a feeling. Do 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 do. We're nearly at £1,000. Do 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 do. Please be generous. Give us some more money.
How much are we at?
£930.69.
Nice.
We are £70, basically £69 and £69 and 31 pence off of the £1,000 mark.
Oh, nice.
Accept that. So yeah, we very much. I want to make £1,000 before midnight. We have 3 minutes. It's not going to happen.
you never know. Somebody might donate 69.
69.31.
Yeah.
Would be more gutted if it was just the 69.
Yeah. At that point, we can just say it's
1,000. We round up. We round up here.
That was amazing.
right.
Cute.
Come on, get in your seat. I was taking over for a bit there because.
You know what? My legs are almost recovered. It's only taken 3 hours.
Oh, just wait. There's still more to come.
Right, we're gonna get Vince President Kenobi on.
Yes.
He's gonna talk to us about Magic Gathering. So we're gonna send over a little request, and he's gonna teach us the ways. Teach me the ways. Then we'll get after that. We'll get an update on where we are at.
Yes.
Yes.
Did just update John. We are sitting at still at £930 or 931.
That's excellent. That's amazing. That's absolutely amazing.
Oh.
Hello.
Hello. How are you doing?
We are fine.
Yeah.
How far into the stream are you now?
6 hours.
Yeah.
Okay, so how many hours to go? That's another,
18.
18. Easy stuff.
Yeah, we've got this. It's fine. It's fine. It's all fine.
Have you done a 24-hour before? Or is this your first one?
Yes. Second.
Yeah, we did it last year. So it took about 6 months for them to persuade me to do another one. But I know you're an absolute pro at doing them, aren't you?
I wouldn't go that far. I've done a couple in the past, but I struggled on my last one. I think I'm getting too old for this stuff, you know.
Well, it's quite fun, and we're doing it obviously for the mental health charity Mind. We've just had a total update. In the 6 hours we've raised £931, I believe.
Yes.
Pretty good. It's pretty good.
So we're about £80 off our very first stretch goal. So guys, if you're watching, you want to donate, please do. And we have the prize that's going to be given away at 1,000. But before that, want to speak to you about some Magic Gathering, please.
Yeah, I guess we can talk about that if you want.
Yeah, I'd love to. I am a total noob when it comes to Magic Gathering. I know nothing about it. Please enlighten me.
What is that then? What's the reason you haven't tried it? Let's start with that.
Because I play with miniature figures, and there's no figures involved, and there's no painting involved. But
you can paint your cards.
Hey?
Yeah, there's a whole like industry of people who alter cards. So they use acrylic paints and they paint onto them with low water content. Obviously, you don't want to damage the cards. I should have had some to hand actually. And they literally will paint, like they'll extend the borders and they'll change the art and stuff. As a whole, you can commission people to change the art on your cards. So there you go. I know several people who are now commission painters for miniatures who got their start in altering Magic cards. There you go.
I did not see. If you didn't come on and talk to me about Magic Gathering, I wouldn't have known this.
Yeah, that's. I mean, that's quite an advanced thing. You don't tend to like go to your first like time at the game store and then like to ask people to paint your cards for you. That's more of like a really entrenched and franchise thing. You know, that's like extreme kit bashing. You know.
Yeah. So I'm gonna rock up and be like, "Oh, I'm gonna pick my cards now," and they'll be like, "Have you played?" I'll be like, "No." No at all.
Yeah, it's not quite like Warhammer where like some people will paint and like never play a game in their lives, right? It's not quite like that, but yeah.
So tell me everything that is. Like, how would I get involved as a beginner? Like, what would be my first point of call?
There's probably two places that you can get like into it. So the first is the digital client called Magic Arena, which is it's got a tutorial and you can play 1v1 and they'll induct you into like the entry path towards playing competitively. And the other place is Commander, which is like beer and pretzels Magic, where it's just 4 people when you play, and they sell pre-constructed decks that you can buy and get into it that way. And that's the most popular way to play now, is to play 4 people at a table Commander. And that's what the Warhammer decks that come in October. They went to come out in August, but just been delayed. We've got 4 Warhammer 40k themed Magic the Gathering decks coming in October. So that'd be a good time if you want to try getting into the casual Commander side.
It's a really good really, isn't it? For
It
anybody?
is indeed.
Yeah. So, cost-wise,
Yes.
is it an expensive hobby to get into?
If you get really into it, then it definitely is. I'd say it's cheaper entry level than Warhammer, but potentially almost infinitely more expensive depending on how far you go, right? So like you can pick up a pre-constructed deck. One of the Warhammer decks, for example, will be like £40 probably around release. Although they're pre-ordering for more than normal decks, and everyone's joking that Warhammer's pushing the price up because Warhammer's an expensive hobby. But anyway, they're going to be like 40 quid entry, and that's a whole 100 cards, a deck you can play with. But then like individual cards, once you start getting into it, are, you know, £100, £200, £300, depending on like how deep down the rabbit hole you want to go. So it is a premium luxury hobby, just like Warhammer is, just like golf is. But you can just play on the cheap. Like there's a whole format called draft where you build your deck at the table. You open basically 3 packs at a table and you end up building a deck, and that'll be like £12 for the night. It's like a cinema ticket, so it's not that bad.
Cool. That sounds doable, especially if somebody just wants to like dip their toe in and see if they want to enjoy it.
Yeah, drafting is a weird one because if you don't know how to play Magic and you just get into it, you have to open up a packet, look at 15 cards for the first time, and pick one to be in your deck and then pass it and get given another 14 and so on. So draft is not the place to start. But if once you got past the entry level, once Arena has taught you, and you don't want to have to build a deck and maintain a deck that costs quite a bit of money, draft is a good way to. Oh, I haven't played Magic for a couple of months. I'm just gonna go to the store. I'm gonna draft. Everyone's on an even playing field. You have to bring a deck with you. You just draft it there and then. So it's a good way of like evening the playing field, so someone doesn't show up with the most broken thing or the most busted deck or whatever. So drafting limited is good, but it's not a good place to start. It's not a good place to start.
You speaking about your deck. What makes a good deck then in Magic Gathering?
I mean that's like asking what makes a good army list in Warhammer 40k, but that's probably an easier question because Magic's more complicated in a way because there are loads of different formats you can play. You can play the last 2 years worth of sets, or you can play the last 10 years worth of sets, or you can play all the sets in Magic, or you can play all the sets in Magic, but you can only play with common cards, no uncommons or rares, and there's so many different things. And then what makes a good deck depends upon what format you're in and the meta game within that. So, as a non-answer, it's an incredibly difficult question to answer in a very vague way. A good deck is probably a collection of cards. And it's got some creatures that attack your opponent and some things that kill your opponent's creatures. That's probably like the most basic level we can say. But that's like saying a good Warhammer army has some troops in it and some guns. It's not an appropriate. It doesn't work that way, you know.
Yeah, cool. I'm glad I asked the question because if I didn't, then I wouldn't know.
You wouldn't know. Have you ever played any card games before though? Have you ever played any sort of card games?
Good snap.
No, I meant like trading or collectible ones.
Yeah.
Have you played any Warcry? What about Warcry? That's kind of cards and models, isn't it?
I haven't, but John, who's sat here, he's seen he has. I haven't. So this is why I wanted you to come on and talk to me about it because I just would like to broaden my horizons a little bit.
And the reason I asked the question is because there's obviously a lot of card games out there. There's Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon and Digimon just brought up recently, and Final Fantasy had its small day in the sun before that kind of died off and stuff. And a lot of those, there's similarities to those and stuff. Flesh and Blood's blowing up now and stuff. So I was just interested as to whether you all had another card in, as it were. But if you don't, that's fine.
So I know I asked you this at when we were at the God Tier tournament.
Yeah.
But just for everybody watching, how long does it take to play?
So a game of Commander where you're playing the multiplayer thing with multiplayer decks, that'll take like centuries. They're really long and it's kind of frowned upon to end the game early because it's kind of a communal Monopoly-like experience. But if you're playing a competitive game in the competitive formats, akin to Warhammer tournaments and stuff, you would play 3 games of Magic in like an hour, in 60 minutes or 50 minutes for a round. And you play best of 3. The idea is to come out on top in that best of 3. Sometimes you'll play 2 decks that are very slow, and you'll get to play 1 entire game in that hour, and it'll be like, we only got time for game 2, and you end up winning by virtue of being 1-0 or whatever. But on the whole, a tournament expects you to finish 3 games of Magic in under 60 minutes. And if people play, like, there are red decks that are like your aggressive burn decks that look to reduce your opponent's lifetime as quick as possible. There is like a meme in the community that people who play burn get a lot of spare time at tournaments because they either win or lose in 20 minutes, and then they can go get some food or drink. So there's a bit of that.
Kind of tournament, that.
Yeah, it's all or nothing sort of thing. It's like playing some sort of Alpha Strike 40k list, but to a more extreme example, because like mono red decks don't tend to go long. It's like, oh, have I killed you? No. Oh, I guess. Well, let's go to game 2 then, sort of thing. You know.
Amazing. So I have another question. Surprise, surprise. What got you into Magic Gathering?
Oh, some kid on my block had a load of cards elastic banded together on a shelf. I think he had them on a shelf with his Warhammer models. I liked Warhammer before Magic when I was like a wee nipper. And I was like, oh, what are those? And he's like, oh, look at these. And he had like pictures of like wizards and knights with guns on them. And I was like, oh, that's cool. And that was kind of how I got into it. That's like, we're talking like 1997, right? And then I bought some cards from Hogosaurus in town, which is now called Toymaster, obviously, which is where I used to get my Warhammer from as well. And yeah, that's that really. And I used to go to card boots as a kid, and I'd buy any card game or RPG system I could find. So I had random D&D books and random World of Darkness books and random Star Trek cards and Star Wars cards. But Magic was the one that it hit a bit different because it sounds cliche to say it as someone who's a big fan of the game, but it is probably the best card game ever made. Hence why it's existed for 30 years and spawned all these other games and been successful. It's kind of like when people say, oh, why are you into Warhammer more than you are Napoleonics? You're like, the whole package is kind of more cohesive and better than the rest of that.
Yeah.
But yeah, as a kid, some kid on my block, a bad influence. He had a naked picture of Gail Porter on his wall as well. My mum didn't let me go around his house because he's a few years older than me, you know. But yeah, he's such a bad influence that he got me into Magic, and here we are, 22 years later or whatever.
Wow, that's a long time. Like that's a long time to be invested in a hobby. Like you must absolutely love it.
Yeah, but like I was a kid who didn't have any pocket money. My parents were poor, right? It wasn't so. There's a period where I wasn't that invested in it, and then we all do this thing where we all fall out of Warhammer, right? Like everyone always has that story. I had that with Magic, where I was at uni and I couldn't afford to play, so I dropped out for like 2 or 3 years. And when I came back, they'd printed the biggest creature ever printed ever was this huge thing that when I came back to the hobby, I said to my friend, oh, what's the latest thing they've printed? They're like, it's a 15 flying trampoline monstrosity. And I thought he was joking. And this is back, like, I was like, could you show me? He got his iPhone 3 out or whatever he had at the time, iPhone 4. It was quite a long time ago. But he showed me a picture and I was like, there's no way Magic has changed this much in 3 years, but it had, so.
And that was it. You got back into it. Amazing. You know what's so funny, like, and I think it's so unique to the people that you talk to. I know when we were away, I'd had a conversation, not to mention too many name drops,
Name
but
dropping people, yeah.
yeah, Discourse. She is amazing and talks about gaming systems all day long. But it's so interesting about what you've just said about how you think that that's the best card game, and it would be interesting to know why that's the best card game.
So there's a few elements. The first one that I find, this is the thing that is true to Warhammer 2, is that you don't want to spend your time, energy, and money on other systems that may die or don't have any player base. And because Magic is, I don't know if you know, Magic is the first trading card game. So before Pokemon, before Yu-Gi-Oh, Magic was the first one. And because of that, it's got that legacy. Because of that, it's got like a bigger following. And because of that, if you go to a game store and you ask, oh, what systems get played here on a Thursday or Friday night, it's normally Magic, right? So the first thing is you can get games. It's the same reason a lot of people gravitate towards Warhammer. You don't want to like start playing Crisis Protocol and find out that no one in your local town plays. So now you've painted these models and you can't play with them. But beyond that, Magic's like rules system, I think Richard Garfield, the guy who created it, kind of just hit onto some fundamental thing that then almost every other not every card game, but the majority of card games try to emulate. Like even Hearthstone and digital card games are emulating the same resource system, where you progress up getting more and more resources per turn, and then spend them on playing cards that you draw from your deck. And then you get outliers that change that. Like Flesh and Blood does an interesting thing with its mechanics, and other games do things where like you get a finite pool that you start with. A new game called Genesis does that, where you have all your mana at the beginning, and you have to spread it across the turns. But most games copy and emulate Magic, A, because it's the big one that's successful, and B, because Richard Garfield just almost lightning in a bottle. He just came up with a system that it works, right? And then beyond that, I do also think they've got incredibly talented game designers that have been working with them for years. Like Mark Rosewater is the lead designer of Magic, and I give him a lot of shit in my videos. But the guy knows what he's doing because he's created some incredibly fun environments to play cards in and stuff like that. So it's a combination of like being the first, being the biggest, being too big to fail, and then on top of that, having incredible talent in your talent pool as well and keeping the game going and stuff. And the rules are so comprehensive, and for the longest time they never really broke anything, and there wasn't really that many bannings. It's only in recent years that started to happen, which is kind of like an argument that's got to happen. Where, on the contrary, if we were to be diplomatic about Games Workshop, their rules were a fucking mess. and things are always incredibly unbalanced. But Magic doesn't tend to have that. Magic actually, for its longest of its lifetime, barring like the occasional blip, keeps quite a consistent and solid baseline compared to other games, at least. So
Yeah, that's so interesting. That's such a good perspective, and it's really interesting. You kind of mentioned a little bit about the gameplay and the rules. Can you tell me a little bit about how a game would go and what the rules
Okay, yeah. So if we go right back to fundamentals, so in Magic, you are playing the role of a wizard, and your opponent is a wizard, and you have a stack of cards, and that's your library or spell book. And the idea is that as you draw cards from that, you're drawing spells from your memory and from your spell book to use against your opponent. That's all randomized. And the aim of the game is to knock your opponent's life total from 20 to 0, and to stop your opponent from knocking your life total from 20 to 0. And in order to do that, the basic resource system is lands. So in your deck, you'll have 60 cards. 20, let's say 24 of them will be lands, and it's roughly shuffled up. So you'll draw a hand, and you'll play a land. You can play one land per turn. So you have a forest in your hand, you'll play that. And next turn, you'll play a plains. And each of these lands can then be turned sideways to generate a resource called mana, which allows you to cast creatures. And the base level game is you play a creature, they play a creature, and you attack each other, and you can block each other's creatures. Some creatures can trample, some creatures can fly, and it starts to get more elaborate from there. But that's the base level game. And the mana system is both the best thing about Magic ever and the worst thing at the same time. Because sometimes you'll have a 3 mana spell in your hand. You have 3 lands, and you're hoping your hand has 2. And you're like, I only need 1 more mana, 1 more land out my deck, and I'm off to the races. I can't lose. And then you just never draw it because the next 8 cards aren't lands, and your opponent gets away and wins. And that is an element of variance. In the same way that your dice can go against you in dice-based games, that also allows like the worst players in Magic to beat the best players sometimes. Like the best players go to the top over if you correlate on a graph and if they play a lot. But the fact that you can sit down with someone who's really experienced and get a bit lucky, and they can get a bit unlucky, can really help the game to be evened out a little bit. And then there's mechanics around that where you can get more lands by playing spells that search for lands, or you can. My favorite thing is blowing up other people's lands. So you like put them behind, and they just stop playing. And people say that's not very fun, but in a competitive environment, I'm like, I don't care. You're not going to play any more spells. So there's all this interaction in the resource system that. Like Hearthstone, for example, was like, oh, you get 1 mana every turn, and this land system's gone, and the variance is gone. But the variance brings a lot to it, in the sense that you can mess with it, you can accelerate it, you can do all this cool and intricate stuff with it. It's like layers upon layers, like an onion or an ogre.
It sounds really good. I love it. I love the fact that it's a chance game, right?
Yeah. I mean, you obviously take every single possibility every angle you can to reduce variance, like you do in Warhammer. You bring multiples of the same unit or multiples of the same card. You play tutors. A tutor is a card that can look through a deck for a certain card. You play those where they're possible. You play redundancy, so you might have 4 of a card that does a thing, so that you can play a maximum of 4 of any card. But then you find a card that does a very similar thing, you play 4 of that, and you find another one, and before you know it, you've got 12 copies of a card that do a similar thing, and then you've got redundancy, so you're likely to draw the pieces you need. So you can minimize it and minimize it, but there's always variance. Sometimes you just draw an opening hand that's bad, and you mulligan, you put it back and draw 6, and that's bad. And you mulligan, you draw 5, that's bad. I'm like, okay, I'm down to 4. And at that point, you're like odds on to lose 90% of the time. And it can be a real feel bad. But then sometimes you win a mulligan to 4 by getting lucky, and it's the greatest moment in the world. So Magic's got it's got highs and lows. Magic is a very emotional roller coaster kind of game.
Next minute, you're dabbing on stage, right?
Yes. Well, I famously dabbed on a live stream, but that was Yu-Gi-Oh! That was Yu-Gi-Oh! Not Magic. The other thing to add to all that is that Magic has got huge amounts of interaction in it. So where in other things, like another issue with Warhammer is I'm going to take my entire turn, you're going to take your entire turn, and if I do Alpha Strike you, you don't get to do much. That's not a great gameplay experience. And then other card games like Hearthstone, for example, the famous biggest digital one, has a lot of you don't do anything on my turn. Where Magic has a lot of spells and a lot of cards that do things in other people's turns or in response to other things. So you get a huge amount of back and forth. Like it has a complicated system of priority. Where like in a competitive environment, there are certain windows where you can interact, and sometimes there's like intricacies where you can hold priority and stack up spells to like get advantages and stuff. It gets quite complicated, but the complicated nature of it and the interaction means that like as a competitive game, there are so many ways to come at it. There's so many different archetypes and styles of play and combo decks and non-combo decks and stuff, and it makes it a very good game because it's textured, it's nuanced, it's got a lot to it. You never sat there going, it's rare in Magic. You sat there going, well, guess I didn't get to do anything. You win. That does happen, but it's rare. It's rare.
I love it. So we've got Sandman Slim in the chat saying, as a Bane player, that's the truth. And then we also have a little note from Helmet12 saying to hydrate because we've got these. Drink water, Kerry, because we've been here for 6 hours. Drink more water.
That is helpful. Sandman's talking about the red decks that I mentioned earlier, where that's what burn is. Where you play red and you.
Amazing. I like it. So what's sorry, go on, Matt.
I was going to say, it's one of these ones. So you've got a relatively inexpensive game. You've got quick pace, interactivity. You've got none of this sort of it's one of those things that really does throw me out of 40k. I enjoy the painting side of things, but when it comes to more games, you're right. If you have that slowdown and you have that slow bit of pace, that it does sort of take you out of it a little bit. And this is it. You're saying you've got interactivity, you've got the competitivity, you've got the strategy, and all this sort of stuff. Thinking 9 moves ahead, just because you can.
It is quite a. It sounds really cliche, but it is quite a big brain game when you get into the competitive side of it, because there's so much scope for. But also, I said cheap. I think I might be misselling it a little bit. Like Magic is cheap to get into, but once you start playing competitively, one of my biggest bugbears in my videos is talking about how Wizards of the Coast don't reprint cards enough. Because there's with Warhammer, if a unit gets good in a new book, it might sell out and it'll be a bit more expensive on eBay, but eventually they'll be back in stock. Orc buggies are a good example, right? Everyone wanted like fucking 12 of the things, and then eventually, So that's that. And I'm still in that mindset from Magic where if that were to happen tomorrow in Magic, those buggies would shoot up in price because they haven't been printed recently. Because Magic cards go out of print. So cards go up and up and up. So we just had a reprint of a card that was getting to $1,800. Yeah, that's how expensive it was, and it's finally got a reprint after like 10 years or 15 years of no reprints, and it's going to crash to like 300. So it's inexpensive to get into.
Sorry,
but then it starts to get kind of dumb.
It's inexpensive to get into, but then to chase the meta, you're selling kidneys.
Yes, exactly. Or you were lucky enough to open the cards or buy the cards when they're $10 a pop. And now those people laugh online because Magic's got a reserve list, which is a list of cards for a certain period of time that Wizards have promised never to reprint. And those cards have just rocketed in price during the pandemic. Those cards have gone up by like 100, 200%. So some people got in on those really early. I was lucky in some of that stuff when I was a kid as well. But then that's a shame because you go to a tournament or an event or a night at a game store and little Timmy is like, I can't afford that.
Yeah.
And then that's where proxying comes in because you say, "Oh, Timmy, write on a bit of paper or whatever." I don't care, but that's a whole different discussion. So it's not as cheap as I made it sound.
Yes, sorry. Yeah, sorry. It was more the idea. If it was just you're more your casual player, you weren't bothered about chasing the meta to harvesting kidneys. But that's more what's selling it on me. Is the fact is that it's relatively inexpensive to get to. I can play multiple games in an evening. Because this is the one, like it's don't get me wrong, if I could go back in time when I played 4th edition 40k and I had all the time in the world to play and I could do all that, but I didn't have the disposable income that I do now as an adult, but I've got no free time, it would be amazing. So that's where more now, skirmish style games, stuff that I can play where it's just one night a week where I can play multiple stuff in one evening is more appealing to me now than 2 to 3k massive games, because I don't get a lot of free weekends, and if I've got one of my free weekends, it's catching up with all the stuff that I'm meant to have done normally. So if I turn around and say, I'm going to go down, I'm going to play a day of Warhammer, I get shunned and looked at funny.
Warhammer and wargaming in general there's 2 issues here. One is that there's multiple hobbies in one, so you've got the spare time. Do you spend it playing? Do you spend it reading the new book that's come out? Researching online, watching content, building, kit bashing, or actually playing. Right? There's so many options to do, and you haven't got time for all of that. And the other part of wargaming, and Warhammer specifically, is that I've got a bit of a belief that the majority of Warhammer players don't actually like Warhammer as a game. They think they do, and they remember fondly 5th edition or 3rd edition or whatever. Not that anyone ever finished games when they were kids. They don't really remember them that well. So you meet them at stores and they're happy to build and paint and listen to the Horus Heresy or read the Horus Heresy or whatever. But when it comes down to actually playing, they bitch and they moan about 9th edition or the games are too long or the game is bloated. And in reality, it's not 9th edition that's the problem. It's that a lot of people just don't like the fundamental war game of Warhammer and they've never played anything else. No skirmish games like you mentioned, no bolt action or whatever. So they think it's the edition. And in reality, it's the quite time-consuming and bloated war game that is just one part of the hobby.
Yeah.
But of course, playing is kind of the focus. We of course have players more than collectors or painters. That's kind of changing over time. The attitude is changing. But
You know what's so funny? So you mentioned about you did it because obviously your friends in the block were doing it. So this kind of like happened to me with 40k. So when I first started, I started painting demonettes and you could play Sigma, or you could play 40k. And I remember going into a shop and everyone was like, "No, you should play 40k because everybody plays 40k." And I was like, "Okay, I will play 40k because everybody plays 40k."
what made you start painting though? What made you start painting? Why did you start painting?
Because I'm quite inquisitive and I'm quite a creative person. I saw somebody painting it and I was like, "What are you doing? I would like a go." And then I had a go and I was like, "Oh, I actually really enjoy doing this. Let's paint more figures. Let's play toy soldiers."
I've imagined a situation where you go to a library, right, and someone shy and quiet is just having a bit of a paint, and you're like, "What are you doing?" And they're like, "Oh, I'm painting." You're like, "Let's have a go," and you barge them out of the way, and then before you know it, you're painting their models with their paints and their brushes. And they're just like, "Who is this woman?"
That was me. That
It's
was
fine.
100% me.
It's one of those ones. As long as it's getting painted better than what I could have done, by all means, go for it.
Some people play commission painters, right? Or you can just hang out in a library and hope for carry on.
It just allowed me to wander along and be nosy.
Yeah. But
No, but that's what I
that's the
did.
thing as well. 40k is played more than Age of Sigmar because it's the big game, right? It's similar with Magic. Like these things almost bully other games out in a way. Like new card games often just die immediately, and everyone's got skepticism towards new card games, and it happens to miniatures too. Like Flesh and Blood is a new big card game that everyone was like, "Oh, that won't last," and then it has lasted. It's done really well, and there's big tournaments now. There's a competitive scene, and everyone's like, "This doesn't make any sense. This never happens." But it turns out a load of like enfranchised Magic players who are a bit frustrated with the direction of Magic sort of jumped to that. You see that with Warhammer too. Enfranchised Warhammer players jumping to bolt action, war hordes. Mech Warrior was a big one recently. Not Mech Warrior, the Mech Warrior game. What's it called? BattleTech.
Yes.
People jumped to that, didn't they? When they were like, let's what's the word? Not embargo. Let's protest and not buy any GW. They all went to BattleTech, and then they found out they couldn't get games with BattleTech because no one's actually playing it. So they come back already, you know.
Yeah, it happened.
Sorry, go on, Matt.
I was going to say it's happening all the time, especially as Games Workshop ramps up to more and more. Especially over the last year, it's getting to the point. Bigger boxes of Games Workshop are coming out more monthly rather than a couple of times a year. It's really starting to get ramping up. It's so much that it's hard to keep up with it. To the point, no matter who you are, it's hard to keep up with it, and it's that always had that conversation of let's boycott GW, let's stop buying their stuff, and then 6 months later, that guy's went back. It's like, I just bought a new army.
There's a culture shift that I think has to happen in most hobbies like this. It happens in Magic as well, where people feel like they have to keep up. And I think we're at a stage now with games like Magic and Warhammer from big companies like Hasbro and GW, where keeping up is just not an option, and that is not what they plan, because they release, like you said, there was a box set for every army every other month. It's crazy. And I find myself falling into this as well, where I have to keep up with everything else. There is a benefit to the wargaming sort of Warhammer side that cards don't get. So in Magic, if you try to ignore a set release, and you're trying to play like standard or modern or the main versions of Magic, you ignore the set, you go to the game night, and everyone's got cards that you don't understand, and they're better than yours, and you've missed out, right? It's kind of like you're kind of forced, you're incentivized to be aware of the meta and new products. At least in Warhammer, if we all adjust our sensibilities, and we don't, because everyone wants to collect everything all the time, but you can have like one or two armies, and you can kind of ignore a release. You need to ask someone what the army does when it comes to playing against them. But there's in theory, I shouldn't be looking at the CSM book, right? If I only collect other armies. My problem is that I collect like 10 armies. So I think that's like a culture shift that we all have to do. We have to get into this mindset that not every product is meant to be for us because of the ever churning output of products. It's not a healthy or sustainable thing to do.
Yes.
Especially when miniature painting is just so time consuming, right? There's you physically could not paint everything even if you wanted to. It's wild.
It's funny. Like, I think so I play Chaos Demons, which I mentioned to you obviously when we met maybe a couple of weeks ago now, a month ago. And I have always played Chaos. and I've always played Chaos Demons, and I stick with that army, and I have done for the last 2 years. And there's 2 reasons for that. One, because I can't afford any other armies because they're quite expensive. 2, because I find it really difficult to retain information. So rather than my brain just being bogged down with so many different rules and strategies and everything else, and I just stick to the one army and learn that one army and learn those rules, because I can't physically take on 10 armies at a time. Like I can only imagine like the brain you would need to do that. And I find it really difficult, so I stick to what I do, and because of that, I'm not spending loads of money, and I'm sticking to the one army. I'm enjoying the hobby because I attend tournaments playing the one army that I know the rules for and enjoy the social side of it more. I don't think many people do that. I think there's a
No.
lot of people who are very different and just go from army to army, and I know there is, and they chase the releases, and that's fine if they want to do that. But I think to what extent? And I just think, Jesus, you could have multiple mortgages.
It's not healthy. It's not sustainable. Not even, let's just say hypothetically you had infinite income. Even then, like the time investment and the jumping, like there are so many other elements that are a problem to that attitude or that approach to the game, right? If you find fun in doing it and you also have every army collected from like 10 years ago, then by all means, like fill your boots. But I find myself falling into that because I play a lot of Magic, because this is my job as a creator, right? So I jump from thing to thing in Magic, and in Warhammer, I was trying to do that, and I'm slowly realizing that I just can't. Because I don't have. I bought a lot of built Drukhari off eBay, and they're just sat in my cupboard for like 8 months. So I've now got to this point where I'm like, I need to sell these. And I'm now onto Horus Heresy. I'm never going to touch those Drukhari. I'm never going to play them. I'm never going to paint them. I don't even, because I want to get one of every army, and that's just absurd. So I'm also guilty of this as well. As I'm preaching this idea that we want to change our culture, I also bought into it. I also get into the hype and buy every bloody, well, not every box, but yeah.
It's good marketing. But speaking of Drukhari, Scari's coming on, who does scorecasting coaches, and he plays Drukhari. So he's actually going to come over and teach us what makes a good Drukhari army. So if you're still around when he's on, that's going to be perfect for you.
He wants to buy a lot of unpainted plastic. He's got all this stuff already. The Drukhari's like one of my least favorite factions. Like aesthetically, I think they don't tickle my fancy at all. They're like shit Eldar. I think like fighty are weak. Like if I want to play fighty, I want to play like Marines or Custodians, or I want to play like Horde Demons, Tyranids, right? Drukhari just don't tick any of the boxes. They're like my least favorite faction in the game. So God knows why I bought all that plastic off eBay. Sat in the cupboard.
Well, maybe because they were better. They were good though, weren't they? They were pretty damn.
But that wasn't why I wasn't. So I just want to have the army to play. I like different play styles. But I hated Release Drukhari so much. Like I bought this after all the nerfs as well. So about 8 months ago, when they got nerfed, right? Because they were really good about a year ago.
Yeah.
So I was playing a lot at the time, and I was just like, I hated Drukhari so much. So yeah, so I don't like them aesthetically, or like the armies that I like to play. And then they were just busted as all shit for like 4 or 5 months, wasn't it? Where they kept nerfing them. Ugh, Drukhari, they make me sick. Anyway, say hi to Drukhari for me.
Thank you so much for coming on. I can't believe that half an hour has gone so quick. It's really flown by, hasn't it? Thank you for enlightening me on Magic the Gathering.
No worries.
It's been wonderful. But we're going to put you off.
That's fine. That's no worries at all. If you need me at all in the future, just drop me a DM.
Thank you so much. You too. Speak to you soon.
Speak to you soon. Cheers. Bye. Bye.
What an amazing guy.
Yes. And I'm sold on Magic. I'll get into Magic. I like. Don't get me wrong. I'm never gonna chase meta. It's the same. Like I'd never chased meta in 40k. I've got my armies. I've got my different bits and pieces. I have like literally. I've got like a whole Marine box army behind me. Not gonna play with them. I just want to paint them. And everything. And that's it. I've got to the point I more enjoy the painting side of things. Heresy's one I'm interested in playing. But that's about it. 40k just now is really not doing it for me anymore. I don't like having to keep up with stuff and everything. I don't play enough to keep up. I like my painting.
I still love 40k. I'm gonna say I love 40k. It's my bread and butter. It's what I got into. I love the tournament scene. I absolutely love like challenging myself. But I do agree that if I played multiple armies, I would probably find it very difficult. So I stick to my one army for now, and that's me. And I'm happy, and I'm gonna stay happy. But yeah, learning the skirmish game, so learning God tier, and learning Batman and learning Legion recently were eye openers for me.
Yeah.
Like that made me realize how much of an investment 40k is and how much time you need to play it.
Yeah.
I do love God tier just because it basically is so accessible, easy to pick up. You can play it anywhere. You don't need loads of terrain, and it's kind of broadened my horizons a little bit. So yeah, it was really good. But it's now time for a viewer mini challenge. And I have got one up my sleeves for everybody. So
Ooh.
if you are tuned in and you're following along, it is time for a viewer mini challenge. And my viewer mini challenge is one, you need to go onto our Discord server. If you are not signed up to it and you're not in it, please, I know if you do a command, I think it's ! Discord, is it not?
Just
There
make it
we go.
easier. I'll roll doing it.
He's on it as well. So if you do not have a Discord, please go over to Discord and go onto it, and you'll see a whip section. In the whip section, the work in progress section, this is obviously where we post all of our photos of what we're currently working on. I would like you, in between now and 1 o'clock in the morning, that's 25 minutes, to grab the nearest unpainted model that you have with primer on, or a model that you've put aside, that you've started and then just left and haven't got away with it or anything. I would like you to work on that model for 25 minutes. Give yourself some time just to paint, to chill out, to work on something that you just haven't had the opportunity to do yet. And then put a picture of it in the work in progress section at 1 o'clock. Because I'm going to go and have a little look and see what you're all working on, and give yourself that time to kind of just do some you stuff, something for yourself, something that you've not had a chance to do, and just have a 25-minute chill little paint with us. That's what we're going to do. And while we do that, I'm going to do some more progress, because I promised that I was going to work on this. I'm 100% involved in this. I'm going to get it finished. I'm going to paint the bottom. So at the end of the 24 hours, I'm going to have a perfectly painted model, whatever perfect is. But it's going to be good. I'm going to finish this. And I'm actually going to clean down my workstation just while we've got a spare 10-15 minutes. Because it's an absolute state, because I spilt
Contrast paint everywhere.
Yeah. So I'm going to quickly do that. I'm going to clean this down. I'm going to look forward to seeing what you guys do in the next 25 minutes. And I'm also going to quickly grab myself a slice of pizza.
Yeah.
How are you feeling, Matt?
Tired. Not gonna lie, I'm feeling tired. I done this exact same this year round as what we did last year. I was too excited. I've been up since 7:30 this morning, so I'm starting to feel tired.
You are like, you know what you need? You need an energy drink. You need to hydrate. You need some food.
I don't think I could have another energy drink. I've already drank 7, I think.
Right, so water.
I'll be fine.
Saying we can do it. I'm feeling good. How are you feeling, John? You're tired. I looked at John. He looked tired.
Thank you for the follow, Drimp, as well as Thulaman. Sorry, we were chatting about last scene. I forgot my shout out, but thank you for the follow, Thulaman, and thank you as well, Drimp, for the follow. Don't be wrong. I will be fine. I literally just need to slightly get a move on and do a bit of moving. I'm not doing more push-ups and sit. I'm not doing more push-ups and sit-ups. Shut up.
You know what happened? I've got some advice, and this is the advice that was given by Tabletop Tactics Stig last year.
Yeah.
He said, when you feel tired, go and brush your teeth.
I'm going to in a minute. I'm going to literally slightly freshen up a little bit. To answer your question, Drimp, the charity is Mind. It's a mental health charity here in the UK. which is all for supporting, giving care, and no matter what level you need, whether it's just to chat to someone, deal with anxiety, they do so much to help, from being just there to chat to getting involved and giving you more support and everything, depending on whatever you need. They're a phenomenal and fantastic charity. So yeah, if you can spare anything, please do. Doesn't have to be masses or anything like that. We're hoping to try and break the £1,000 mark. That's the goal just now, is to get past the £1,000 mark. We're £69, sorry, and 31 pence till we get there. So yeah, if you can spare anything, honestly.
Yeah, we're gonna get there, Matt. We've got this. We're nearly halfway through for our target. So if anybody does have anything big or small, when we hit 1,000, well, that's when we have hit our first stretch goal, isn't it? For the Artist Opus dry brush bundle. I'm gonna tidy up my workstation, like I promised.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to get the bundle out again so everybody can have a little look at it and see what that is available. And then I think it's also time for another giveaway, do you not?
Yes. Thank you so much, Bobby O, for the £5. Thank you, honestly. Yeah, we'll be getting another giveaway up shortly. It's 1 AM, I'm painting my knees, my sleep schedule is just all kind of messed up right now. To be fair, mine's isn't much better. My sleep schedule is completely gone just now. But yeah, I'll get up in a minute. I'll go splash some cold water on my face, brush my teeth.
Yeah, you do that. I'll wait until you come back, and I'm gonna. Well, I'm actually painting, so if I look down, it's just because I'm painting.
But yeah, honestly, thank you all you so much for being here, for chatting to us, for sharing the hobby love, and just for joining in and coming together for a cause, all in the name of charity. Thank yous all. Right, I will be away for 5 minutes. You'll have the wonderful Kerry. Is John still about next year, or is he?
John's still here. Yeah, John's still next to us. He's
I'm here physically and mentally no.
John's painting. John's doing an amazing job at making sure that the stream runs smoothly as always. Getting the guests on and off. Just generally being amazing, aren't you, over there? Being a good support. Yeah. Go on, Matt. You can go have a chill. Have
Yeah, I'll be back in 5.
Yeah. It's a long day if you've been up since 7.
We're okay. I say, Turboris, we're doing okay. It's just, it's at the point, because we're starting to get to more the early hours. Once I get past like 3-4 in the morning, I'll start getting a bit more of a second wind. But because it's sort of at this point, I do feel myself starting to tank. I'm probably going to get a coffee or something hot as well. That'll help. Just quick splash of water on my face, quickly brush my teeth, get a little bit of move about, and I'll be right as rain. It's just, as well, like sitting in this chair for hours doesn't help. A comfy chair either.
Sorry.
You're fine. So everybody in the chat, obviously you know that this is for charity. Thank you so much to everybody who has donated so far. We're almost at halfway to our target of £2,000. When we hit the £1,000, we will have the Artist Opus dry brush bundle given away. So if you do make a donation, please don't forget to put your name on the donation so that we can make sure that the prize goes to anybody who's donated so far. We also have a Vanguard Tactics Academy prize as well. Timothy, thanks so much for the hydration. I do need to fill this up actually as well. So when Matt gets back, I'll then go and fill up my water. But yeah, thanks so much for being here. Like, you guys are doing an amazing job. Oh, actually, John said he's going to get me some water. Thank you. Yeah, it's just so nice to kind of have you guys here watching and keeping us company and raising money and doing all the fun challenges with us, which I'm absolutely loving. Really good. As soon as I've got my workstation all cleaned up, because I don't want to get the prize all dirty, I will obviously get the prize out for the Artist Opus bundle, which is the dry brush set, which is fab, really good. Oh, everywhere at the minute is covered in yellow contrast paint from when Quixter came on, and the paint just went absolutely everywhere. And I mean everywhere. It's covered the desk, covered the wet palette, covered the model, which is obviously where we wanted it. But yeah, everything's okay. We've had a great time so far. Streak of Grime went well. But I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to do a competition.
I'll pick the prize.
Yes, of course you can. I knew that's why you were there.
Okay, we'll go for something that isn't on the prize roster.
What's not on? We've got a load of prizes from a load of sponsors. When did you go live? We went live at 6 o'clock. We went live at 6 o'clock UK time. So we've been doing this for about 6 hours now.
Oh, right. Here we go.
It's 97 hours.
On the fact that we've just had Clement Kenobi on, and he was twisting on about Jakari.
Alright, okay. So this is kindly donated by us. And if you would like to win this is a Incubi. Oh god, they're nice models. They're really nice models. This 5 Incubi. If you would like to win this, all you need to do is put hashtag giveaway in the chat.
We'll have to wait till Matt gets back to set it up properly, but this is what's up for grabs.
Well, that's what you will need to do when Matt comes back, and you will win this box of Incubi on us. It will be sent to you if you are the winner. So nice. Oh, we got the Geordie Viking, the Viking Geordie, sorry. Saying that character 9 is almost done. So obviously Team Warhammer is tinkering away in the background, painting models throughout the 24-hour live stream as well. So is Dante. So yeah, that's what we're gonna have. We're gonna have some Incubi up for grabs in a minute. Then in 15 minutes we are good timing. We're gonna have Scary on. He's gonna be telling us all about what makes a good Drakari army. So this is perfect. So if you would like to make a Drakari army and Incubi are good in it, then Scory's going to tell us. He's going to tell us all about what's going to make that perfect army. Yeah, that's what's happening, guys. That's what's happening. I'm going to do a little update on the donation as well, just to see where we are at with donations. Have a look. Let me see how we're doing. I feel like I need a drum roll. Yeah, I'm gonna get a drum roll, and then we're gonna get an updated thing from John, and then we're gonna get Scorion, and we've got the competition for the Incubi as well when Matt comes. Right. John, could you please refresh?
Yeah, I'll refresh it, whether it's
moved or not.
Whether it's moved or not, because it's been slow.
Oh, we've got a raid coming from Eldritch Architect. Hi. Hi, everybody. It's so lovely to have you here. Hi. Welcome. Welcome to the 24-hour live stream for the mental health charity Mind. We are raising money so far. We've been doing so well. Welcome, raiders. You have come just at the right time. And hi, LD. Eldritch is going to be on and talking to us as a guest over the next coming hours. There's still so much to come, so stick around. We've got hundreds of prize giveaways, and we are £60 off the £1,000 stretch goal, where a lucky donator will win an Artist Opus dry brush bundle, which I'm actually going to go and get out and show you exactly what it is that is in the bundle. because it's absolutely amazing. So if you would like to support and donate, the donation link is in the chat. And this is what you could win. Yeah. Okay, so in the dry brush bundle, actually you probably guessed it, there's some Artist Opus dry brushes. So I'm going to show you this absolutely incredible dry brush. It is engraved with the Artist Opus logo. It's the Day series, which is what I've been painting with all the time. This could be yours. This could be yours, along with some paint purge for your brushes to keep them in good condition. The brush cleanser. You also get some of the pads that come with it, and if that's not all, you also get an extra large texture palette, which is fab. I've been painting with mine all evening. Really good. Love this. If you would like to win all of that, please pop a donation in the donation, and then yeah, you're gonna have an opportunity to win. Yep. And we're gonna get Scary on in 10 minutes. Yeah, in 10 minutes we're gonna add him on. And when he's come on, we're actually also going to have a prize, which is the Incubi, because he's going to come on and tell you all about how it makes a good Drakari army. And then we're also going to do a little giveaway for this set of Incubi as well. So there's so much going on, so many prizes. And Matt's back now.
Yes.
Hi, Matt.
Not a giveaway, and it needs to be drawn at the end of Scary segment because it's Drakari.
Yeah, so we're going to give away this Drakari Incubi gift set. And anybody in the chat who would like to potentially win this, all you need to do is press hashtag and giveaway to enter in the chat, and we will give it away at the end of Scory's section.
Holy crap, Bobbio, thank you for the £40.
Wow.
And that's it. Certain ones are coming through to us. What I'm going to do is I'm going to quickly, yeah, I need a sort of giveaway. Give me 2 seconds. I'll do that first. Great giveaway. What giveaway is this? The Incubites.
Yeah, the Incubi.
That was I looked at the shelf and went, Scary's on next. Incubi.
Let's do it. Let's do the Incubi. Let me just make sure that Scory's okay.
Right, giveaways up. Hashtag giveaway in chat. Hashtag giveaway. Kerry will tell you more about that while I quickly sort up.
So yes, yeah. Scary's coming on. We're going to chat all about Drakari and what makes a good Drakari army. And we're going to do the giveaway. So if you want to be entered into a giveaway to win this set of Drakari Incubi, all you have to do is put hashtag giveaway in the chat. You will be entered and it will be drawn at the end of Scary's chat. Scary's going to be on in 10 minutes. 10 minutes time, everybody. So if you are into Drakari, don't forget to put your questions in the chat if you've got any questions for him. He's going to come on, we can have some fun.
You want to go and get a quick slice of pizza?
I would. So good luck, everybody. I'm going to be 2 minutes. I'm just going to have a quick break and grab some food because we've been doing this constantly for about 7 hours now. So I'm going to quickly grab some food in between now and Scary coming on. Clean up all of this.
Yeah.
I'm warm again.
Hi, Warhammer, Matt.
Shut your face. Oh. Should we just get the whole chat singing? This is going to be fun. At least we've had Spencer on, so we can't cock up like we did last year.
Yeah.
Trying to use my bits before and it wasn't working, and I don't know whether it's my internet crapping out or what. Let's have a look. Twitch. I was gonna actually, you know what it is? I was gonna ask. I never had the plot to begin with.
What?
Sugar Pearl, 7 hours in, and he's lost the plot again.
We never had it. Like,
Yeah, I was going to say, I never had it. There's no plot to lose. It was already gone.
we've never had the plot. Thank you for the follow, Scarcast. We do not have a YouTube. We are on Twitch. We are on Instagram and we're on Twitch. That's mostly the two channels we use.
So, in time.
In time. We're still growing. We're slowly growing. Expanding up. So yeah, if you want the chance to win the Incubites, please hashtag giveaway in chat. Everything. We're going to be talking about Scary's literally going to show us how to make a good Chikari army. He'll tell you where to put them. It might be in the bin, but there's a chance it's not. Yeah, honestly, if literally, what have you got to lose? Hashtag giveaway in chat. You've got nothing to lose. Just enter, and everything. You can win some Incubies. Thank you for the follow, Sugar Pill.
We have to make our own entertainment.
It's fine. Plus one hashtag. Oh, everything is. We're getting there. We're getting there. To be fair, like we are slowly. The clock is ticking down. We're now on coming up for 1 AM, which is 7 hours in.
Yeah.
7 hours in. Only 15 more to go. No. 17 more to go.
How did the brushing of the teeth go?
I genuinely, I brushed my teeth. I went and splashed cold water on my face. I've made myself a cup of coffee. Sarcasm mug, which is too bright because of it's getting dark, like it's that.
Yeah.
So I'm feeling a little bit refreshed. Give me 20 minutes and I'll be back to crashing. But as of now, I'm okay. I'm okay.
I'm sat at my constant I'm just tired.
Yeah.
So I'm fine for the time being. However, I stayed up till 6 this morning and got 6 hours sleep.
Mm-hmm.
So, no, 6 yesterday morning. So.
Yeah, we're starting to feel it a little bit. The coffee will help. The coffee will help. And other bits and pieces. Yeah, Dante, we're just going to put that out there. You're crazy.
Why?
Because he decided to stay up and chat to us.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, you can.
To be fair, it's just the exact same as when you get up first thing in the morning and you make a brew just after you've went to the bathroom. Nothing like a bit of mintiness in your coffee.
Right.
Right, we're gonna get Scary on. Teach us the ways.
Insomnia does help.
Hi.
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 Hello?
Hello.
Seen my video up?
Yes, please.
Hello.
There we go. Hello.
How's it going?
Very
Nice to see you all. And 7 hours in, let's get some party started. Hello everyone.
Yeah,
That's right.
we are at 1 o'clock in the morning here.
Yeah. It's Canada Day, as you can see by the giant big Canadian flag behind me, celebrating all things Canada, like maple syrup and Tim Hortons and
Right.
hockey. And yeah.
Poutine.
Yeah, yeah, poutine and other frivolous activities like being nice to each other and saying sorry a lot. You know, just things that we try and do. Hey?
That's what we're gonna do for the next half an hour. You just need to keep naming the things. Just a solid 30 minutes of all the amazing things.
I'm really excited to participate. Thank you so much for having me on. This is really awesome. So I hope everybody's supporting the charity and doing all that good stuff. I heard there's an Incubi box to give away. That's fantastic. Amazing. Guess what I've been painting? Ba-boom!
Saved.
It's as if it was planned.
It was.
Totally planned.
I have one on my paint table. I just finished building my third squad, so now I will have 3 squads of 5, which I guess brings us to, yeah. And I'll talk about how and where to put them, and it certainly won't be the bin, folks.
Yeah, so can you please obviously teach us the Drakari way?
Yes. So you grab a big knife, and you stab everyone in the back, and then you become the best Archon in all of the world. That's how we roll in the dark city of Komora. Komora. Anyway, you know. Yeah, but hello chat. If you have any questions, make sure you post it in chat about playing or with or doing Drukari stuff. Cue evil Canadian laughter, un-Canadian laughter. Mwah. Can I do this? Excellent.
So, firstly, what drew you to Drakari?
So many years ago when I started playing the game, when I was, I want to say 12 or 13, which is 23 years ago, 22 years ago, something like that. Yeah, a long time ago. I played with Black Templars. That was my first army ever. But it came in a box set that had Black Templars and what were called Dark Eldar children. And the Black Templars won every single time. Like they just won. They just like overpowered part of the box. You know, great Games Workshop balancing act from 20 years ago, which is about the same nowadays, isn't it? Right?
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, it sounds familiar. Like, this is a familiar
Things
subject.
don't change, folks. You think it's gonna change, but it doesn't. 25 years in the making, same thing, different day. And then I played them for quite a while. And then when I moved to Canada, which was about 18 years ago, I played Black Templars for a good 2 or 3 years. And then about 15 years ago, I started playing Dark Eldar. And the reason I did is because nobody in my game group played them. Nobody I knew played them. And there was such a fringe army that it was like relegated to like the dusty part of the hobby shop that no one ever goes to. And I would go to, and I started basically building up a collection of Dark Eldar, like boats, Raiders and Ravagers and stuff. And they were already old crappy miniatures by the time I got into the Dark Eldar. They had like very few builds. There was like 1 or 2 army lists that were really considered like good. And nobody played them. So that's why I played them, because everybody said they were absolute trash. And I was like, I'm going to prove you all wrong.
I love that.
And yeah, and they were just a very different play style, and they clicked with me. So since then, it's Dark Eldar all the way, baby.
You know what it is? You have just like made me think so much about my army list that I play and the reason why I play it. And everyone goes, why are you running Magnus? No, sorry, why are you running Mortarion and Be'lakor and the Keeper of Secrets? Because people seem to think that Mortarion's far too many points. It's not worth spending that amount of points on him. The reason I read it is because one person said to me, "Can't do it," and I went, "You watch me."
Like,
you.
oh,
watch
I'm
me."
gonna show you, right? That's exactly how it works. No, I so one of the biggest things I learned is I loved armies that were underestimated. And that's been something that has followed me through many years of playing the game. And I love playing with units that I enjoy and I think are really cool. And if somebody, like you said, Carrie, says, this unit sucks or you can't make it work, I'm like, I'll show you. Because it's about skill, not about if it's good or not, you know? So I like setting myself up a challenge. And we have a question in chat. It says, Space Dal... Spaced
Spaced alpaca. Spaced alpaca.
Spaced alpaca.
Spaced alpaca. Ooh, nice. Spaced alpaca. I see. So like a zoned out alpaca. That's a pretty funny name. What's your thoughts on the Tantalus and why is it the best Drukhari vehicle? Well, considering my Tantalus, where is my Tantalus? I think it's in a box somewhere. But I've been playing with it recently. I love it. So cool looking. Sadly, it's 18 wounds and gets murdered at every instance by long range firepower because it can't hide. I wish it could hide. If it was like 16 wounds, it would be like perfect. But yeah, okay, so Drukhari. If you want to play Drukhari and you want to get good with Drukhari, you have to have a thick skin because you're going to lose games because you messed up. And if you can't take yourself less seriously and you beat yourself up too much, you won't kind of like learn. So you have to have a positive outlook in making mistakes. Number 1. Number 2, you have to remember that life is cheap and that every model in your army is going to die. And you have to be okay with that. But you will more than likely win when every model in your army dies, as long as you're using them appropriately. So it's not about like if the unit in your army will die, it's where it will die. And so, you know, you have to fall in love with the movement phase in the Warhammer 40,000 game, which is what Drukhari do very well. They're fast and they move places. So you can move things places, and that requires almost no dice rolling whatsoever. So it can take away all the luck that is involved in the dice game. And those are like some broad strokes, theoretical genius that I just imparted on all of you today.
So would you say it's really important on picking the right secondaries that suit your army?
I think secondary picking is just a good skill in general for playing match play competitive 40k. You know, you will win or lose a game based on like picking the right secondaries because you have to pick them based on the like map layout. Like if you're playing the Nephilim mission pack, there's the 9 missions. You have to understand which secondaries work best for the mission layout and why, what works best against the opponent you're playing and why, and then you have to make sure you pick the ones that will complement how you're going to play the game, right? Because if you pick a secondary that's asking you to do one thing, but then you have to do something completely opposite to stay alive or kill an enemy unit or whatever, and then you're playing against yourself, and that's like the worst thing that you could be doing. So you're trying to always mesh secondaries with how you're going to play the game, and that's the key, right? So yes, I'd say secondary picking is very important, but also being aggressive, tackling primary scoring, so stopping your opponent from scoring points when possible.
That's interesting. That's really interesting. I have another question. So I thought of this question before you came on, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you're obviously a very good Drakari army player, and the
You
reason
flatter me.
why I was,
Best way to get up in the spire. Best way to get close to the Archon, to then stab them in the back. Give them lots of compliments.
my question is, obviously Drakari were really good in the meta maybe about 8 months ago.
Yep.
Did you change your gameplay or did you always
I
have
changed my army.
completely?
Yeah, oh yeah, they were too good. I played when I played like competitive events. I played my Dark Eldar, and it was honestly like pushing crayons up my nose. I didn't really have to think at all. Like I literally made a line with all my things, and I just went la 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 la, and I just like pushed mortals forward and won the game, and it was not satisfying at all to me. So I ended up playing like Astra Militarum, and I went back to my Black Templars and revamped my whole Black Templar collection and redid my whole army of Primaris Space Marines, and started playing things that were like unorthodox. I played Eldar when they were bad, and then Eldar got good again. I played, I just did everything except play Drukari. Like maybe Crusade. I played like a Crusade with our friends, but that's because we started small and kind of worked our way up, sort of thing. Yeah.
Good. Please don't ever push crayons up your nose.
No, but that's how it felt. Just saying, it felt like just drooling and pushing crayons up my nose. Okay, that's literally how it felt when we were playing with like OP Drukari. That's literally how it was. It was like just dumb. It was just so silly.
Oh my
But
god.
but now it feels like you have to work at it, which is great. So you can and it's at that cusp where it's not OP, but it's not. It has bad matchups and it has some good matchups, and it meshes well, and it requires a good skill set to overcome those like tougher matchups, and that's the practice, and I love that. It's like getting good at doing well into the things that are terrible for you, right? And that's the skill set that I like to practice.
That's good. So you also do like a coaching service? Sorry, I just spotted Dante's little comment saying health and safety. Yeah. No health and safety when you've got crayons up your nose.
No
yes,
insurance, just out the building. Like that's it. You voided any insurance. Yeah, no, you're done. You start pushing crayons up your nose. All bets rough. Like
game over.
Natural selection at that point.
Exactly. 100%. Yeah.
Sorry, so you do a coaching service, don't you? So can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Well, yeah, I'm a full-time content creator, so I do battle reports, I do articles, I run a Patreon Discord, like I physically do everything through Patreon. So I am one of the Art of War coaches, right? I'm also I do coaching through my Patreon directly, which is more of a like personalized like one-on-one coaching thing. So I'm like a personal trainer that sort of adapts to like what each individual need is, sort of thing. But I've been doing that for almost 4 years now. I've been really enjoying it. I've actually, I was gonna be setting all these up. I got these all printed out, so I have this really cool Patreon perk where my incubi. So I call them my incubi, right? Because we're talking Dark Eldar. They're my coaching clients, but I get Hombre Radioactivo on. So that's me as an Archon, of course, sitting down. Of course, I have a beard. I don't know how that works with elves, but that's okay. I look cool. And then I get each one of them they get made into a little incubi. So I've got like each one of them sends me like a selfie, and so I'm gonna be posting them up, and it looks so cool. Anyway, yeah, it's Hombre Radioactivo art on Insta. He's fantastic. He does like really cool caricatures, and I love his style. So they're all like, oh yeah, it's so neat. Yeah. Anyway, I just want to show those off. Talking about incubi.
I love the
That's
ginger
really cool.
beard and the hat. It's still amazing. Like
Yeah,
so
yeah. Yeah,
That's
yeah,
so
that's
good.
yeah. It's literally just like a rando incubi. That's Tebow right there. He's the best Thousand Suns player you'll ever meet. He's phenomenal. He's from France. He's like just unreal. And then, oh yeah. Anyway, so but yeah, let's talk about building a Dark Eldar army. How about that?
That would be amazing.
So one of the things I love about building a Dark Eldar army is it's essentially 3 factions in one. So you have the Cabal, which are like, you know, the main guys, I guess, in the Dark City, where you have your Archons and Cabalite warriors. Then you have your Witch Cult, which like the gladiators are more close combat oriented, hit hard but don't take a punch. And then you have the Coven, which is more about durability and like big flesh monsters and things like that. So the cool thing about the faction is you can build an army list that kind of like speaks to your playstyle. Whether you want to do slow, lumbering, and tough, you can, even though it's an army of elves that you would normally consider fast and speedy and like very fragile. You can build a toughness based list. You can build an army that's very shooting heavy, or you can build an army that's close combat heavy, or you can build a mix. For competitive play, if that's what you're looking for, I highly recommend sort of like a mixed version. It's a little bit of everything. So you can do what's called a TAC style list, which is a take all comers style list. That's more designed for singles play. So if you're going to like an RTT or a GT, you want to have a list that can tackle multiple things, whether it's knights or horde orcs or or anything in between those two sort of like stereotypes. And there's a couple of ways you can do that. You can do it either in a triple patrol, or double patrol, but one of the unique things that Drukhari have is they can take multiple patrols without them costing any command points.
Ooh.
So you can mix and match Witch Cult, Coven, and Cabal and have 3 essentially different armies and 3 different patrols or 2 different patrols, and they each do a different thing and they have a different sort of like chapter tactic, right? And they're in multiple detachments without it costing you multiple command points. So you can make a very varied list and draw from a lot of different aspects in the book without it kind of like impacting the kind of feel that you want from the list. So we're going to use that as, and the other version is to run what's called a real space raid detachment. And that one is the minimum size is a battalion, but you could run it with a brigade if you want. And by running it, you do save a couple more command points, and you also have to you have like a tax. You have to take one of each of the HQs, an Archon, a Homunculus, and a Succubus. You have to take one of each type of troop choice, so Cabalites, Racks, and Witch Cult, like witches. And once that's done, then essentially you can like get 2 warlord traits for 1 command point if you wanted to, like on the Succubus, you save like a command point there, and it allows you to make your Archon a raid mastermind. So then instead of like a reroll 1's aura for all Cabal core, it's a reroll 1's aura for all real space raid core, which would then be witches and racks. And so he basically gives his buff to like everyone, which is kind of neat.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Saying, let's have a look. Matt, what's the chat saying?
Chat has been incredible. They haven't really been talking much about Drukhari, just because the fact is we were like a couple of pound off 1,000. So everyone's just been sorting that, and I've just been, rather than interrupting and starting shouting out names, I will shout them out afterwards. I want to let you two chat, and I've just sort of been in chat thanking people and saying we're incredible because we are now over £1,000. We're just over halfway to our total goal. 7 hours in, Help Me's started to go nuts and thought we've done $1,000 in 7 hours. We've got 17 to make 3 now. So I was just like, let's get two. Let's get two first.
Let's go. Let's reach the stars. Let's get everybody involved. Host the channel. Share it on social media. Like broadcast the heck out of this. Let's go. Let's do this.
I know.
We can all do this together.
100%. Like the sky is the limit. We will go to the moon, right? But it's like I'd rather like. Don't be wrong. I'm not trying to crush any dreams, but like we're halfway to we're now halfway to 2K, and that once we get 2K, then let's try and go for 3. let's do one at a time. Everything, because I'm gonna have to think of stretch goals for like $3,000, and I'm not that far ahead yet.
No, it's amazing. Thank you so much, guys. That also means that we've hit our first 1K stretch goal as well, which means that we get to give away the Artist Opus Dry Brush bundle as well. But what we're going to do, we've got the Incubi to give away first before we do that. So actually, Scary, while you are on, shall we announce the Incubi winner?
Please. That's how this works.
Yes.
Because, yeah, we have to give away some Incubi. Your Archon requires protection from me.
Yes.
So let's get the protection in chat.
So final chance. If you want to win some Incubi, please hashtag giveaway in chat. We will close it off in a minute. So like you have a couple of minutes just to get your last and final chances in. Just literally, what have you got to lose? At the end of the day, you've got nothing to lose. So just hashtag giveaway. We'll ship it and everything to you.
And
John, you're not winning. Stop entering.
At 3,000, someone has to do 100 push-ups in a row, and any stops are a reset.
No, we've been doing this all night, guys. My legs are like jelly from the squat.
I'm pretty. Don't get me wrong. I'm pretty sure if we got $3,000, we can message Stephen and get him back on. Stephen Box will come back on and he'll do 100 push-ups for $3,000 to charity.
We might even get Scary, are you up for it? We may as well get everybody involved.
You want to do 100 push-ups? If we make £100 now.
I'll do 5 push-ups. And each one will be worth 20 push-ups. So it'll be 20 times 5. 100 counts, right? Counts as 100. Yeah, I agree. I agree with this. By the way, you all want Incubi because I own 25 and I need 5 more. So I'm jealous that you're going to get 5 and I need those 5. So
can you tell us what Incubi do? So for if anybody does win it, they know what it's capable of?
Yep. So Incubi are one of the best units in the Drukari Codex. They are phenomenal. They are a damage dealing close combat unit. They are very fragile. They will normally die to a stiff breeze or 6 mortal wounds, and then the whole squad will be dead. So they don't exactly last very long.
Wow.
Oh yeah, they die very fast. However, they will murder. Like just to give you an idea, I had a unit of 5 Incubi yesterday take 16 damage off a knight. Okay, just like, and that's it's 90 points of Incubi tackling 400 points of my enemy's army and over half killing it. So just letting you know, they pack a punch and they do a lot of damage.
What is their damage output?
So they each have 3. So they hit weapon skill 2. They're cool. They starting on turn 2, they can advance and charge, and they move 7 inches. So they're pretty fast, especially out of a transport, because they move out, they can move and advance. They really can reach deep into enemy lines or catch something off guard. They get 3 attacks each at 4 for the sergeant. At strength 5, 2 damage, AP 3. So yeah, so pretty snazzy. Like and then every 6 to wound, as long as the sergeant is alive, is 3 damage instead of 2 damage, because they decapitate you, or they do precision strikes. They're like really hard strikes, so very good at killing things.
Very good.
Yeah. So it's there's a lot of attacks. You can give them reroll 1s to hit with an Archon, because an Archon will give them reroll 1s to hit. And Drazar, the Master of Blades, who's their like Phoenix Lord, because they're like fancy Phoenix warriors, gives them +1 to wound as well. So yeah, so they can do some work.
Right?
Yeah. So usually I start every army with 3 squads of 5 of those, and I put them in transports, and then they go around and murder stuff. Correct. That's exactly how that works.
So basically, a very good starting point if you want to get into Drukhari.
Yeah, you might need, a troop choice of some sort. However, you could also make them Inari incubi if you wanted to run them as Inari in a Craftworld Eldar list. They have all the bits for the Inari stuff, which is really cool.
And if you
And
Nari, you could potentially be the best and the worst Nari player in the world at the same time.
Well, no, not now.
Not now,
because the codex is out, so you can't be the best and the worst.
There goes. Yeah, sorry guys, ignore me.
So yeah,
best and the worst at the same time. I like it.
So yeah,
Let's
on
give
that
it
note,
away.
right, we have give you all the time you can. If you've not entered by this point, I don't know what you're doing. So let's draw an entry. Let's see who we've got. Ooh, this works out very nicely actually, because the fact is,
I feel like we need a drum roll. Done these days.
just start slapping the desk. This person has joined tonight, has been incredibly generous. So let's give a little bit back to them.
I love it. Let's go.
Congratulations, Bobbio. Seriously, you've been incredible in chat. Just all you need to do, !claim. That's all you need to type. Because I know you're in chat, but yeah, thank you so much because you have genuinely been so genuinely you've been incredible in chat. You've been so giving and everything like that. So yeah, congrats, 100% congrats.
One of us.
Hey, Bobby, come out and play.
That's amazing. Well, thank you so much for coming on and talking to us all about Drukhari. I now am very tempted to start my very own Drukhari.
If you don't, somebody else will.
Somebody else will.
Yeah, if you don't, somebody else will join the best faction in all of the land, and
No, I
all
mean, that's
the other
Custodes.
lesser factions. Even when Custodes were at the height of their power, Drukhari one of the only armies that could give them a run for their money.
True, but I like the fact is I only have to paint like 10 minis.
Wow.
That's true. That's true. Have you ever played the Custodes? There's a Custodes list, by the way, which is 25 Sagittarum with emperors. What's their faces? Emissaries.
Yeah.
They are ridiculous. With the +1 attack banner and the -1 hit banner. And they are so silly. But who owns 25 Sagittarum?
Oh, no.
There'll be someone out there.
No. There's not one person.
Don't get me wrong, I do have the 10,000 hidden away in the room, and that, but I don't have that many Sagittarium. Don't get me wrong, I would really, just because the fact is, it's not how you play Custodes, but turn up at a tournament with gunline Custodes, because then people are going to look at you just going, what the fuck you doing?
Well, TTS can be fun because you don't need to buy any models for TTS. So, a lot of people get to play some weird and wacky stuff when it comes to Tabletop Simulator because you don't have to invest any money in it, right?
Yeah.
To test things, and then you get to see some crazy ideas.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. But to finish off, Drukhari, play a bunch of games. Don't get disheartened. Maneuverability. And MSU, which is multiple small units, tends to work very well for the Dark Eldar.
Amazing. Well, thank you so much. It's been an absolute pleasure to talk to you again, and for all of your support as well during the charity stream. Thank you so much, and hopefully we'll speak again soon.
I cannot wait to see the awesome stuff that you guys cook up. Thank you for having me on.
Thank you.
Don't forget, donate, everybody. Shout everything across the airwaves on Twitter, on Instagram, on Reddit, on Facebook. Get the word out there. Let's hit that goal.
Thank you.
Thank
Bye.
you.
Bye.
Cheers.
Good night.
Bye.
Or good morning at this point. Good morning.
Morning.
Oh, what an amazing guy. And now I just want to paint and play Drukhari.
Yeah,
Which
Bobby...
actually is really funny because it's not often I say I would like to learn another army, is it?
Yeah, it's not often. But yeah, Bobbio, thank you so much, genuinely, for being as generous as what you have been. Everyone that's here, like, genuinely, Jill, gutted to see you dropping out, but I fully understand getting some more sleep and everything like that. I will catch you if you're back later on. I will catch you. You can come back and chat to us in a bit. Honestly, everyone that's been here, everyone that's been as generous, honestly, yous are all incredible, and I cannot thank yous all enough. I just want to double check that we've not got a slightly updated more total. I believe we are still just over £1,000.
But that does mean, Matthew, that we have hit a stretch goal. So we are going to give away the Artist Opus dry brush bundle. It is a big one. I'm gonna, because it's so big, I'm gonna get it out again so we can show everybody. If you have donated already and your name is on your donation, it is going to go to one lucky winner. We have hit halfway for our target. I can't believe it. It's amazing. Isn't it? It's so good. Thank you.
Yeah, it's honestly, I thought it would be a lot longer before we got this far. I can't believe we've got this far this early on. We're what? 6, 7, 7.5. Yeah, 7.5 hours in. Yeah, I didn't think we'd have got, like, honestly, just John said just over quarter of the way, and we've got this far already. Like, let's carry on. Let's keep going. We'll absolutely smash it. We're aiming for the 2,000 mark. That's the goal. Kerry just did a little victory dance. We're all going to crash. We're all going to crash and burn at some point in the night. But yeah.
Let's do it. Right, okay, so I'm going to do the Artist Opus. I'm going to do the Artist Opus show for the prize one last time. We're going to pick a winner. Matt, you are going to do the honors.
No, we're all the charity side ones, the big ones and everything like that, what we'll do them right at the end of the stream. But what we'll do is we'll show it off. This has now finally unlocked.
Unlocked?
Unlocked.
I do have a padlock somewhere. Do you want us to go and get the padlock and like unlock it?
I'm not going to say what was just no.
No, you shut up.
This is the extra large texture palette from Artist Opus, which also comes with the paint page to clean your brushes. It comes with the brush cleanser as well, so you can keep them in very good condition. It comes with the damp pads. And then it comes with this absolutely amazing, beautifully crafted wooden box. How lush is that? With your Artist Opus stunning dry brushes, which comes with the damp pads, with the cleansing balm for when you keeping your paint brushes in really good condition, and the 4 beautiful dry brushes. That's unlocked. Somebody's gonna win it. Somebody who's donated. And yeah, like Matt says, the bigger ones we will keep till the end to announce that. And that is an amazing prize. But right now, John is going to help me put my camera on, and we're going to do a sponsor spotlight.
Yep.
Yeah, don't get me wrong as well, there is another chance as well to win one of those incredible Series D boxes and everything. All you need to do is go over to Byron Artist Opus on YouTube, and all you have to do is watch like his latest video, everything like that, and just in the comments just go Team Warhammer sent me here. And that's all you have to do, and then you put in for another chance to win them.
Yeah, that's all you have to do.
Right, just
so I do that and my art thing comes on.
Before you do that, just give me a few minutes.
And I'm gonna go through the prize. I'm gonna have to start upping the prizes because we've got so many to get through.
It's fine. We will start upping them as well, and especially as the day starts to break, we'll get a lot more up and running then as well.
My fingers are covered in dirt from that spillage. floor.
Yeah, it's fine.
Thanks, Bobby. Bobby's put a very kind message in the chat
Oh,
saying, I really appreciate what you are doing. Keep it up and thank you for all you do. Well, thank you, Bobby, for coming along and helping us. Because if it wasn't for you guys, we wouldn't be doing this. You guys are really what keep us going.
yous make it easy for us, or
Yeah.
easier. It's not. It's one of those ones. Doing 24 hours is a challenge in itself, but doing it with all yous makes it easier.
Mhm. Yeah, I'm gonna do a sponsored spotlight.
Okay, just 2 seconds and then we'll be good to go.
That's all right. You take your time. We've got hours.
Like, so much to do, so much to see, so much people to get through in the next couple hours. Boom. Bum 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 bum. There we go.
Hey.
Yay.
Okay, it is time. Thank you very much. It's time to do a sponsored spotlight, and this time we are going to be looking at the absolutely incredible prize from Rival Crafts. So, Rival Crafts, if you do not know, is a basin material store which has an absolute huge selection of basin materials available. And they have supplied an absolutely amazing basin material prize, which I'm going to show you what it is. Matthew, I believe you've got the link to the Rival Crafts website that can be put in the chat. And now I'm going to talk you guys through what we have available. So this is a sample pack. This is not something that can be purchased online. This has been specially made by Sarah, who owns the store and is so lovely and has sent this. So inside this, let's have a little look. Do you like that? That was my opening of a box sound. So inside we have all these absolutely amazing basin materials that have been put together, and this is a fantasy-based basin kit. And inside of this, I'm just going to go up to this one so you can see here. Oh my god, look at the shine on this. So this is black metallic carbon, which is a beautiful packet of some wonderful basin. It's very shiny. It's like graphite type colors. It's like a charcoal color, but it's got like iridescence on the grains, which is picked up really well. I don't know if you can see very well here. Please let me know if you can't. Okay, we'll go this one. Hello. This is better. So yeah, you can see where it picks up in the light. Maybe not. Imagine it, right? Just imagine it. So we've got this. Then we also have a natural cork, which is perfect if you want to do something a bit more theatrical. Perhaps you've got a Primark, which has a base that needs something on that brings a little bit of texture. That is perfect for it as well. That's it. That's in. This is also in. Up next, look at this. This is metallic copper. So this is basin sand, and it is literally copper. It is so beautiful. I don't know if you can see it there, captured in the light. Look,
Gorgeous.
it's so stunning. There you can really see how glittery it is.
Yeah.
That's gorgeous. So imagine the if you were doing like almost like a fantasy lava theme, this would be perfect for it. Then we've got a bag of red sand, which is red canyon sand, and this is brilliant for adding texture to bases. It's dead easy to use and really effective. Then we have some volcanic grit, which is like a jet black color. A little bit bigger than the carbon sand. The grains are a bit bigger. Again, if you are doing something like, say, a volcano theme, this is going to really, really make your bases stand out from others. And then we have some moss. We have some orange moss. Look at that. That's so vibrant. Imagine that on your base.
So
This is gonna-
pretty.
Yeah, it is so pretty, isn't it? It's really good.
Pretty.
This is why I think like this whole basin kit is being carefully put together, and as you can see, it's been done with a lot of care and a lot of thought because they all go together and it works so well. This is so easy to use. Then we also have a little sample box of some little fire tufts. Now, can
Yeah.
you see? Like it starts off with a really vibrant orange and red on the inside, and it goes up to like a really cool yellowy color on the top. Now these in 4mm, and it's 21 tufts in there. Again, if you are doing like a fire theme, this is going to stand out really well. Imagine the lava coming through, it would be wonderful. It really does look wonderful. Like Bobby's saying, the whole thing looks so fantastic and is versatile. It really is. Whether you're making something which is like 40k based, or if you're doing something fancy, perhaps you're not even playing anything that's from Games Workshop and you want to venture out into different gaming systems, these are going to really change up your bases. So this also comes with glue. So if you want to stick anything on, you've got your basing glue as well. So that's really good. Incredible shop. There is a link to it in my bio on Instagram.
Oh.
You're right there, John.
Yeah.
Did you just drink Paint War?
No, just sneezing.
It's just sneezing. So this is this wonderful gift from Rival Crafts. Prize, should I say. So absolutely amazing. Great, you're right, Bobby. I mean, even for D&D, it would be perfect. This is absolutely wonderful. And this has been donated by Rival Crafts. If you do get the opportunity to look them up, please do, because they're a great little store. I know Spence was on earlier on and we were doing the Streak and Grime, and he gets all of his Streak and Grime from there as well. So if you are looking to purchase anything from there, highly recommend it. And you're also supporting a very small business, so I know it's much appreciated. And that right there is a whistle-stop tour of the sample pack basin bundle, which Sarah from Rival Crafts has sent over as a prize. If you want to have a look at it in more detail, because I understand like it's very dark right here now. It's pitch black. It is the middle of the night here in the UK, so I appreciate the lighting might not be great. But if you follow me on Instagram, which is at KLegs with 2 S's, I recently posted a video of everything that's in here. So if you would like to win this, as with everything, you know the score. Matt's going to set it up, and we're going to do a little prize giveaway for the Rival Crafts basing kit, aren't we, Matt?
Yes.
His Sugar Pill cosplay says, looks like I'm waving goodbye to my paycheck this month. If you do want to do it, there's an affiliate link on my Instagram. If anybody uses that affiliate link today and they purchase anything today, all of the kickback that I would get, I will donate to the Mind charity as well. So there it is.
Yeah. Right. Yes. Why has my mouse stopped working? Please come back to me. Bum, 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 bum.
This is great. I love this. I said when I first unwrapped this, I said to John, who's here, I said, this is going to be a hard one to give away. It's because it's so good. I would use this all of the time on all my models because everybody knows how much I love the color orange. So a lot of my models have orange in, and as you can see by my hair, go back to orange. But yeah, it's really good, really vibrant,
Right.
fantastic.
Giveaway is up. Hashtag giveaway in chat. You know what you have to do. You know what you have to do. I am just getting
We
ready
have
for our
to
next guest because
put hashtag giveaway, and you will be entered in, and then we will have another guest on. We'll have another guest. Did you see that too?
Did I mess up there and click the wrong thing?
I'm doing things. Don't worry about it.
Right.
I had no idea what was going on there. But yeah, in the meantime, we did do a paint a viewer challenge before, and I did say to people, can you please paint something that was nearby that you hadn't necessarily done before, and can you put it in the work in progress section of the Discord? If you did that, thank you so much. I hope you enjoyed it. We're going to go through and have a little look and see what people have put in. I'm going to do that, and I'm going to do a little shout out to everybody who's done that. So let me have a look. I'm going to go on to the Miniature Frontier Discord while we are here. Don't forget to do the giveaway. If you are in the chat while I do this, I'm just going to do this so it gives you time to enter. Let's have a look. Oh my goodness, there's so many. So many in the Work in Progress. Right, what we got? Current progress for the last 7 hours. Oh my god, look at that cape. There are some really beautiful models in there. Some characters. They're from the Viking Geordie. Really nice. The green on the cape is superb. If you would like to follow along, you can check the Discord out as well. I am Alfarius. Great. Some nice metallics there. Jedi Mind Trick Step 1. Oh my goodness. We've got Dante's beautiful pinks and maroons. Really nice. Hex, working on Abaddon. Oh, that's gonna be good. Really nice. Yeah, very nice. Very, very nice. We've got the Advocate 93. Ooh, that's looking good. Brilliant base with a skull on there. Fantastic. So nice to see. Well done, guys. Very, 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 very nice. Now I'm actually gonna do a little chill thing. Tired, it's just hit me.
Bobby O again with another £10.
Oh, Bobby O. Wow, thank you. We're doing all right. I'm gonna do some painting now because I feel like I haven't painted for a little bit.
Yeah, I'm just finishing off the last bits just to touch up my base coat for this mini, ready for our next guest because we have some interesting things to come.
What? Who is next?
It is Dark Elf.
Oh, this one's for you, isn't it, John?
Sure.
Yeah, it is. So I'm gonna pass over to John for a bit. Yeah, I think I'm gonna pass over. I'm gonna say my goodbyes to everybody for a little bit because I'm gonna disappear into the background and come back in a couple of hours. We're gonna do a little shift. Me and John are gonna do a little shift change now.
You get to put up with me.
So you get to put up with John and his antics. I do apologise in advance. And yeah, I'm gonna go. I've got some things to do in the background. I'm gonna make some waves. We're gonna do some promo. I'm gonna make sure that everybody's okay, and then I'm gonna come back full of beans because I'm gonna go get some food and have a little bit of a break. And I will see you all soon. We love you too. Thank you so much. I'll be back soon. Don't worry, I'll be back. You'll have to put up with me soon. But yeah, bye for now.
Yeah, I'm stuck here. I know what I signed up. To be fair, I know what I signed up for.
What am I even doing now?
What? Get a mini ready.
Any mini?
Yeah, any mini. We'll get a quick one. We've got like half an hour to do it in though. So think quick. See you soon, Bobby. Bobby.
I don't know what I'm gonna get.
I'd say something that's primed.
I've got stuff that's primed, so we'll go with this.
The other one I do need as well. I do need the base for.
So we've got 10 minutes until the Dark Elf comes on.
Yeah. Right, I've got my mini prepped, ready to go.
What are you going with?
Eliminator. Which was going to be for a test print, but yeah, you're going just easy and fucking something bigger. You just go dry brush it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dick.
Oh, I'm working on my Necrons in the background. This is my current work for me Immortals.
Yeah.
Obviously I can't use them, so I'm going to use my Canoptech stuff and have that. What are we up to now, Matt?
Just give me 2 seconds because I need to quickly do a quick update.
Pardon me. Oh, fucking hell.
There we go. So grand total now should be £1,020.
Ooh.
Should be if this updates.
Well,
Yeah.
I will update it. Well, I'll try and update it on my end.
I keep having to put Bobbios into onto Just Given, which I've done, so they're all there.
Cool. £2,021.
2020.
1,000. I am. We're ready, guys. We've hit our goal. I'm going to bed.
I have to say, this year feels worse than last.
Really?
Yeah, I'm feeling more tired. I feel knackered.
Like I say, I'm all right. I did the smart thing. I mean, I'm saying the smart thing. I started building the fire raptor gunship last night at about 11 o'clock. Got to bed at about 6 o'clock in the morning and regretted every minute of that because it is a terrible model to put together.
Yeah, it's not great. Genuinely not great. I know I'm getting older, but like in all seriousness, I'm just so tired. That coffee barely scratched the surface.
That like tickled an itch.
I know. So what I might do is I might just before I start painting, just quickly just go again and just splash water on my face, and then I'll get a monster in me when I get back. Oh. Here's a question for you guys. I've only ever played Slanesh, and everyone's want me to play 40k. What army would you recommend from who is more? Demons, because most of the stuff from Slanesh and AOS could become into demons in 40k.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, a lot of the demonettes and everything you can transfer over. So it's a way of bringing a lot of your stuff over.
Yeah. The only stuff you can't bring over is the mortal stuff.
Yeah.
But like the
cultists,
the human stuff.
You could just put them as cultists.
Yeah, you could.
Most of the time, like Sugar Pill, we know your usual play group and everything. None of us would ever like